Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Wednesday. Today, here's the schedule for the stream. So we're gonna chill for a little bit. Maybe go over some of the biggest patch notes again. I already had a video kind of going over them, but maybe talking about, you know, the impacts that I think that some of these things are going to have on the meta, testing some things. So the first like maybe 30-40 minutes are mostly going to be theory crafting, seeing what's happening in game, seeing what builds have changed, stuff like that, you know, theorizing which heroes are going to be really strong still, which heroes are going to take a step back in the meta, essentially a bit of a meta analysis. And then after that, we're going to move into the night shift watch party. And we'll probably watch that for kind of the whole way and try to see, you know, what's changed at the meta at a pro level and how we can apply that. And that'll probably be the stream schedule. We also have to do a little ad read for Factor sometime during the stream. So I'm probably going to do that before night shift or like in between games. But yeah, we'll see. What's up, Silent Trouble? What's up, brother? Yeah, it's me. Believe it or not. Yeah, today I've already had a busy day, you know. Woke up this morning, did some chores. Then I had 3 hours of coaching. Then after the 3 hours of coaching, I went to the climbing gym. I'm starting to feel a bit stronger again at the climbing gym. I'm not feeling like a complete useless chud anymore. So that's good. I'm trying to go 3 times a week, you know. So no, I'm not trying to go. I will go 3 times a week. If you say the word I'm trying to, you're not going to do it, right? You got to say I will. Okay, but this drifter's hitting headshots only. This guy's a goat. Funny how you summoned the patch. True, the bear pit summoned the patch. Unfortunately, we kind of summoned the wrong patch. We didn't summon the matchmaking patch, you know? I really thought if there was a patch, that it was going to be a matchmaking patch. I really did not think that they were going to do a patch without the matchmaking patch. But then when Yoshi typed in the Discord, yeah, there's going to be a patch, but it's not going to be the matchmaking patch, I was like, oh, it's so Jover. It's so Jover. Afternoon, Deathy just joined in, man. Gotta admit, been 4 seconds with friends. There's a lot of goofy shit you can do with Mo ults. Maybe not the best for pro play, great with friends. Oh yeah, there's a lot of goofy stuff for sure. Mo ult is definitely... I think in general, this Mo character is like so much better. Like way better. Right, and like Max Burrow, I actually need to do some testing. Can you explain the balance philosophy behind the Venator changes? Sure. I can talk about that for a little bit. I want to talk about Mo for a second as well, though. So that's going to be crazy this patch. I'm not sure. Thank you for the Prime Arcaniac. I appreciate that. My last short is wrong, Deathy. People can use Majestic Leap and Warp Stone for Mo combo. Most likely going to curse you. Don't I say that in my short? Don't I say that people can use it? Isn't my short literally about using them? What? One sec. Let me check the short. You said you can use carpet. That is disinformation. That is literally not disinformation. That's just factual.
Maurice and I got your back.
Carpet stops when you do damage. I literally used it. I literally use it in the short. I say it's kind of memey. You don't really go anywhere, but you can still use it. See? See? That's, you can use it. That was not an instant cancel. How was that an instant? Okay, let me max it. Okay, cancels a bit. Wait, why does it cancel instantly with duration? But when I didn't have duration, it lasted longer. When I didn't have duration, it lasted longer. One sec. That was actually really weird. Yeah, I know that you can't control the carpet at all. That's why I said it's trash. Whoops. Okay, let me enable no death. Fix this. It does cancel, yeah. But you can still carve it a little bit. It's pretty useless, though. It is pretty fucking useless. Yeah, so I guess I should have said you can use carpet, but it instantly cancels would be the more correct thing. But regardless, I showed it visually, so you know what? We'll be fine. How far can you kidnap with Majestic Leap and Warp Stone? You can kidnap pretty far. With Majestic Leap, Warp Stone, if you go max here and you get duration. There's also like a knockdown combo that you can do that I'll show you guys. So as far as like how far you can kidnap, you can kidnap pretty freaking far. Oh, this is not a good area to kidnap though. Ideally, you need like a clear line of sight. The warp zone doesn't really give you that much distance, so it doesn't really matter. One thing that you can do though is you can combo here, right? And then you can knock down and majestic leap. And I kind of fucked up the combo there because I had it on the wrong keys. But what you can do is you can combo, right? And then you cast knockdown like halfway through the combo, and you majestic leap, and then they get knocked down. You can also just do that with warp zone as well. Or you do this, and then you cast this, and then you just whoop, and then they get stunned at the end. So it's you know, one of those things. I don't think it's super practical, but you can do some funny stuff. You can do some funny stuff. I think the biggest thing about Mo though is that like if you max burrow, right? If you max burrow and you have duration, I'm pretty sure burrow cooldown starts like before it ends, right? Like you probably have like really, really high uptime on burrow, no? It's 100% uptime. 100% uptime. Also, we don't need to do a pinned comment, Queen, for now. We can unpin it. It's not part of my my contractual requirements. Although, if you guys want to support me, you can get the factor box. But I'll explain the factor sponsorship a little bit later. Maybe I want to. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we can keep it pinned. I don't mind. I don't mind. So you get what is it? What is the? It's a 20-second cooldown. How long does it last? Oh, I just have no cooldown on. I'm so fucking stupid. I was like, I feel like it shouldn't be 100% uptime, but I just had no cooldown on. Whoopsie. Alright, guys, I'm warming up. You Phantom Strike the teammates? No, you can't Phantom Strike the teammates. Let me see. Okay, so it's like 50% uptime on burrow. That's without CDR. If you get CDR on top of that, if you get CDR and duration, it's probably I want to say 60% uptime is what I'm gonna guess on burrow. It's pretty high. Oh, that is pretty good. Interesting. Okay. All right. I think you can also, so one thing that this does enable is it enables you to go into tunnels a bit more, because before the problem is you'd get stuck in the tunnels for quite some time as Mo because you wouldn't have burrow. But now that if you go cooldown duration and you max burrow, you have very high uptime, so you can actually do the tunnels. The only problem with doing the tunnels as Mo is that there's only like so many exits that actually work for Mo. That's really the only issue, but you can definitely tunnel max a little bit. Like, for example, this exit doesn't work, right? Like, you can't go through this exit. I mean, you just need to, like, climb up and wait for your burrow to come off cooldown. It's kind of, yeah. It's almost 75% uptime. Yeah, it's really... I mean, 16 seconds, 11... Yeah, it's very high uptime. I think that the Smoke character has, like, a decent chance of being picked in Night Shift. The only reason that Mo would not get picked, in my opinion, is his lane. Would be the only reason that he doesn't get picked. Because I legitimately think that he is, like... I think that he's strong, and I think that all of the changes, like the item changes, item during combo, I don't think it's like broken or anything. Like, you know, using Warp Zone during combo is really nice, but a lot of the time you want to use Warp Zone to kind of go in. I think the Majestic Leap is obviously funny, but it is like, you know, obviously if you get shot, you can't Majestic Leap, you gotta kidnap someone. But if you're not getting shot, right? Like if you do have Warp Zone and you catch someone around a corner, you can definitely like ult. Whoops. Wait, did I not? I didn't ult there. Whoops. But you can definitely like just warp zone around a corner, just like ult someone, and then just, you know. So there might be maybe I think you can make it work, but it's definitely not going to be like meta or anything. Shadow Weave majestically. He has a good lane. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I think his lane's not bad, but I do think like he can struggle against some heroes. Magic Carpet kind of works. So you can cast it, but it does get canceled. So it doesn't really, like, there's no practical usage out of Magic Carpet at all. Arctic Blast on Mo would be compy. Arctic Blast is already good on Mo. You can definitely go Arctic Blast, yeah. You can absolutely go Arctic Blast, especially since you can use it like at the very end of your combo now. So, you know, definitely can work. You just combo someone. Oh, whoops. Let me enable no cooldown. You just combo someone, and then at the very end of the combo, when it's about to time out, you just Arctic Blast them. Arctic, Alk Fire, Scourge, Curse. Yeah, I think the curse buff is huge. Like, I expect we're gonna see more curses, because I think the biggest problem with curse, I kind of like the solution they went with curse, because the minus 25% damage penalty while the curse is active, I think is a good solution to make this item like not very good on haze, right? Like in theory, I mean, let's test this. Let me go like a haze build or whatever. Let's see. Let me just go max level on both here. Let me make sure that Infernus has like some defensive items so he doesn't get like one shot. Let's buy like battle vest or some shit so he has a little bit of bullet resist. Their follow. You just make him full health. Let me buy curse. And I want to buy, I don't know, let's buy some fire rate items. And then let's have like max fixation, max dagger. And let's compare, like, maybe we go burst fire here. 26k, sure. These are kind of real items. I just want to compare the curse damage. We'll put 1 point in the ult as well, so that we have a lot of damage. I just want to see what this looks like. So I sleep dagger him, burst ult. I mean, you still kill people, don't get me wrong. Like, you will still kill people. Depending. Like, obviously, I have a lot of items. Like, he only has, you know, 4.8k of defensives. I have, like, a full build. So it's not entirely realistic. Let me just show what it looks like without the curse. So let's see the damage without the curse. I just want to make sure it works, because there's been history of these things not working for haze. Well, there I had dagger. One sec. Let me just buy curse again. Now I'm at max fixation. Okay, let me. Okay. Curse, dagger, ult. Interesting. Didn't really seem to do much, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't dagger here. Okay, well, 1 sec. Let me dagger. Okay, let me wait. Are individual shots less damage? Yeah, I need to test. Like, I need to test this shit. Let's do a little testing, because I feel like something's going on. Yeah, use dagger. Yeah, I need to remember to use dagger. 1 sec. Full health. Make mimic. Full health. Boom. I need to... Let me just buy some debuff resist for this guy, so it's a little bit faster. Okay. Dagger ult. Not gonna lie, that looks about the same as when I use curse. No, the amount of damage I think doesn't matter, because it's like I'm not using like a full mag or anything. I could use, okay, well, I guess it's easier to do it that way. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll just let the ult time out and we'll see how much damage we get. And then we'll see. That's way easier. You guys are smart. We'll let the ult run through and then we'll see what the maximum damage is. Okay, so that was like what, 6,000-ish? There should be a significant difference. Like, it should be like 4,500. 7,500? Okay. First will be gone faster? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It'll still let us know. Okay, so I will dagger, ult. Guys, I think it's doing nothing. Guys, I think it's bugged. Man. No, it's bugged, bro. Could be battle vest resist. The resist don't matter here, because the dude, here's what's happening. It's probably fixation ignores it, man. It's probably fixation ignores it. Oh god, it's probably that again. It wasn't cursed the whole time. Okay, all right, 1 sec. Let me remove his debuff resist. Let me remove his debuff resist. 1 sec. Okay, no more debuff resist. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Okay, make mimic, full health. Okay, dagger, ult. Okay, this is the no curse test run. No curse test run. 7,800. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Okay, dagger, curse, ult. Take the prime Joey Lemons. I appreciate that. It's legit doing nothing. I mean, one thing we can know is that it's definitely not doing 25%. Check the bullet damage. Okay, let's do a different test. One sec. We'll do per bullet. Okay, so right now I headshot. It's 62 per headshot. Okay, cursed. What is that? 55? That was 55, right? 62 to 55. Like, that can't be right. That's 12%, no? Man, dude, they fucked it up again. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Now curse is just better. Fixation ignores it. Yoshi. Yoshi, we need to work on this, bro. All right, well. Well, welcome back, Cursays. What do you think about Viscous now? Punch spam is crazy. I think Viscous Punch is still very parryable. That hasn't changed, so I'm not too worried about it. I think they nerfed the right things about Viscous. He's still going to be really good, probably, though. I don't think they nerfed him enough, but we'll see. Welcome back. Bitch never left. True. Try a different hero? Okay, I'll try a different hero. I'll try a different hero just to show you guys. So we're going to try Grey Talon. We're going to build like 1 million gun damage. And we're also going to buy Boundless Spirit. And then we're going to go max level. And then we're going to buy Curse. Okay, so 1 headshot. Okay, I should not buy Crippling. That makes it harder. Okay. I got to wait for the Crippling effect to go off. 1 sec. So that the test is, you know... This is accurate. Wait, how long does Crippling last? Yo, this shit lasts forever. 13 seconds? I didn't realize the Crippling debuff lasted that long. Okay. You have Lucky Shot? Yeah, that's a good point. Let me remove that. Okay, 1 headshot, 271. 270. That was 286 for some reason, but 285. Oh, I must have some... Oh, I have like Spiritual Overflow right now. Okay, fuck Spiritual Overflow too. Okay, regardless, it should be pretty obvious, right? I'm gonna wait for Spiritual Overflow. So it was 270, 268, or 269, whatever. Curse, 201. Yeah, this is normal. Yeah, that's actually a normal damage reduction. That's a normal damage reduction. So yeah, it's definitely just fixation that not working properly. It's definitely just fixation. So, yeah. All right. It works on fixation because it is damage plus fixation. What do you mean it works on fixation? You are not considering the rate of change of damage from the stacks. I'm not considering the rate of change of damage from the stacks. Okay, look, I'm not a math expert, but here's what I can tell you, okay? It doesn't matter whether it works or not. One thing I can tell you is that it's definitely not working like as it should be. Because look, here's the thing. I'm gonna go max stacks. All right, I'm gonna go max stacks. 1 second. Let me max fixation, max level. I'm going to max fixation stacks. All right. Okay. Now let's test this. Very simple. Okay. 1 headshot, 47. Actually, let me buy a bunch of bullet damage just so like it's easier. Okay. 1 headshot, 79, 78, 79, 78. Okay. Now I curse. 69. Is that 25? That's not. That's 12%. That's 12.7%, no? Yeah, so it's not working. What the LARP? All right, Mr. Go Toby Ray Yogshan. Explain. Mr. Go Toby, explain your position. Explain your position. I'm waiting. No, let's not. We're not gonna ban. We're waiting. Look, I'm a man of the people. We're gonna wait. Maybe he's got an explanation for this. Maybe I'm not considering. What did he say? He said you need to check the derivative of the rate of change times 0.75 for the section of 3.5 seconds. Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm not a math guy, but look, 77 headshot damage, and then you headshot 68. Right? So I'm checking the derivative of my computer monitor right now, and what it's telling me is that it's 12%. No, don't worry. I'm not banning him. We're just joking. That is 25%. Okay, so that's 25% to you. Okay, okay. Now we might. Okay, so you're telling me that 77, right? It goes from 77 to 68. To you, that's 25%. From 77 to 68 is 25%. Okay, let's do some math here. Let me see. I'm not an expert, but you know, if I take 68 and I divide it by 77, that gives me a 0.88, which leads me to believe that 68 is actually 88% of 77. And therefore, that leads me to believe that that's not 25. Did I calculate the wind speed? Wait 1 second. Okay, there is a little bit of wind that could affect it. That could affect it. I have not taken that into account. Okay, one headshot, 77. Curse, 68. Very interesting. All right, I will be waiting for your response. Go Toby, on how Valve is rounding 25% to 12%. Like if it was like 25 to like, you know, 23, I'd be, oh yeah, it's rounding. I believe you, but like, what's going on? Well, we're waiting. Oh, I might need to clear my cached RAM. Oh, yeah, true. True. Okay. Good point. Minus 25% is 75% of the damage. So take the normal damage and multiply it by 0.75. Okay, I will do that. 1 sec. Okay, so 77. Multiply it by 0.25. That gives me minus 19 damage. So what that tells me is that 77 minus 19.25. So it should be 57 damage on a headshot. And yet, the results that I'm getting, well, that's not what's happening. 77, 77, curse. 68, 68, 68, 68. Each hit before fixation, when on full stacks, 77 on headshot, 68 after curse. Okay, it's not working. Oh, did I validate my game files? Okay, all right, my bad. It's true. Well, they need to fix this. I thought it was fixed, Lettuce. I know this was a bug before, Lettuce, but I thought it was fixed. Yes, curse does not affect fixation damage. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying the whole time. But Mr. Toby said that it worked, and he said I need to check the derivative of 0.75, and then he said some words I didn't understand because Toby is a little too smart for me, and that's okay. That's all right. I'm not pretending to be smart. I'm not smart. But, you know, he said I just needed to check the derivative of 0.75 multiplied by 3.25 or something like that. And, you know, I don't know how to do that. All I know is that it's not... All I know is that it's not working. Okay? That's all I know. Reset hero, don't level fixation, buy the same items and test the damage. Why? But why? I know I don't need to do it at max stacks, but like, okay, here's the thing. If I do it without fixation, okay, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Okay, one headshot, no fixation, 40. I curse, 31. That looks like that's working. No, that's working, right? So it's fixation. We know it's fixation though. You're good, Toby. You're good. You're good. Look, I respect you. Look, Toby, we all make mistakes. I've made mistakes all the time. I made a mistake about magic carpet in my short. So it's all good, man. It's no problem. We're going to move on from this. And we're going to, you know, here's what I want to say to you, Toby. I want to say that I'm glad I have you in my community because you're here to question me. And you're not going to take what I say for granted. And you're going to double check. And we need people like you. So I support you. Speak your truth next time. Speak your truth, King. Yeah, so it doesn't work on fixation. So yeah, so basically, Curse Haze is still like completely viable. If anything, Curse Haze is better because you only get the damage reduction during the curse effect, and it doesn't affect fixation anyway. So in a way, it's kind of better. But yeah. Anyway, not the best. Okay, what else is interesting this patch? I've already talked about Mo. I think Mo's gonna be a lot better. I think Mirage should be like a bit more manageable. My prediction on Mirage is that the new meta build, okay, look, this is a bit of a hot take, okay? But the meta build for Mirage, it's possible that we see a build that looks like, okay, my guess is you're gonna go like 2 points in this for lane and early. And then I think you might just go like, max tornado, max traveler. An IQ too high? An An IQ too high? Wait, let me see. What are the builds that people are going right now? Let's see. Arctic. Okay, so he's going max gens mark, but this is not updated, so that's irrelevant. Are there any builds that are updated? These are all July 23rd, 24th. Hybrid burst, track log GG. Yeah, guys, if you use a track log build, you're using a build made by like AI randomly picking items. That's all I'm gonna say. Beware of the track log GG builds, bro. Okay, OSIS is not updated either. Okay, thank you for the prime Turbinauts. All right. Did you see what the doorman door range was for the first hour of the patch? Yeah, I know, I saw. That was really bad. Can you use items in bullet dance? You know, they've changed that so many times. I can't even remember if you can. I feel like you can, but honestly, yeah, you can. I was like, they've changed it so many times. Cube got a small buff. Why? Did it? What buff did it get? I thought I only got nerfs. What's the buff it got? It got nerfed. Well, what did they buff about Cube? They buffed nothing about Cube, right? It was just straight up nerfs. If I recall correctly, it just has less cooldown reduction now on max. So your Cube is now 22 seconds, 17 seconds with cooldown reduction. So it's now instead of being a 33% uptime, it's a like basically a 25% uptime, slightly less than 25%. It's like 22% uptime maybe. The Echo Shard nerf will be more noticeable to those equipping it than to opponents. Yeah, well, that is definitely true. Yeah, Cube got nerfed. Cube got nerfed. It's good. Is the .75 stun on Crushing Fist enough now to heavy melee? No, it's not. Okay, so if you want a heavy melee, generally speaking, if you want to get a heavy melee, you need about 1 second. 1 second is usually about what it takes to get a guaranteed heavy melee off. So like, for example, when you get Abrams, when you get 2 points in charge, you get 1.1 second. I think technically you don't need 1 second. I think technically like 0.8 seconds is like possible, like in theory, but it's like very, very like unrealistic. With Crushing Fist sub duration, you might be able to though. It might be enough to get a heavy. Let me see. Let me beat the shit out of this guy. Oh yeah, I need to buy duration. Let me beat the shit out of this guy. Boom. Yeah, get fucked. Okay, 1 second. Let me try that again. Oh, I need to reset. Oh, fuck. Okay, I need to reset the stacks off him. 1 sec. We are all running the Crushing Fist Viscous. Oh, God. Okay, let me see. I don't think you can. I don't think it's possible. Because the problem is, okay, so in theory, 0.96 seconds is enough, I believe. The problem is that you're in recovery from your punch, right? It's not like you get to benefit from it right away. Because, like, the stun happens right as your punch lands, and then the time it takes for you to do another punch doesn't work. Now, if you're doing it from, like, a Billy, and you're just spamming melees, then it could work. So, like, let's say that you do this, right? And then you buy... let's say you have duration on Billy, which I'm not really sure why you would have duration on Billy, but let's just imagine that you do. Maybe for this combo. And then you use, you know, your freaking thing. And then you use this into a heavy melee. Like, this probably works. Or it's close to working. Or you can also just, like, light melee into a heavy, maybe. That might work. Let me see. Whoops. No, that doesn't work. No, it doesn't really work because the problem is, like, no matter how you proc it, no matter how you activate it, so it would only work if a teammate activates it, then you could get the heavy melee. But no matter how activated, no matter what you use to activate it, whether it's an ability or whether it's a an item or, like, you know, just punching, it doesn't matter. You're always, like, essentially like in cooldown from your previous ability the moment that the stun gets activated, which means that you don't have time to get another heavy melee. Drifter Rend lets you do it. You know, Drifter Rend might be your best bet because it has a very, very quick, like... It has a very, very quick thing. Let me see. Does it do... It's close. It's the closest, but not quite. Viscous could probably do it. Viscous could probably do it. 1 second, let me get 2 off him. Yeah, Viscous can definitely do it, especially if you punch them into you. You buy more duration? I mean, you could, but it's not realistic, right? So I'm not going to buy more duration. I like testing things in like realistic situations. Like having duration is not that crazy. So yeah, Viscous can definitely like take advantage of it. Can Calico 2 do it? I doubt it.
Hello, darlings.
The thing about Calico 2 is you don't even do heavy melee, so it's not really going to be reliable, so no. Because Calico 2 doesn't even heavy melee. Have you ever been to St. Louis, haha? No, I've never, but my wife actually told me about that town the other day. She was like, it's the only like town in the world with like 2 exclamation points in its name, and it's in Quebec. And I was like, wow, that's funny. Who does the stamina bucket 3 heroes affect? So basically you can check on the heroes or on the wiki, but if you go on a hero, right, and you check here on vitality, you might not be able to see it because of my camera. No, you should be able to see it. So if you see here, dash speed, 13.9 meters. So any hero that has a dash speed of 13.9 are the people that are affected by it. So usually it's the big bulky guys. So like Abrams, Bebop. I mean, there's a few, right? I think McGinnis is probably, I don't remember the full list. Like Gaius, like any big bulky person usually is bucket 3. I think Shiv also is. Yeah, but that's how you can tell. You just look at their dash speed here. Or you can also look at like the on the wiki. Yeah, resist can go into the negative. Bullet resist shredder increases bullet damage on 0 resist target. Yes. Also, Shiv has insanely long stamina recovery now. 6 seconds is the longest in the game, right? Kelvin would be... Kelvin's at 5.5. Does Rusted still stack? I believe they've never changed it, as far as I'm aware. So... Shiv has the longest stamina recovery in the game now. It takes a very long time to get your stamina back. Like, his stamina usage got nerfed, and on top of that, it takes you six seconds to get even 1 stamina back. So they're basically like, Shiv's entire mobility now is his right click. Well, it's right click and ult and dash. Like, they don't want him to be moving around with like stamina usage very much. And what they're doing with Shiv is kind of interesting, but I don't know if I like it. It's basically they're every update with Shiv, the gap between good Shiv players and bad Shiv players gets bigger. Like, this hero gets like more and more useless if you don't like play this hero a lot. But if you're really good at this hero, it doesn't affect the hero that much. But yeah, they fixed crippling headshot stacking. Are you sure? Because I think crippling headshot stacking was like intended. Okay, let me test that real quick. Let me just make sure you're not spreading misinformation. 1 second. Buy duration. Friendly. We'll just buy crippling, and we'll buy duration. Okay. All right. Okay, so here headshot does what, 88 damage. Okay. Let me apply crippling from this guy as well. Okay, now let's go back, and then it should have 2 cripplings applied, so I should do more than 88. Oh, huh. I guess it doesn't stack. Interesting. Huh. Well, you know, the funny thing about crippling stacking is that it was not a bug. It was intended at one point. Like, yeah. Can you explain the Venator changes? Oh, yeah. So with the Venator changes, let me pull up the patch notes. But I believe the Venator changes were... I need to pull up the patch notes just to be sure. I think they changed his like bullet fall off. Let me just pull them up real quick. Okay, Venator sprint speed. Yeah, sprint speed was reduced. This is just make him slightly less mobile. They've been nerfing mobility in like some ways like that. Bullet fall off range reduced as well. And then, yeah, so there's not really much to it, right? So basically, they think Venator was a little strong, so they're nerfing him in a way that, like, makes him so he has to get in there a little bit more. They've nerfed, like, bullet fall off of, like, a lot of heroes. They basically don't like the idea of you killing someone at this range by just shooting your gun. That's one thing that they've shown over and over again. They feel like, you know, they like that if you have, like, an ability that does that, or if you're, like, a sniper. But other than that, they like keep nerfing like heroes with like really long fall off range. They don't really want you to be able to like just, you know, kill someone at this distance just with your gun. That's something that's, especially on a hero like Venator, like Venator already has like pretty big spread. They want this hero to like kind of like get in there and like use a shotgun and, you know, do the damage a little bit more up close. What does Night Shift start in? Like 15 minutes, well, ish. Will your lash build be tweaked now that the Mystic Shot Tank Buster combo is going to be less effective? Yeah, so The Mystic Burst Tank Buster combo is less effective, yes, but it's still very effective. So as far as my Lash build goes, I would wager that the Lash build has not really changed at all. I would say that this is probably still the Lash build, like almost exactly. I mean, there's going to be maybe some small changes, but I would guess that this is the Lash build still. I don't think Ground Strike is going to be that much better, but we'll see. Does Apollo 2 work on Ricochet Bullet or Tesla Spirit Jump? What do you mean by that exactly? Oh, I think it should. Like, can you repost it? You should be able to. Venator's new fall off range is another Bible verse. Well, that makes sense. Well, I feel like you can find Bible verses for anything. Is buying Curse good now? Yeah, Curse got a massive buff. Like, the fact that it doesn't reduce all of your damage anymore is like huge. So yeah, it's definitely not support locked. Like, you can buy Curse on any hero, and your damage is only going to be reduced for that duration, which is not nearly as big of a deal as it was before. How do I 1v1 on Apollo? Try to bait out his riposte. But if he has max riposte, 1v1ing an Apollo is going to be very hard nowadays. But before, he just kind of stunned you forever, which was stronger, I think. But now he gets like a shit ton of lifesteal. Sharpshooter over Hollow Point on Ven. Thoughts? Well, I think the entire playstyle of Venator is like, you kind of want to be up close. The only ability of Venator that doesn't really want you to be close is your ultimate. But other than that, I think you want to be like close to medium range. So I'm not really the biggest fan of Sharpshooter, but like if your playstyle is just playing back, shooting people, and then using your ult, then that could work. 100%. Chocolate with salted crackers. That sounds pretty goated. You find Siphon Bullets doesn't do much on Lash. Can you explain why it's good? My end of match graphs show it as low damage and healing always. The healing straight up lies to you in the graphs. As far as the damage goes, Siphon Bullet's an item that you buy late, so usually its damage is not going to be great unless you have a great game and you buy it early. The thing about Lash is that the way that Lash is good right now is like it's primarily around his gun and just staying in the air forever and just shooting your gun a lot. Siphon Bullets is like the best item to make your gun do more damage, and it also is synergistic if you get Transcendent cooldown later. It also scales with the game. So usually when you get to the later game, right, your Flog doesn't do nearly as much damage. Headhunter is not as much burst, which means that you need something for your gun. And basically the best two items that Lash can buy for his gun are Siphon Bullets, and then the other one is Crippling. Because since Lash has a burst fire gun, fire rate does not actually scale his damage very well. So the only things that you can buy that actually work for his gun are weapon damage, and then shred. So that's why people buy, for example, that's why people will buy like weighted shots, and they'll buy like bullet resist shredder, is because, you know, these are some of the most effective ways. Or you'll even see some people with like sharpshooter, right? Because it's like, okay, building fire rate is not really worth it on Lash because he benefits like way less from fire rate. And I can show this. I can show you guys this. So let me just reset my hero, but I'll just show you guys real quick. You guys don't believe me. So we're going to buy Swift Striker. Okay, so we're going to go max level first, but let me just show you guys what fire rate does. So if I go, if I just shoot my gun, so the way that Swift Striker works, right, is in theory, oh, actually, let me buy like an item that, it's kind of hard to compare like apples with oranges, but let me see. I just want to buy some gun investment. We'll buy this, and we'll buy like, what can I buy? Okay, so I'll buy a headshot booster. So I'll have the same amount of gun investment, because gun investment also matters. So I have 1600 gun investment, but no actual weapon damage here. So technically, Swift Striker should be like a straight up 20% increase to my DPS, right? Like if I replace these items by Swift Striker, I should get 20% more DPS. So let me show you guys the DPS, what it looks like without Swift Striker. So it's 132. Now, if I remove these things and I buy Swift Striker instead, and I look at my DPS, okay, no deaths is enabled. As you can see, over a full mag, it goes from 132 to 141. So it's not even 10% more damage. So it's not actually like, it doesn't really do much. Like fire rate is terrible on Lash. And this is true for pretty much all burst fire guns, is they don't scale well with fire rate at all, just because of how the guns are like programmed basically. And Valve has, whether it's intentionally or unintentionally, fire rate tends to be junk on burst fire characters. The burst fire characters being like, you know, Lash, Paradox, Seven. I can't think of any other ones right now, but I'm sure there's another one I'm forgetting. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, Sinclair. Sinclair. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it. It's a little bit over 10%. Well, it went from 132 to 141. So if you do 132, that's less than 10%, no? That's 7% increase, no? Oh, so that's like 7% or whatever. Yeah, 13 damage is 10%. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it's pretty trash. What about increasing bullet velocity? Increasing bullet velocity is nice just to make it more consistent. Lash already has pretty high bullet velocity. So his bullet velocity is 635. So you don't really need like bullet velocity. Because when you're in the sky, like sure, having more bullet velocity will be pretty consistent, but Lash's gun is already kind of like a laser beam, and it has almost no recoil. So basically, when you're playing Lash, to answer the Siphon Bullets question, is like the only items that you have that increase your weapon damage, right? Is like there's like half the shop is not buyable. Okay, so like for example, active reload, junk, right? Active reload is junk. Fleetfoot, junk. Intensifying mag. It can be okay for Lash. It's not the worst thing. Kinetic dash, unbuyable. Long range is fine. Melee charge is junk. This is fine. Opening rounds is fine. Recharging rush is good. Slowing bullets is good, but it got nerfed. But weighted shots is good. This item is only good for the spirit. This item's kind of junk. This item's junk for Lash. This item's junk. This item can work, but kind of junk. Weakening headshot works really well for Lash as well. And then when you look at these items, it's kind of the same idea, right? So you just want to get weapon damage or shred or siphon bullets. Those are like kind of like all of your ways to upgrade your damage on your weapon on Lash. Thank you for the prime path, Nix. When's night shift? Night shift is happening in like 15 minutes. Can you clarify if the bucket 3 stamina change is actually a nerf? Yes, it is. Okay, so one thing, Mr. Chair. One thing to understand about dashes is that dashes take you a fixed distance, generally speaking. So it's not that the dash doesn't take you as far, it just takes longer to get there. Resto lock at max boons. How many people know about cycle time? I mean, cycle time is just a fancy version of essentially base fire rate. Yeah, let's look at Resto lock at how it looks like. This is an interesting thing. So Resto lock at 17.5 healing. So at max stacks, that would be 350 healing at max stacks. And then if you go max level, you get 34. Which is okay. Let's not do max level because that's kind of unrealistic. Because like when you're like late in the game, it doesn't matter anymore. Let's go like 20k. I'm curious at like 20k, 21k. What is it? 21k, 28 healing per stack. So you're getting 560 healing from this. That's actually not bad. And 10% spirit resist is really good too. And it gives stamina. That's actually really good. Yeah, I mean, if you're on a hero that buys healing booster on top of that too, like if you're on Abrams, like 34, that's 700 and wait, no, 680. 680 is that's a lot of healing. 680 heal plus 10% spirit resist. Which red items work for mid boss? I feel like weakening doesn't work. Yeah, weakening doesn't work. It's basically the shred items that work for mid boss. I actually have a list of this. I'm so glad you asked it. If you guys enjoy this list, consider subscribing. So here's the list. It's right here. So this is the shred items explanation. It's one of the videos I've done in the past. So basically the items that are going to work against mid boss are right here. The works versus everything. These are the ones. And then Hunter's Aura usually works versus everything as well. I just put it in its own category because like it only gives you the even if there's no hero nearby, it only gives you the single effect. Oh, it's 25 stacks. I thought it was 20. Wait. When did it change it to 25? Oh shit. I'm actually underestimating. It's actually even better than I said. Shit, my bad. Yeah, my bad. I thought it was 20. That's my bad. Yo, thank you for the prime, Indian Larry. But yeah, basically against mid boss, all of these items are going to work, and this item too. The items in the top row, so it works versus PvP only, these are not going to work against mid boss. So weakening, crippling, spirit sap, like all of the, well, silence wave doesn't shred anymore, so let's remove that. Now it's focus lens, I guess, which I would put in the same category right here. The crippling ward versus tier 1 towers. Yes. So this is kind of this is actually incorrect. Now, weakening, headshot, and crippling both work against tier 1, I believe. 90. Let me see. Just buy like. Oh wait, I still have weakening headshot whips. Maybe it doesn't. How does Spirit Shredder bullets but not Spirit Rend? Well, the headshot part doesn't. The headshot part doesn't. So the base part of Spirit Rend works, but the headshot part doesn't work. It doesn't stack. Yeah, the shred icons are usually bugged, but weakening headshot should work, I believe. 1 sec, let's test this. So 34, shoot here. 39. So weakening headshot works. Does crippling headshot work? Let's see. 53, 54, shoot here. It does work. It does work. Yeah. So it works. I hope when the full game releases, there's going to be little symbols on item that tell you if they affect NPCs or not. That's true. Works on camps, not towers. Oh, I literally just tested it. It works. Weakening headshot does work on towers. Yes, it only works. Okay. Weakening headshot and crippling only work on the tier 1 towers. Okay, they don't work on any other objective. They don't work on mid-boss. They only work on the tier 1 towers. And this is why, in lane, you're going to see, like, okay, if you want to push the tower, the single best item combination that you can have, ignoring everything else, if you're trying to, like, push tower early, and you ignore fire rate, you ignore max size or everything, like, obviously, in a vacuum, these are probably the items that you would want to buy. Would be, like, Monster Rounds, Bullet Resist Shredder, Weakening Headshot. These are probably like the items that you would want to buy if you're trying to like really kill the tower early. Now, obviously that ignores like max size, that ignores the fact that you have to reload, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it doesn't work against base guardians, no. But yeah, it doesn't work against walkers either. Does Deathy ever play with Zergy? Yeah, I've duoed with Zergy quite a bit. I love Zergy. I've duoed with Zergy a decent amount. So they do not work on shrines, no. They don't work on shrines. So once again, if you want things that work on shrines, you have to look at this list right here. So like anything in this line works on shrines as well. Although Stalker, did they get changed? I think Stalker might have gotten changed. It used to, I don't think it procs on buildings anymore. Stalkers used to proc on buildings, but yeah, it doesn't proc on buildings anymore. So this actually only works on PvP as well.
I can't help but notice you haven't dropped me off.
What's up, Nico? Did Rem get any notable changes? Not that I don't even think Rem got any. I don't even think Rem got any lines in the patch note. No, I don't think he got anything at all. No lines, nothing. It was a fairly small patch, but it's a pretty small patch, but it's very impactful on the meta. Like, so the Spirit Burn changes are quite interesting. So I think the most interesting part to me about Spirit Burn, I don't think Spirit Burn is like killed or anything like that. I think the item is still really good. To me, what's killed is Spirit Burn spam, meaning that I think on a team, you can really only have like 1 or 2 Spirit Burns. Like before you could have like 4 or 5 Spirit Burns. It wouldn't matter. You just like spam a Spirit Burn explosions and it would do like Giga Burst. But now not only did they nerf the burst, they also made it so the cooldown is, you know, enemy hero based, which means you can't proc multiple Spirit Burns in a row. Whereas before you could. So I think that it's a lot healthier because you can't like spam it, and it's also less burst, which I think is good because I think previously there was a bit too much burst. Why did they chop off Venator's legs? I mean, Venator barely got changes and he was really strong. Do you think Warden needs a nerf? I'm not sure. Warden felt really strong. I think he's going to be good this patch. Warden's kind of like a hero that abuses like items that are strong. So what you have to ask yourself with Warden is usually like, okay, what items can you abuse that like got buffed, if any? Let me look. We didn't get a whole lot of item buffs this patch. We got Frenzy buff. We got a Fury Trans buff. Fury Trans on Warden might actually be really good. So Frenzy, Fury Trans. What else? That's pretty much it, right? For Warden that got buffed. Slowing bullets getting nerfed is a bit bad for Warden, but like, and weighted shots as well, but he can still build them. It's probably still good. Yeah, so I think like Fury Trans is probably going to be interesting on Warden. It's also nice because before with Fury Trans, you really needed to buy Fleetfoot because when you pop Fury Trans, you can't dash or anything. So you really needed to have like movement speed during Fury Trans. So I actually really like the fact that they made it so Fury Trans doesn't slow you down while shooting anymore. Because before it was like, oh, if you have Fury Trans, you need Fleetfoot. Hey, Detti, how do you go to the map in queue? If you're solo queue, so if you're solo queue, all you need to do is go to the Oracle thing and just click Explore NYC. If you're in duo queue, you can still do it, but you need to type like map DL Midtown. But if you're a solo queue, you just go Explore NYC right here. What do you think are the worst items post patch? I'm not actually sure. I mean, I think did they do anything to Life Strike? Because that item's kind of junk. Yeah. I mean, I think Life Strike is kind of junk on like 99% of heroes. Like this item is probably one of the worst in the game. Let me think. I think a lot of the green items are like fine. I don't think there's too many that are like actually terrible. I think Lucky Shot is like, I don't think it's one of the worst items in the game, but I think Lucky Shot and armor piercing rounds are still kind of like weird items that are usually like not very good. And let me see, when it comes to spirits, golden goose egg. The golden goose egg. The voices, they speak to me. They tell me to buy the egg. Crushing's still bad. Honestly, I don't know. I don't want to speak on crushing until we see it. I don't know. It is a lot better now. Like, you get minus 30% bullet resist at max stacks. Like, it is actually competitive with Hunter's Aura now. It's like, it's better shred than Hunter's Aura. There was a time when crushing was actually worse shred than Hunter's Aura. Now it's better shred. The stun is a little bit longer as well. So it could be a lot better. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It could be really good on Billy. Yeah, I could see it on Billy for sure. Like, any hero that can apply, I think the criteria for crushing fist is going to be like, can you apply heavy melee? So like, if you're a drifter, although drifter, I think drifter's gun damage got gutted so bad that like crushing fist might not even be like really that good. I think you still have to go spirit. But like, I think Billy still has really good gun damage, can benefit from it for sure. Who else can apply heavy melees? I mean, yeah, Viscous is going to be able to benefit from that. With the 30% shred and the fact that he can just puddle punch a bunch of people and then he can buy like express shot, I think we're going to see like we might see Viscouses buy crushing fists, and we might see like a crushing fist, express shot, like mystic shot, and then people just like, you know, kind of like, they just kind of spam the fists with the max 3, and then you just get a bunch of stacks, and then you just express shot people, kill them. Crushing fist, Haze, trust, okay. I will definitely trust you, the real alpha weasel. That guy spoke the truth. Why don't you use Deadlock Mod Manager? So I'm a content creator that caters to new players and trying to be educational, and using any mods makes my game harder to understand for people tuning into the stream. That's why. How do you remove the box breaking animation so no foliage is left over? The box breaking animation? Do I have that removed? I don't know. It's probably just in video settings. Let me see. Wait, where are the boxes? We break a box. Oh, there's no boxes. Oh, that right. It's not 3 minutes yet. I'm stupid. Mystic shot page, believe. Yeah, it's a config thing probably. Oh, I still have them. I see. I don't even have that. Life strike plat plus rapid recharge for Billy. Thoughts? I think life strike is junk. I think that I don't know. Let me see. Okay, let's do a little testing. I actually think life strike is junk, but let me do a little testing. Let me not, you know, let me not completely discount it. Okay, so how much do I heal off of just like, I'm at max level here. Let me buy like some gun items or something, like whatever, you know, a little bit of gun item, doesn't really matter. Sure. And let me buy, well, I guess spirit doesn't really matter here. 250 healing. It is on a 4-second cooldown. Like, the problem with this though is that like 250 healing really isn't even that much. Because like, if you have like max blasted, that's like literally 1 blasted. It's like 1 blasted. I feel like there's no way that's worth the amount of money you're spending. Like, I would much rather have like the spell magic. The spell magic will also heal me 250, and it'll also heal me way more because it'll remove negative effects on me, allowing me to heal more. You think express shot is the junk item? I think express shot is the junk item on like 95% of the heroes, and there's a few heroes that use it well. Regular heavy melee? Well, here's the thing. I'm not going to test life strike with regular heavy melees because like, when am I throwing out regular heavy melees as Billy? Like, never, right? It's just not happening. I mean, the extra melee damage is kind of whatever. Like, I think it's kind of fake. Like, it's 16% melee damage from 12%. You're getting 4% melee damage. So, like, that's completely useless. 125 bonus health is not bad. And then the slow, yeah, 60% move speed slow is good. But then again, I think move speed slows in general are kind of fake. Like, I think dash slows are way more effective than move speed slows. So, yeah. How much heal on light melee from life strike? 230. I mean, it's still the same heal. It's still the same heal, it's just the cooldown is longer. It's not that it heals you less. It's just that instead of being on a 4-second cooldown, it's on a 6-second cooldown. So you can light melee and stuff. The problem though is that, like, you know, if I sell this, I pop blasted, right, and I light melee, every blasted light melee heals me already for 125, right? So I'm already getting like, and this amount cannot be reduced by anti-heal, whereas life strike can be reduced by anti-heal, and you're spending a lot of money on a defensive item when you could get just like really goated defensive items. Like you could get counterspell or dispel magic. Like, tell me, would you prefer having life strike, or would you prefer having spirit resilience or counterspell or dispel magic? I know what my answer would be. Would Express Shot Mystic be good for Yamato Wildfire? Yeah, traditionally Yamato has been one of the good heroes at using it, so it's probably decent. Yeah. What do you think Silver's sitting this patch? I feel like the sheer spirit area denial has been kind of rough for her lately. Yeah, well, the Paradox Double Bomb got nerfed a lot, I think, with the Echo Shard change. I think Silver's really good. Okay, so my prediction. Okay, here's my prediction on some meta heroes. First of all, I think the Billy like changes are like, were there like, let me just double check the Billy changes. Were there even any? Yeah. Okay, Billy changes are fake. This hero is like Thanos, I think, still, especially in competitive play. Like Billy is like literally goated. So I think that the heroes that got hurt the most are gonna be like the random like spirit like nuker like abusers of like spirit burn, right? So in theory, Viscous got hit pretty hard, but I think Viscous was like so overtuned that it was like insane. And I know that people were really underrating this hero. Like this hero was like giga super overrated. Viscous is still gonna be good, but he's one of the heroes that got hurt the most, I think, by a lot of the things. However, he does get the Crushing Fist, so maybe we'll see like a rising of Punch Viscous. It is very parryable, so we'll see. At high level, I think a lot of people are going to parry it, but we'll see. Overall, I don't think the meta is going to change too much into gun. Like, I think Pocket also got hit. Like, I don't think Pocket's going to be unplayable or anything like that, but I think especially at lower levels of play, Pocket's not going to feel great anymore. Due to a lot of changes, but you know, I think Pocket was already kind of like a little bit weaker at the lower levels of play, but just like really OP like with the ult. But you know, the problem with Pocket's kind of like is that they're running into this thing where ult is just so freaking good that like they have to be careful with the rest of Pocket's kit, because like the ult is just so much value. I think Moan Curl is going to rise into the ranks a lot. I think Mirage is going to be like affected a little bit, but not a ton. I think he's going to be affected a lot in matchmaking. I actually think Mina is really good now. I think the new Spirit Burn is not really a nerf for Mina. One thing that's nice is like with your ult, you'll be able to proc like Spirit Burn on multiple targets now, in theory. Right, I need to test this, but I think in theory it like sounds nice. Or if you do like, if you buy these items, and let's say I have this, go max level, let me spawn a few Infernuses, and then make them max level. Like, I think in theory I can like just proc it on a bunch of people. I won't have a lot of bats, so it's kind of the problem, because I don't have any stacks. As you can see, like, I Spirit Burn 2 people. Like, and I don't have any stacks. Like, I don't have any bats, right? Like, if I had more bats, like, you could do it to more people. I think Mina is actually like a big winner of this patch. I also think that the fact that the overall like Spirit Burn spam and like Mystic Shot, like proccing Tank Buster and stuff like that got nerfed also benefits Mina. And I already think she wasn't very bad, so I think that she's going to be a lot better for sure. I don't think Paige is going to change. I think McGinnis was already good. She's probably going to be good still. Did they nerf anything about McGinnis? I don't think so, right? They didn't change anything about her. I think McGinnis is still going to be good. Shiv is like really going to start to struggle when worse players play him. He's got like such slow stamina regen. I think Silver is going to be fine. Honestly, Silver is going to be totally fine. Tanks win again patch. I don't think it's necessarily tanks, but we'll see. I mean, yeah, Celeste is interesting because I think that Celeste's lane is still kind of junk, but I think depending on the rank that you're at, that might not matter. They keep buffing the ultimate, so like in Archon or whatever, like the ultimate might start becoming like a huge problem soon. Like it already kind of is a problem. Like it feels like a lot of her power is in her ultimate. How long is the cooldown on this? If you buy CDR, 100 seconds. Yeah, Celeste ult like literally melts people. What do you think about Gun versus Spirit Drifter? Is Gun better or is Spirit still strong? I'm gonna guess that Spirit Drifter is stronger. I'm not sure. You don't mind Viscous Cube and Splatter nerfs if Punch and Ball become playable outside of escape tools? Okay. They already were kind of playable, but I see what you mean, yeah. Her old plus Spirit Burn is crazy. Interesting. I guess you can proc Spirit Burn on so many people now, too. So, like, your old can keep proccing Spirit Burn. You know, that is interesting. That is better than before. I think overall, Spirit Burn is, like, in a much more interesting place, where I think it's less of a burst item and it's more about the burn, which I like that more anyway. I didn't like the fact that Spirit Burst was just like a giant burst item. Sorry, Spirit Burn. How much do you think Paradox is hurt by Echo Shard? I think she's hurt a decent amount by it. Like, it was definitely like a super strong part of her kit, especially in mid. So, how long is the cooldown now of Paradox? Paradox Bomb with Echo Shard? 20 seconds, so it's like 50 seconds with Echo Shard. 50 seconds. I mean, it's still viable. It's still viable because, like, you know, if you get like the one fight where it like pops off, like if there's ever like a mid-boss fight and you get your double bomb, it'll still pop off. But yeah, it's definitely the cast time. Yeah, the cast time nerf is definitely a bit annoying, but yeah. How's Apollo feeling these days? I'm not sure how Apollo's going to be after the update. My prediction is we're not going to see a ton of Apollo. So I think overall it's a nerf.
Mark my words.
I think that changing the riposte max from a like super long stun into lifesteal is a nerf, because I think like Apollo had like the best stun in the game. It was like basically a point and click 2-second stun that was super easy to hit that traveled across the entire map. Like, it was actually insanely strong. And then they just like they took that part out back. And I think like 60% lifesteal is really not as crazy as it sounds. Like, it is a lot of lifesteal, don't get me wrong. Like, it's more lifesteal than leech, right? But it's only against that one target. It's only against that one target. It's like, actually, it's like comparable lifesteal to almost Infuser and stuff, but it's only against the target that you were posted, so you need to stay on top of them. And like, there's a lot of anti-heal and stuff, so I think it'll be really good at like fighting people one-on-one. But I don't know. I'm not sold. This gets Sponge Bible with the cooldown buffs now. Well, I think at a high level, people are going to parry it a lot, but you'll have to test it in your lobbies. On paper, it doesn't look bad at all. You can definitely make it work. Just depends how much people parry it. After slowing nerf would be the best early game 4.8k gun combo. Depends on your hero. Is Mina better now with the new Spirit Burn? I actually think that she is. Yeah, I think Mina's overall better. We'll see. I think new Spirit Burn is going to be really good on Mina. I think she's one of the heroes that's going to benefit from it. It's so easy to bait parries on Viscous. I mean, yeah, you can bait parries with the punch for sure. But yeah, is Infernus good? Yeah, I think Infernus was good, and I think Infernus is still going to be good. And I don't think any of the items that Infernus liked using got nerfed at all. So I think we're still going to see like Infernus get picked tonight in Night Shift. I think Infernus is still going to get picked. We'll see if there's any like surprises or anything like that. But yeah. What about the slowing bullets nerf? Yeah, so for the slowing bullets nerf, I mean, it just doesn't give any weapon damage now. It's a very considerable nerf. When you buy weighted shots, you get back 5% weapon damage, but it's a pretty big nerf. I do like it though, because it makes point blank more viable, like comparatively. Because before, point blank and weighted shots were like so similar in damage that it almost felt like pointless to buy this item. And the thing about the slow is that the weighted shot slow is better. It slows more, and it's also a dash slow, whereas point blank is not even a dash slow. So it's just like way better in like almost every way. And like, yeah, reduce your stamina recovery a little bit, but you know, it was fine. So I think now slowing bullets is definitely still viable if you want to slow people, but it's going to slow down your damage for sure. So really, it's going to depend on your hero. I mean, opening rounds is still going to be goated. And then, you know, if you want to do a lot of bullet damage, it'll probably be something like opening rounds, kinetic dash, and then like weakening headshot or something like that will probably be like a pretty good route to go, depending on your hero. And obviously, if you don't want to buy kinetic dash because you're a hero that just like doesn't want to use it, like maybe you're a Venator or something, then you've got other options here. Yeah. Is the point blank the life strike of the gun category? Kinda. It's not as bad as life strike. I think it has its purposes because it does give you 50% weapon damage. But yeah, did you do the Mirage build redeem? No, you can refund it. I don't think we're gonna have time to do it. Sorry. You're 10 minutes behind, aren't you? Maybe. Do you think the Mirage nerfs killed this lane? I fucking hope so. But realistically, nah. Mirage lane is never killed, bro. Like this Mirage hero is like literally disgusting. When did Death Slam start? So the next Death Slam League season is gonna be, I mean, there's gonna be an announcement soon, Nico, so I'll keep you up to date. So yeah, the Mirage lane is weaker, 100%. But like before, the Mirage lane was basically completely uninteractive. You couldn't do anything. And on top of that, Mirage didn't even have to think about where to put his AP. Like, he just put 1 point Scarab for basically doubling his Scarab heal. He would just double his Scarab heal with 1 point. And then he would just go 2 points Jin's Mark. Now he has to at least consider, does he want the 2nd point in Scarabs? Because the 2nd point in Scarabs actually gives him the 2-second duration back. So it now becomes 7 seconds. The base duration of Scarabs being 7 seconds just made it so that you had very, very small opportunities to punish Mirage. Ace changes, nerfs thoughts. I played her after changes. The dagger duration build feels horrible. Well, yeah, I think they were specifically targeting the dagger duration build, but if you don't know, Curse doesn't work on Haze. So you could buy Curse and use it, and it doesn't affect fixation, basically. So Curse barely reduces your damage at all. We just tested it earlier, so just buy Curse on Haze and just go kill people. Yeah, it's definitely bugged. So, yeah. Is Hybrid GT still the move? With the Spirit item changes, can I lean more towards gun? Well, the Spirit item changes don't really hurt GT that much, to be honest. It's actually fine. I think that Hybrid GT is definitely still the move, but you can lean towards gun if you want. It's just like gun GT is like 10 times more counterable. Once again, it's an elo thing, though. If nobody in your elo knows how to buy Disarming Hex metal skin, then yeah, feel free to run gun GT, but it's way more counterable than Spirit GT. But yeah, you go like gun GT for like the first like 4.8k investment, and then you start transitioning. You low-key put your stream on, but don't watch, just so I can hear your voice. I'm over 18, by the way. Okay. All right. All right, good to know. I'm noting that down. You have any Haze build recommendations after the patch? I think it's too early. I don't think people are going to have the Haze builds yet. Pars is usually a very consistent Haze build. So he went Fury Trends here. He's going like a more carry Haze. If you like the carry Haze playstyle, Pars is usually quite good at that. So it looks like he's going for like an active Haze type of build at first, and then transitioning more into like a late game, like shoot your gun a bunch with Ricochet, Capacitor, Silencer. So Pars usually is pretty good, and he's one of the OG Haze players. Looking cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Spirit Burn Shiv for multi-proc dash or 2 Mimi. I think it could work. I think Spirit Burn is now open to different characters than before. You look like the yellow M&M today. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? You think it's worth to hit the 4.8k spike on Celeste? Okay, so it's only worth to hit the 4.8k gun spike on Celeste if you max your 1 first. If you max 1 first, then it's worth hitting it, because the best increase you can do on Celeste, the highest increase you can do to your damage from this is usually not even Spirit at first. It's having more fire rate. And so when you hit your gun spike, right, it's not really about hitting the gun spike. It's just you're going to buy items that are going to give you fire rate. Like you might buy like kinetic dash active reload or something, and then just like play for the fire rate, and then you do this, and then you have a lot of fire rate. So, but if you're not maxing 1, then yeah, it's absolutely not worth it. But the fire rate will increase your damage a lot more than Spirit will at first, and then you know you don't go any more gun investment. Yeah, Lady Geist I think is really good. Oh yeah, there's actually something that I needed to check. Does anyone know what the Lady Geist's life drain scaling was before the patch? Because in my video, I said that she was going to be like better at healing than she was before, but that might not be entirely true. I may have spread misinformation, because it might be exactly the same. So I need to know the scaling on it before, though. It was 0.75 before? 0.70? No, I'm not talking about the ratio. I'm talking about the Spirit scaling on the damage per second. Not the ratio was 75% damage to heal. I'm talking about the Spirit scaling. I'm just wondering if they 0.78 or 0.8. Oh, interesting. You could swear the Spirit scaling was 0.8 before? That's possible. If it is 0.8, that means they did the right thing. So I was actually mistaken. I spread misinformation. Lady Guys should actually just be slightly worse. Lady Guys should be slightly worse, because that means that she's not even better at healing. Like my reasoning was oh, you're going from 75% damage to heal being amplified by healing booster, right, to going from 100% being amplified by healing booster. But I think it doesn't matter, because you're still multiplying the same number. Like you're still multiplying the same healing number by 20% no matter what, because she's healing the same no matter what, right? So I think I spread misinformation. Someone corrected me in the comments, and I said, hey, you might be right. I need to look into this. So yeah, I think Geist overall is about the same. Like slightly worse. You do less damage, and you do less damage on your 3 as well. Okay, one sec, guys. Give me a sec. Okay, guys. I'm going to request... I need to do a little bit of an ad read, okay? For my sponsor for this month. So it's going to take 2 minutes, or a couple minutes, and then we're going to go into watching Night Shift. All right? So watch out. You're about to get flashbanged because the page is white, okay? But give me one sec. Let me just make sure that I understand what's going on. Okay, so flashbang. You've been flashbanged. But anyway, my sponsor for the month is Factor. Okay, if you guys don't know what Factor is a ready-to-eat meal service. What that means is that you can select your meals, you can order your meals, and then you'll get it straight to your door. And these are meals that you just put in the microwave. Now, I haven't had my first order yet. I'm going to receive my first order Saturday, so I'll let you guys know how it is when I get it. So I can't speak to the quality of it, but one thing that I can speak to is I'm on a diet right now. And when you go to the menu, you go to anything, right? Let's say barbecue beef sloppy joe. You can see all the macros, right? You can see how many proteins, carbs, the calories, etc. And I know for me on a diet, right, it can be a little hard to keep track of all the macros. Now, I do actually use an app to keep track of it, so it's not so bad, but just having all the macros, you know, ready and knowing exactly what you're eating without, you know, having to prep the food, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. So, yeah. Now, the offer, you can type !Factor, and you will get 50% off your first box and free breakfast for 1 year using my link, right? As far as how it works, it kind of works exactly how I just explained. So you go on their website, it's going to ask like your postal code and stuff. I'm not going to do that because I'm not trying to leak my information, right? But then you're going to select your meals that you want. So looking on these meals, if it were me personally, I'd probably go for the chicken Florentine Parmesan cream. You know, I don't know about the barbecue beef sloppy joe. I'm not sure. Beef shepherd pie, I'm not sure because my mom used to make me shepherd's pie and it was like really bad. But that's just that was just my mom's shepherd pie. It was just not good. I love you, mom. I love you, mom. As far as it ships in Europe, I'm not sure. Just use !Factor and go check it out. Enter your postal code and it'll let you know where you are. But yeah, then you select your meals. You select how many meals you want a week. You know, whether you want like every meal to be delivered, whether you just want like 3 meals a week, you know, just for convenience. And then you can go to checkout. And like I said, 50% off your first box and you get free breakfast for 1 year. So yeah, thank you for Factor for sponsoring the stream. I really, really appreciate it. And if you guys want to support !Factor, and you can buy a box and help support the stream. That's about it. Yo, Zara with the 1,000 million viewers. Holy shit, perfect timing. I just finished my ad read, Zara. I would have bombarded all of your viewers with an ad read, but now I don't get to do that. You know. But, yeah. Hello, Mr. Deathy. You're very handsome. Thank you. You were wanting them to see the ad read. Also, what's going on, Zara? 1,000 viewers. That's a lot of viewers. Were you like on front page, or are you just that handsome? Or are you trash talking your mom? I'm not trash talking my mom. I love my mom. She just didn't cook a good shepherd's pie. I'm gonna be honest. It was not good. I actually got kind of traumatized off of shepherd's pie. I'll just be real. Much love to my mom though. Yeah, rated by the greatest Apex streamer. Okay, who's the greatest Apex streamer? I'm not familiar. Nick Burks. 0.43 and 0.8 for guys suck. Okay, yeah, so it's the same. So yeah, they adjusted all the scaling. Monday? Who the fuck is Monday? Do I not know? No, I love my mom. All right, guys. Night Shift watch party time. Sorry, I don't know who Monday is. My bad. My bad. Look, nothing against him. I just don't know. How is it pronounced? I don't know. Completely unrelated to Deadlock. Have you seen the game War Dogs? I've not. No, I've not. Spirit Drifter's still good? Yeah, for sure. I'm not eager. Guys, I just don't know. I just look. He probably doesn't know me either. You know, we just don't know each other. It's okay. Does Hazel's new fixation scaling interacts with conditional damage like point blank and lucky shot? I think they said they fixed it. Or I think they said it works. I'm not sure. I would need to test it though. Is McGinnis quadruple S tier broken as Yams claims? You know, that might be... Yams and I might agree on one thing, and it might be how good McGinnis is. McGinnis is actually really good. I think McGinnis... Okay, here's what I think. I think that almost all of the top players are still under the impression that McGinnis sucks because her mobility is not that good. But when you look at everything that McGinnis has, she has legit one of the strongest lanes in the game, okay? Her turrets are fucking immortal when you put them down. Like, you literally cannot kill them when you put them down. Her wall is really good, especially, like, in mid-boss and stuff like that. And, like, yeah, her ult is, like, you know, whatever. You can deal with it. But, like, she actually has a lot going for her in her kit. And, like, her gun is really fucking good. And she's bucket, too. Goddamn. Zara took turret in less than 4 minutes with only monster rounds. That's what I'm saying. Wait, Zara, do you buy weakening headshot on McGinnis, or do you guys not care? I mean, you could just buy monster rounds, weakening headshot, and legit just insta-kill the tower if you wanted to. But live drain DPS reduced provide the same effective heal as before with less DPS. Yeah. Is the MM patch resetting rank? Who knows? See. Just joined. How was Rem after the Echo Shard nerf? The Echo Shard nerf does hit Rem. I don't know how hard. I have no idea. We'll see. Monster rounds extended map. It makes sense. I mean, yeah, monster rounds intensifying fleet foot. That makes sense. With Renan build, you think Fury Trans plus Enduring over Surge of Power plus Fortitude worth? Fury Trans plus Enduring over Surge of Power. Surge of Power is still really good. You could have both, though. Why not both? Fury Trans is going to be really good on Warden, though, I think. I think the Fury Trans buffs are really nice. Okay, all right. Let's pay attention to the draft. So we've got Mirage Doorman. All right, one sec. What was I good? Sorry. Message me, I got distracted. Okay. Mirage still prio. Mirage Doorman ban. Oh, shit. Triple Z tier. Billy, wow, who'd have thought? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The Mirage nerfs are not enough. And, okay. Can we talk about Doorman for a second? Like, okay. Look. I think Doorman is one of the coolest characters in the game. But this character is so privileged, it's actually insane. And, like, I said, when Doorman got introduced to the game, I'm pretty sure that I said, like, word for word, like, this character will get nerfed for the coming, like, 2 years. And the thing is, like, the moment people get even, like, remotely decent at using doors, the doors are just so fucking strong. So let me co-stream it. One sec. Okay, boom. The doors are, like, so crazy. Okay, first of all, the Doorman Kidnap build should just not be a thing. Okay, like, I don't know what they need to do, but the Doorman Kidnap build is, like, look, we need to put an end to it. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say what the people, everybody in chat is thinking it right now, unless you main Doorman. The only people that think the Doorman Kidnap build should exist are the Doorman players. Or the people that watch Joe Chuck videos. Much love to Joe Chuck. Nothing against Joe Chuck. But those are pretty much the only people that think the Doorman Kidnap build should be a thing. So let's just remove that. Let's get rid of that. We can all move on with our lives, right? Like, nothing of essence will be missed. Now, second thing is the doors have literally no risk. I know we said we were going to talk about draft. Now I'm going to rant about Doorman. The doors are, like, no risk. There's no timers to them. You just place your first door somewhere and you have it forever, okay? You think Rift is going to spawn in a little bit. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You can place a door at Rift and just go fuck off and do whatever you want on the map. You can come back to the Rift literally anytime. You think mid-boss is going to happen? You put a door on mid-boss, and anytime that the enemy team goes to do mid-boss, you can just put a door, like, near your fucking spawn, and your team can all shoot into mid-boss if they want. You know, you want to go push the walker. Oh, you're getting gone on. Oh, you just go through the door, and now you're walker. And there's no interaction to the doors. Like, nobody can do anything about the doors. You can't close the doors. You can't do anything about them. So, you know, the doors feel really bad. Now, as far as everything else, if that wasn't enough, right, I actually have zero problems with Doorman Ultimate. I think Doorman Ultimate is completely fine. Maybe that's a hot take. I think the Doorman Ult is completely fine. You can get out of it. It's like, I think it's actually a balanced ultimate. It's a balanced ultimate. It's fine. It's cool. Whatever. No problem with it. The bells, I have no problem with the bells other than they just do too much damage given the utility that he has. I understand every hero in Deadlock needs to do damage, but you know, I think it's just like his kit's just too overloaded. And the problem is, I have a good idea why they're not nerfing him more, and the reality is, you know, below like Eternus, like most Dormant players are like not utilizing the utility like at all. And they're just like being gimmicky about it, and they're not using the doors well, and their team isn't using the doors well, which means Doorman is not actually that strong. What does that mean, a clip? What do you mean? Fifth highest move speed, Sam 1 bucket, by the way, you can never catch him. True. The range on the doors, I mean, there's like a million issues about Doorman. There's a million issues about Doorman. Never watched Pro Deadlock. Are these teams good? Or so Buff Enjoyers has been the reigning team in Europe, so they're the best team in Europe. As far as the draft goes, I don't think there's any surprises. Now, on the side of Leviathan, I will say Vindicta is a bit of a surprise. That's definitely one hero that I didn't necessarily expect going into this. So a bit of a surprise here. Doorman character farm social media. It's true. It's true. No, we should probably update that command because also scheduled to come out this week. Because it's not, you know. Abraham's the reigning team in Europe. Okay. Last week, yes. Last week, yes, but like realistically, if you compile the past like 6 to 8 weeks, I would say Buff Enjoyers has won way more, no? Am I crazy for that? I think they'll do something about Doorman way down the line, like years. Yeah. I think Doorman is like, you know, like I said, I fully expect Doorman to just be continuously slightly nerfed for the past, like for the next like months, years, who knows? Yeah, you can watch in game. So before the game starts, okay, so let me explain to you guys what happens when I watch Night Shift, right? When I watch Night Shift, what happens is I put the match ID in the chat right when I get in game, so you guys can all watch it on your own clients as well if you want to watch it and you want to follow along. I watch in game and I look at different heroes and I try to focus on specific things. Now, sometimes I have a partner watching with me, like, for example, Ryan. And then when I have a partner watching with me, what happens is what we end up talking about politics, socialism, let's see, the right to vote, women's rights, you know, things like that. And usually we don't talk about Deadlock at all. But now I don't have a partner. I'm fully unleashed and I can actually talk about Deadlock. So, you know. Sperm maxing. Yeah, we talk about a lot of things. How do you get the match ID? So when they get in game, you see it bottom right. So I just get it like that. What's up, Elion? How you doing? Happy to be here. There you go. Yeah. So, you know, we're going to do a little watch party. But yeah, basically, if you guys ever have any question about what's happening, just type @Deathy and then just ask me the question. And I always try to do my best to answer it. One thing to understand, if you've never watched Pro Deadlock is quite different from what's happening in your matchmaking games. However, there are still plenty of things that you can learn from watching these pro teams. And you know, a lot of the things are relevant. Now, I would say that draft is the one thing that's not relevant. And also people are always like, oh, why wasn't this hero picked? Is this hero shit? Just because a hero was not picked in Night Shift does not mean it's shit. It's a very small tournament with very few teams and very few matches. So a hero can be goated and not be picked. Are those Sennheiser headphones? Yes. I'll be your partner. Let's talk about the political and economic state of the world. You ever wonder why we're here? Oh, well, here's what I think. All right, you guys tell me how accurate this is. I think you guys are here because, I don't know, like, there's probably 2 types of you guys, or 3 types. Type 1 is you guys got home from work and you're currently like eating some food or chilling and you feel exhausted from a day of work and you don't want to do any thinking and you don't want to do anything. Now the type 2 of people are like, it's like pretty late for you. Like maybe the European watchers, it's like super late for you. You're just like kind of like rotting at your computer and you're like, man, I should go to bed. But like at the same time, I don't really want to go to bed. And then type 3 are probably like, you know, you've just been trying to improve at Deadlock and you just consume as much Deadlock content as you can so that you can become the best Deadlock player there ever was, you know, like Ash from Pokemon, maybe. You woke up, it's 5:30 a.m. in Japan. Shit, you're in Japan? That's cool. I want to visit Japan at some point. I would love to visit Japan. Your type 4 currently working? Oh, I forgot about the workers. Yes. There's also the type 4, which are the people that are currently at work, probably like West Coast people, right? Where it's like, you know, middle of the afternoon for them, and they're at work, and they have me on their second monitor. And they like listening to the things that I say. You guys are 4? Oh, shit. There's actually more of you guys than I thought. Okay. Yeah, little sneaky bastards, huh? Okay. Is this deadlock day shift? It might be. It's night shift for the Europeans. You're monitor 2 for me while I play Grim Dawn. Yeah, that's true. There's also some of you guys that are just like playing a game that doesn't require like full focus, like RuneScape or a game like that, and then you're just watching me on your second monitor. Now, here's what I'm interested in from the laning stage. I'm interested to see Mina a little bit. So Zergy on the Mina. Mo and Krill being picked was definitely part of my prediction. I said we're gonna see a lot more Mo. You're playing RuneScape right now. TFT, yeah, TFT is also like a good game for that. I haven't even been mentioning RuneScape that much. Stay at home parent doing laundry. Yeah, that's also fair. I'm curious, how many of you guys are watching me on a TV right now? I'm gonna guess it's not a lot, but if you're watching me on a TV, like, I don't know, make yourself known somehow. Choose your fighter. I feel like there's not a lot of people that watch Twitch on TVs, but they can't type, bro. Oh, that's true. They can't even type. I got you on my vape. Yo, let's go. You're smoking me? That's kind of... All right. What? I'm bro's getting sucked. Look, I didn't consent to this. Wait, Zergy with the kill. Okay. Well, Zergy's kind of owning this lane. YouTube gang rise up. Easy to put on TV. That's true. Especially if you have YouTube Premium. You don't get any... Ooh, that was a big rake. And you don't get any ads with YouTube Premiums. Zergy Mina, yeah, thank you for the Prime, Ebis. Guys, if you want to support the stream, priming is great. So here we see Calico box maxing. I think a lot of Calicos don't do this, guys. If you're in a lane as Calico and you're like, nothing is happening, just go run some fucking boxes, man. Okay, if you're not actively killing the enemies, Calico gets so many souls from running boxes. Look, she has 700 unsecured souls. And while that's happening, somebody else is catching the wave. Right? I think she was... I want to say she was mid, but I'm actually not sure. She might have been on the side lane. I can't remember. I think she was actually on the side lane with Abrams. So Abrams is getting these lanes, and like Abrams is the type of hero that's pretty hard to punish under tower anyway. They're just chilling, and look, she's gonna have her ultimate so much before them. Now she can go. She's actually gonna go for the buff here, I think. Be fun pocket. Thank you for the Prime USA Mikey. Thank you for the Prime Average Joe. Oh, gets buried. The ads on YouTube TV is horrible. Yeah, I mean you gotta have YouTube Premium for that for sure. I'm with you there. I personally have YouTube Premium, but yeah. Do you think we see McGinnis tonight, or is she just a pub stomper? I think that I don't think it's the fact that she's a pub stomper. I think that she's legitimately just really underrated by a lot of high level players. I think a lot of high level players like just don't like think that they think that she's bad, but I disagree. You know the Prime Cozy? Stream Raiders site application can be fun for some streams. Stream Raiders? No, what is that? AVG was spamming McGinnis this morning. We might see it. Yeah, I think she's really good. I think she's been good for a bit. Like I've been saying McGinnis is good. I remember when I did my tier list like maybe a month ago, I put McGinnis in like S tier, not S plus tier, and I got a lot of comments that were like, McGinnis in S tier. What is this guy smoking? Well, they just didn't understand, bro.
Let's take out
it's all right. McGinnis is just too slow for pro play. No. Pro play is not like people are moving at the speed of light all the time or whatever. Like, if you have good movement, you can make it work too. She also has like a super strong lane.
Catch me if you can.
You can link, Mount Mikey. You can link, but I'll just check it on my phone. You said Stream Raiders. What the hell is that? You Google that. I don't want to alt tab because if I alt tab, you know, it's gonna make it worse qualities for you guys. Also, if you guys have a hero you'd like for me to watch, streamer-led, community-driven, tactical battle game. Oh, interesting. Well, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm... Daylight Pocket through? Yep. The heroes that were banned were Mirage and Doorman. First bans. What's good about her lane? All I can think of is clearing troopers pushing. That's exactly what's good about her lane. You can push better than any other hero. And her gun is really good too. Like, not a lot of heroes can fight. Not a lot of heroes can fight her. Yeah, the matches are always on the latest patch. When it comes to competitive, MOBAs of Valve, the matches are always played on the latest patch. When it comes to Dota, sometimes they play with not all the released heroes, but they always play on the latest patch. I also think that if you're not playing on the latest patch, it's just boring. You know what I mean? I don't get, like, I understand from like a competitive integrity standpoint, you might not want to like play on the latest patch, but I think like at the end of the day, like it's a spectator thing, right? Like you want your spectators to be entertained. So I kind of feel like, oh, I think Zergy might be in trouble here. Oh, okay, wait. I have a heads up play by Zergy there. He realizes he's dead, so he tries to turn it on the Mo and see if he can kill it, but Captain is 3-0 on the Mo. I mean, maybe he heard me talking shit earlier. I said Mo and Krill's laning stage is not that good, but Captain's like, let me prove you that Mo and Krill's laning stage is actually Thanos. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Mo and Krill's laning stage is Thanos. How much of drafts at this level is knowing who on the other team wants to play, and how much is just blocking who's meta strong? So as far as who wants to play what, at this level of play in Europe, the players are pretty flexible. So it's usually not about preventing a player from getting a hero. As far as blocking what is meta, that is definitely a big part of it. Like, you know, you want your comp to be good, but you also don't want to give up too many heroes that are like really, really strong. So you have to consider that with your bans and early picks. Your early picks and bans are pretty much just like, okay, these heroes are like really, really meta, really hard to deal with. And then when you get to the like second half of the draft, you're picking more for like what your comp needs and what you're trying to counter. Mo is good in lane. Yeah, I just underestimated him, bro. Like, it was my bad. My bad, guys. Mo has not always been Thanos in lane, though. For a long time, Mo was not Thanos in lane. But Mo's lane got a lot better when they made it so that his first point in Scorn can proc Mystic Burst. Ever since he's had that, he's been a lot better. The blocking player thing is almost... Yeah, I mean, in Dota, you also get way more bans. But, you know... Ooh, good parry. The rebuttal. Ah, nah. Wait, Captain is him right now. You know, now that I think about it, Captain might be my favorite European player. And it's not because he just did that, all right? Although that does contribute. But Captain is like... I think Captain might be one of my favorite teammates to get. When I get Captain in matchmaking, I just know, like, even if I lose, the game's going to be fun. Like, that guy is kind of funny. No, that's not TF2 Captain. A different guy. So like, I'm down. You know, I like Captain. I kind of like most people in this lobby, to be honest. I mean, I don't really have a lot of contact. I haven't had a lot of contact with the Russians, so I don't really know. But yeah. The people on the left side are chill. Listic's a little emo sometimes in matchmaking when I get him, you know. Sometimes I get Listic after he just got like 4 really bad games and then he's a little emo, but I can't blame him. How do I reach flow state on Deadlock? A lot of hours. Many hours. So here we've got a situation where one team is slightly winning. Now, Captain gets earn control right away. He actually went for slowing X. So if we look at slowing X's here, we've already got 2 slowing X's on the side of the right team. Leviathan. Definitely for the Mina. Primarily for the Mina, right? There's not really anybody else. I mean, Mina and Calico, and it's okay against Abrams. Abrams did go restorative lockout, by the way, which we predicted. We talked about that being really good now. How many hours? Well, I've got 5,000. That doesn't mean you need 5,000, though. Okay, slowing X. Okay, Calico steals the urn. She's going to go for the posit here. Okay, she does get the urn. Oh, Calico gets parried. Oh, double parry. Oh, my God. Yeah, they got the urn, but at what cost? Wait, is Mo going to die here? Nope. Oh my, holy burger boxing happening right now. Yo, we need a fucking combo here. We need some fries. Oh, good dodge by Captain. Oh my God, he's him. Maybe we just need to stay on the Mo POV. This guy's the fucking goat. Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. All right, my bad. I jinxed him. Bro, why did I say anything, man? What's wrong with me? Dude, kill him. Oh, man. Okay, 5k up on the side of Leviathan here. Listic looking to get some sinners here. What's the Geist build that we got going? 2 points. Okay, so it doesn't max live drain right away. 2 points live drain, 2 points essence bomb. This is like a slightly stronger like early game build. You get more essence bomb damage for the lane. Helps you farm a little bit too. Zergy applying a lot of pressure here. He gets slowing X. He does already have the spell magic though. Oh, waste the spell magic. He gets eaten. Slowing X again. He doesn't have it. Ooh. I mean, he would have died no matter what there, but yeah. Why is my hoot on Abrams? Well, you know, they need Abrams, bro. He's on Abrams. 16 kills to 6 right now, by the way. 16 to 6. Domination from Leviathan, but if there's any team that can come back from this, it's definitely Buff Enjoyers. Who support you tell on Leviathan's team? That would be Moan Krill. But here's the thing, you need to understand, I mean, they have like 3 like kind of utility characters, like Moan Krill, Holiday, Vindicta. But one thing you have to understand is that support and Deadlock is not really like a real thing. You know? It's like kind of fake. Not as real as in other MOBAs anyway, right? So yeah, they've got a lot of slowing hexes for the Mina. They let them pick Mina and they picked 4 slowing hexes. That is the biggest problem with Mina, is when you go against slowing hex spam. Usually in matchmaking, you don't really go against slowing hex spam that much because people are just lazy and they just left to right their builds. But in competitive play, you're definitely going to get way more slowing hexes. Okay, he's in the burrow. He's analyzing the situation. Look at him go. I'm just staying on the Moat POV, to be honest. I don't want to see anything else. Beating the shit out of Mina. Wait, this is like a really long fight. The rift might give up. However, this is really, really good for Leviathan, because look at what's happening here on the other side of the map at the same time. Is Pocket is pushing this right here, and Pocket's gonna get the Walker and Leviathan get the rift. It's a disaster for Buff Enjoyers. Buff Enjoyers are getting clowned right now. They're getting freaking owned. Oh,
Let's go to Broadway.
can we get some O's in the chat for that? Oh. that looked like me on Pocket right there. I've done that. Do they use builds in pro play? Yes, they do. What's your definition of support? Well, my definition of a support is a character that, you know, primarily provides crowd control or healing and utility, and their role is not really to deal damage. Now, every character's role in Deadlock is to deal damage to an extent. So traditional supports are like kind of not really a thing. What does Deathy go pro? I played a Night Shift many times. You can look me up on Wikipedia. I'm actually like, you know, the game's not even released. I'm retired from pro play. Think about that. I'm like the opposite of LeBron. Like LeBron is playing like 20 years later, right? I'm like, I didn't even play when the game was released. I only played competitively like, you know, before the game was real. I'm like the anti-LeBron. What do they call that in the NBA? Not even a prospect? Retired in the backyard. Yeah, retired at pickup games. Exactly. That's me. That's me. Yeah. Peaked in high school. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's me. I peaked in high school. I'm curious to see if we're still going to see like early spirit burns, because kind of what a lot of pockets were doing is they were just rushing early spirit burns and then just playing off of like killing people with affliction and spirit burn. But yeah. How does Venator count as support? How is she supporting over scouting? You mean Vindicta? I mean, like I said, support is kind of fake, so it like depends how you look at it. But like Vindicta here is like as close as it gets to support on this team, because she's got Max Crow, right? She's got Max Crow, Alkfire, like, you know, she's playing to like roam and like debuff them. But like even then, you know, she's not a support strictly not in the strict definition at least. Oh, Hoot got parried again. Who's been getting kind of parried? Oh my god, he got parried again. Who just got double parried. Guys, it's 25 kills to 8. I've got some bad news for the Buff Enjoyers fans at home. Guys, if you're a Buff Enjoyers fan, it's not looking good right now. They're just going to go straight mid here. A lot of kills. You jinxed them? Bro, what did I... okay, I did say they were the reigning champions or whatever. Like, that's my bad. That's on me. I did say that. I'm so sorry. Okay, guys, if you bet on this match and you bet on Buff Enjoyers, send me your bet and I will refund you, because it's a little bit on me. A little bit on me. So make sure you send me a screenshot of your bet. Any bet that is under $1 million, I'll refund for sure. You bet 10K? Oh, okay. No, all right, no worries. Any advice for pulling back on bad mental, like slowly getting cranky? My advice would be to set yourself rules before you queue. So for example, okay, the reality is if you want to improve at a competitive game, you need to queue when you're in a good mindset. All right, if you notice that your mindset, like for example, gets worse after like 2 or 3 losses, set yourself like a stop loss, right? Kind of like you're investing in the stock market. And it's like, okay, I'm going to have a stop loss on my trade. It's like, okay, once I lose 2 games of Deadlock, I'm going to stop for the day, or 3 losses in a row or whatever, right? What, you can bet on deadlock? I hope you can. It was a joke. Public apologize, release a doc. The Deathy files are crazy. You don't want to see the Deathy files. Exclamation point, Yoshi's Island. Or wait, what's the command? Yoshi Island. Once I lose 6, I'll tap out. Okay. Yoshi files. Yeah, there you go. It's Yoshi files. My bad. Why'd you retire, Mr. Anti-LeBron? Well, you know, here's what I learned, Mr. FG, is you can't do everything in life, right? And what I learned is that my passion for teaching and coaching was much higher than my passion for competing. And it also fits my goals more. So I have way more passion for making videos, coaching people, running stuff like the academy, running events than I did for competing. And therefore, I chose to devote more of my time to that mission over time competing. And it's worked out very well for me. Guys, I was on Yoshi's Island yesterday, and he told me that he didn't want to release the matchmaking update because he felt that you guys were too ungrateful, by the way. He said that. I was like, Yoshi, that's a little fucked up. Like, don't you think they deserve an update? It's been 6 months since we've had a major update. And he's like, he's like, these guys are still complaining about balance changes I made 2 months ago. And he's like, they called me a Nazi for the last changes I made. He's like, I get called a Nazi and a dictator. What am I supposed to do? And I was like, you know what, Yoshi, I kind of get it. Yeah, he wasn't happy about that. That fight was so funny, by the way. Also, this game, like, I want to say things, but like, I'm gonna be honest, like, this game's looking pretty fucking cooked.
Let's pick out guys.
Our yellow guardian has been defeated.
It's looking pretty bad. You admit you and Yoshi are best friends and you talk often. Guys, I'm just saying, maybe we shouldn't say, you know, bad things about Yoshi, guys. He's listening. Here's the thing. Yeah, maybe Yoshi, like, he gets a little high and he makes some changes we don't understand, but that doesn't make him Hitler. Think about it.
Headed to York.
It makes him a heroin addict. Okay. He's worse. Okay. I hope he's listening. He needs to fix his mistakes. You assume Yoshi's the shared Discord account from the Valve team? It could be, but that's less funny. Okay, so this is Comeback Rift. This is basically, wait, why is it not captured? Oh, no, it is captured. It was just bugged on the UI. If Metro is actually Yoshi, would you be sad? Yeah, I'd be fucking depressed, bro. Holy fuck. Dude, if Metro was actually Yoshi, well, we all know Metro's not Yoshi, but if Metro was Yoshi, bro, this game would suck. I'm gonna be honest. Imagine if Metro was in control of every balance change. It'd be like a perma Wraith Warden meta, like Snooze Fest. ZZZ.
An ambush could be coming from anywhere. Be careful. There's 2 of us.
Deathy, my games are too long. What do? I played a match last night for 57 minutes. We were neck and neck the whole time. My team was constantly giving away mid-boss. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Based on what you've told me, I'm going to assume that your rank is around the rank of Arcanist or Alchemist. Maybe Emissary. Based on that rank, the best thing that you can do is work on your first 20 minutes of the game and become the best player you can for the first 20 minutes of the game, because that's how you rank up. Not every game is going to go to 50 minutes, but every game is going to go to 20 minutes. So rather than spending time wondering about situations when you're 50 minutes into the game, really hone on your first 20 minutes and make it so you're always winning in the first 20 minutes. And then it'll be easy because, you know, yeah, you're still going to get some situations where your team's going to throw mid-boss 3 times in a row, but overall, you know, you're going to win before that. Think of the prime move. What's up? How you doing? Instead, we have McGinnis Kelvin meta approaching rapidly. Yeah, there you go. Wait, guys, Buff and George is actually making the comeback. Maybe we shouldn't count them out. Maybe we shouldn't count them out. They're actually making the comeback. I might have like reverse jinxed them. We? Okay, my bad. Why? Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to include you guys. I didn't realize you didn't want to be included.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Wait, here we go. Holiday goes in. They're gonna get a walker here. It's gonna be like a neck and neck souls wise. It's gonna be like a 8,000 soul difference. It's not even really that big of a soul difference. Take a look at Zergi's build. Zergi is also about to have Spirit Burn if he wants it. Okay, he went max Sanguine Retreat first as well. Might have a scaling issue. Yeah. Especially with the Ivy build, but I don't know. We'll see. It's possible. Deadlock meta update when? The tier list, probably in the next couple of days. The builds, who knows? Zergi's not on Geist. Nah, Zergi hasn't played Geist for them in a while. I don't remember the last time Zergi played Geist for them. I think they've usually had Listic or Cosmetical on Geist. USR doesn't proc Tank Buster if you needed. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess that's true. I haven't tested that, but that should be true with the new changes. What's this about matchmaking update? There's going to be a matchmaking update. Why doesn't everyone have Locket? Because the update was yesterday, and let's say that Locket is like super meta. It's going to take some time for people to figure it out. But Locket is strong. Locket is strong. Mid boss has arrived, and they got a pick here. So they're going to go into mid boss. Shiv is standing outside of mid boss here. His goal is going to be to delay the enemy team from getting into mid boss, or it's going to be to flank them, whichever one they do. Okay, it looks like they're looking for a pick here. They find Ivy. Used to Stone Form. Good counter spell. Oh, but Ivy can just fucking ult out of that. That's kind of stupid, by the way. Any thoughts about that? Wait, is Ivy just dead to knives? Not quite. But they did force Ivy ult at the very minimum.
They need to stay out of my way if they don't want.
Update, same complaints will happen. Maybe. Maybe not. Who knows? Where's the mocam? My bad, guys. I'll get on the mocam. Sorry. I didn't realize. Oh, guys, I get on the mocam. Nothing happens. Why did I listen? Nothing ever happens. Okay, look at the discipline on holding the ult. He's holding the ult for a good target. He doesn't want to ult Billy. He's actually kind of dying, though. Wait, good parry. He's dead as fuck, though. Oh, yeah. Okay, well. He did just insta-die. That's not good. Where's the rest of the squad? Oh, they got 2 kills. Wait a second. Buff and George is completely back in the game. The early kills don't matter, guys. Okay, third person POV here. Any rejuve steals? No rejuve steals. Buff and George get all 3 rejuves. Thank you very much for the Prime Rodorgas, guys. If you believed in the Buff and George comeback all the time, just make sure to subscribe. The trooper got chat on. No leap on Mo. No, obviously the leap thing is, you know, a bit more of a meme. They only learned it within the first 20 minutes. They followed my advice and now they're losing. GG. Can I still get that refund? Ooh. Thank you, have the ramen for the Prime. I appreciate that. All kill speed 20 minutes are fake. Well, to be fair, I would argue in this situation, they actually, not only did they get kills, but they got a lot of objectives. But they did kind of make a lot of significant mistakes that led to them, you know, falling behind. Well, not doing as much with their lead as they could. You can keep 10% for yourself. All right, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll add them to the Yoshi fund.
I see Krill.
Soko, I'm going to pretend like I didn't read that. We're just going to move on with our days. Good comms, bro. Don't read the Twitch chat if you guys want to, you know, what a terrible day to have eyes.
Let's go to green.
Okay, this is the rift here. Buff and George are coming to the rift. Holiday's Giga dead. Good counterspell, but not quite enough. Gets executed. Now they're opting to go for a little bit of a split push route here on the side of Leviathan. The Shiv will be a bit of a problem, but I do think that they have the tools to deal with it. We'll see, though. Now, Zergi is going to still go Spirit Burn after. I think it's still going to be pretty standard, pretty common. I'm curious to see if he's going to max Love Bites or max ults. Yo, Randy, thank you for the $5. Which new hero in the upcoming content update are you most excited to play? How do we know there's going to be any new heroes, bro? What if there's no new heroes? I'm excited to play whatever Valve gives me. This night shift and no, this is the EU, and then NA is after. Venator 2, Venator True, Electric Boogaloo. Rocket-based hero, dude, that'd be dope. Have Abraham's played yet? No, Abraham's is playing after this game. Rejuve only has about 30 seconds left. I would know the exact time left if I was using the cheater mod, but, you know, I don't do that. Okay, so flying away the Calico. Actually looking to go back in here with ult. Huge stone form. They got 2 kills. Rejuve is about to be over. Zergy is just killing everyone. He did go for max love bites, not max ult. Max love bites is pretty good. Especially now that you can trigger Spirit Burn on everyone. It's going to be even more valuable, I think. How are they so far ahead when down 15 kills? The kills that you get later in the game are worth much more than the kills you get earlier in the game. They also got a lot of comeback bonuses. So that's how. I appreciate the $5, Randy. I've got nothing to say, dude. Unfortunately. What was Leviathan's mistake to throw this? It was a couple things. Definitely the fact that they lost the fight right before mid-boss. But also the fact that they lost multiple fights when they were up like 17, 20k. We could rewatch the replay, but essentially they gave buff enjoyers ways back into the game when the fights mattered most. They played sloppily with their lead at that point, and then, you know, they got punished. Buff enjoyers never loses. It's true. The script. It's the script, guys. What changes do you think Celeste needs to feel strong again? Maybe she needs her laning stage to be strong, and then it's fine. Is comeback possible? Yeah, Leviathan can still win this game. So here in this situation, Leviathan can still win 100%. Like, Listic just died. There's no rejuvenators in play. If a few people get caught here on the side of buff enjoyers, it's going to be full map control to Leviathan for a little bit. The soul difference is going to be about probably like 10k maybe. Maybe 15k after this, depending. So if Leviathan play really well here, they could come back. They just need to win the next. They just need to like get map control, then win the next fight before mid boss, then get mid boss, and then they can win. So it's definitely still winnable for them. Celeste is not strong. Lol, Celeste is broken right now. I don't think Celeste is broken. I mean, maybe the latest changes like made her good, but Celeste for like the past month has not really been that strong. She's been fine. Yeah, I don't think he should buff Celeste left. Like maybe give Celeste. I think she's a 1 regen character, right? If she became a 2 regen character, that'd make a big difference. Good, they need to try to chase. Vindicta's gonna try to catch anyone. I don't think she'll be able to catch anyone though. Yeah. Good discipline here from buff enjoyers. My favorite M1 player, Sonya, could potentially be the miracle of deadlock. If you know, you know. Favorite M1 player. That's a good question. I don't know. It's got to be Zergy because Zergy is like, you know, he's got the floppa, and that makes me like Zergy a lot more. So it's got to be Zergy. After Zergy, okay, if I do it per region, after Zergy is probably OCs. In North America, let me think. Who are the M1s in North America?
Let's go to Broadway.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, so I like John a lot. I just think that John, look, I'm just gonna say it. John, if you're in the chat, I apologize, but look, I think the John builds are junk. I'm just gonna say, look, I have to say it. I'm sorry. Much love, John. I think the John builds are junk. It is what it is. But I love him. But his builds are junk. Yeah. Sorry, John. Sorry. John is really good. He's fucking insane. But his builds are junk. But I like him. Personality-wise, it probably is John my favorite M1. Gameplay-wise, I mean, he's really good too. I just don't like his builds. Other than that, I'm fine with it. I'm trying to think. Wait, Pocket lives that? What? Wait, this is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my god, he's I thought he was gonna live for a second. That was actually so close. But he did force them. He forced them to go so far forward for that kill, by the way, that I might actually like it might actually be fine. Oh, Cosmetical so hurt. He has swap though. Low main's not an M1. Yeah, Vin does have 120 stacks. It's true. She will do a lot of damage, but yeah. What can I buy for Celeste ult? It's so cancer. like ethereal shift, warp stone, any movement tech basically. It's all about just like spacing yourself. It is really good though. I'm not gonna say Celeste ult is bad, but yeah. We'll buy the counter sub duration and CD on pocket. Curse. That's your best bet. Deathy, do you think spiritual overflow is now Godo on Victor? It's a lot better.
I see Abrams.
Yeah, it's probably good. Okay, well, let's see. Holiday's kind of looking. They found Holiday. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. Holiday's... Oh, wait. Good counterspell. Hood gets parried again. Oh, she kind of fucked up her movement, though. Oh, my God. It's so close. Oh, the rescue beam kind of screwed her. Oh, my God. She has infinite jump pads, though, so it's fine. Oh, she lives. Oh, holy fuck. I'm stressed out. This is anyone's game, by the way. Whoever gets caught here loses. Yo, Pocket's actually in a really bad situation here. Pocket fucked up their cloak. Oh, Pocket through. Pocket through. Dies with affliction. 83 seconds. A rare demob throw. Not common. That should be GG. That should be GG. How do we feel about alchemical fire on Celeste? Skills and spirit always plays well into her daggers. How does it play well into her daggers exactly? I think it's junk. All 3 rejuves go to buff and drawers. That's got to be GG. I don't think they're going to get any kills either, so yeah. That should be GG. Buff and drawers make a really, really good comeback. Well played by them. That was a rough start from them. They're definitely, you know, going to want to have a better start against Abrahams, because I don't think Abrahams are going to give them a comeback like that, although we'll see. But GG, buff and drawers win game 1. You see people say support's not really a thing. The team with a real dedicated support I see win more in the tournaments. The support Ivy character meant for support is helping the team. Historically, I don't think what you're saying is true. Like, I don't think the teams with supports win more. In fact, a lot of the time that's not necessarily the case. And I think the sample size is really, really small. But like, yeah, Ivy did support for sure. And Ivy's strong. But buff and drawers also play with like Obikim on like not really supportive characters all the time as well. Also, here's the thing, like, the other team also had supportive characters. It's just they might not fit your definition of supportive character. She's not a normal support. Well, here's the thing, Duke. Are there really normal supports in Deadlock? Like, there's very few, you know? Like, the characters that, like, represent the support archetype, the most, like, traditional support archetype are, like, Paige, like, Rem, you know, maybe Kelvin. Like, these are some of the most, like, we don't really see these characters in tournament play too much recently. Dynamo, yeah, Dynamo to an extent, yeah. Viscous, I think Viscous is, like, kind of fake too, but yeah. He does have a save ability. Is 4 healbanes overkill? I mean, it's pretty hard to get too many healbanes, I'm gonna be honest. Let's look at the stats real quick though. My bad. It's pretty hard to have too many healbanes, I would say. You can almost never have too many. Yeah, I mean, Viscous has the best save ability, 100%. It's just that last batch Viscous did like nuclear damage and also had the best save ability. Ivy is a support with DPS, so it's not really the same as like I sit next to someone and heal them. That's kind of it, which I don't think anyone fits super well. I think even Rem doesn't fit that. The thing is, Deadlock is not doing supports the way that people are used to a lot, you know? So, yeah. Can you show your profile and game amount? Yeah, sure. I can show that in a sec. Anything we want to see from the stats before I show that, though? Yo, Zoker, what's up, man? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. You can curse Cube? Yeah, you can. Curse being buffed is also a nerf to Viscous. Deadlock's doing supports the Dodo way? Yeah. You want to see your biceps? Look, I appreciate that. My biceps need a lot of work at the moment. I did go to the climbing gym today, though. Can I see the Mina Spirit Burn damage? Yeah, we can see. I doubt it did much because she bought it, like, really late. Yeah, it did nothing, but she bought it, like, super late. Probably only had it for one fight, I want to guess. I appreciate that, Zoker. I'm not really, like, much of a gym guy, but I like climbing. I go to the climbing gym. Is it Mina bad or just mid? She got buffed. How do you feel about Slowing X? Slowing X is really good, but I think it's in a good spot. I think Slowing X needs to be strong because movement is so strong in this game. You need strong answers to them. That's how I feel about it, but if Slowing X was worse, like, a lot of these characters would be dominating. Thoughts on Guy's item order? Well, I can't really see the item order, but the items that she has make sense. I forget which order she bought them in, but she got nerfed for the Tank Buster nerf too. Tank Buster nerf doesn't really matter too much for her, no. It's just that items can't proc Tank Buster. That doesn't really matter for her too much. She procs Tank Buster primarily with her Love Bites and Rake. You'd rather have them nerf mobility and slow act. I feel like there are a bit too many CCs. I guess I don't feel that way because I come from Dota, in which there's like way more CC. So I actually don't feel like the CC is that crazy in this game, but I have seen people have that opinion, so I understand the perspective. I think we'll see what they do. 4 lockets on the winning team. Hashtag noticing. Wait, true. Now this locket item is really good though, for sure. Now people wanted to see my profile. Here's my profile. 3,600 games. Now my game count does not count scrims. At first, for like the first year that I played this game, I did scrim a lot. So I probably have like somewhere between like 600 to like 1,000 games in like custom lobbies. So my total game count's probably more like 42 to 4,500 or something like that. It's my rank. What rank am I on the leaderboards right now? I'm rank 55. Kind of a noob. And yeah, these are my heroes. I have a lot of games on Lash, but then I have a lot of games on a lot of other heroes too. I go through phases, you know. Unfortunately, I'm ashamed to admit I have 100 games on Mirage. This was because I needed to play Mirage for my team back in the day, okay? It's not because I wanted to play Mirage. I was just stuck in jail. All right. Mino, what tier? I would say Mino's really good, but I think Mino is already good. I'd say she's like at least A tier in my opinion, but we'll see. Have you seen the game Outlast Trials? I think that's game's in-game lobby could have been partly an inspiration for the hideout. No, I haven't seen that game, no. You think there will be a rank reset on the MM update? Depends what you mean by a rank reset. If you mean they'll do placements, maybe. If you mean an actual reset, as in they reset everyone's MMR, then definitely not. So, yeah. What's your opinion on Graves? My opinion on Graves is that she feels kind of bad to play. She feels bad to play against when she's really strong. She's always dominating lower ranks, and so anytime that she's strong, she gets nerfed immediately. I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts on Graves. I think, you know, it's cool to have an archetype like Graves in the game, and I kind of like her. And I wish that, you know, she was good enough for me to like win a lot of games on her in a turn of 6, but she isn't really. And she probably, unfortunately, due to her design, will probably always be a character that's like not very good at a high level. Just because if she's good at a high level, then she's like giga OP at lower levels. So I'm not sure. We'll see. Do you think hero skill rating stays? That depends on whether we get draft or not. If we get draft, then hero skill rating cannot be a thing. But if we don't get draft, then it'll probably stay. You hope they reset my MMR? You want to run wild for a week? I hope they don't reset MMR. If they reset MMR, that'd be terrible. Summons plus auto aim gun is a bit too much. Could have split those between 2 characters. Maybe. I'm not sure. Mina portrait? Yeah, true. Super TF. Been maining Victor, fell down a rank once, and ever since my games have been awful. Would it be good to pick up someone like Wraith? I feel like Victor is bad for this rank for me. If you feel like Victor is bad for this rank for you, then yeah, you can absolutely pick up somebody else. There's nothing wrong with, you know, like what rank are you at, if I can ask? Are you hoping for draft? So for those of you guys that have watched my podcast, by the way, exclamation point podcast, if you haven't seen it, the Bear Pit. But if you watch the podcast episode this week, you know my updated thoughts on rank, which are mostly like not rank, but draft, which are mostly like, at first I kind of want to draft, but the more I think about it, the more that I don't think draft is a good idea right now. And I'm at this point I'm kind of anti-draft. And I know that there's definitely upsides to draft, but we don't have defined roles. Like if they want to add draft, like, you know, having roles would help a lot, but there's no defined roles, and I don't think there should be defined roles. So right away, that's kind of a point against draft. I also think that, you know, your teammates are like the biggest points in favor of draft are, one, you get more control over the game, which I think is true, right? You do get more control in the sense that you can look at your team and their team and whatever, and you can adjust your picks in theory. If you're not drafting first, depending on how the draft is, there's still going to be people that need to pick first, and then they're not going to know what's gonna be picked, and you're still going to get that. But you do get more control than you do right now. Right now, you just queue and it's blind. But realistically, I think that all that's going to happen if draft is added, I think that people are still going to get shit drafts all the time. And I think that instead of blaming their teammates, they're just gonna, instead of blaming Valve, they're just gonna blame their teammates now. So is that really better? Something to think about for sure. But But yeah, at this point, I'm not convinced that draft is a good idea right now. You're glad that playing support here feels really good, not like Dota. Most of support pros are complaining a lot about the gold distribution and disparity in general. Playing support feels bad in Dota, I'm not gonna lie. Over the last few years, I feel like support in Dota has gotten more and more money and can farm more and all that stuff. But yeah, blaming teammates is 100% better. How though? Is the game releasing anytime soon? The player base has been constant decline for over 6 months based on SteamDB. So I'm gonna guess you haven't been around Deadlock for that long, because we've had much worse declines in the past. So I'm not really worried about player declines, because what I know is that Valve, they can cook. And yes, it takes Valve a long time to release the patches, but when they do release the patches, they're legitimately awesome. So, you know, I'm not too worried about player decline. It's very normal for player decline to happen. There's no reason to play the game right now. Like, there's literally no player retention tools, no battle pass, no skins, no events, you know, barely any tournaments. There's nothing happening in the game. There's no reason to play. The ranked system is like this half-baked abomination. Like, there's basically nothing other than the fact the game is amazing. That's the only reason people are playing. Like, the fact that we have this many people still playing the game, despite the fact that it's been over 6 months since a major update, and there's no player retention tools, there's nothing like that, I think it's a testament to how good the game is. What do you think is wrong with the current matchmaking? Is the MMR thing calculated wrong? I have a video talking about what the rank update should bring. I can't really answer your question easily in a short span of time, so I'd recommend you check out that video. Think about how much money Valve has invested. Yeah, without any return. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Yeah, no, the amount of players that we have, given the treatment the game has gotten, is like really high. Like, the fact that it's maintaining, like, I think people don't realize how many people like 60k concurrent is. Like, 60k concurrent means that there's like probably at least 600,000 to like 1 million people that are playing this game. Like, overall, like the player base of Deadlock has got to be like 1 million plus. Because 60k concurrent is a lot. Like, that's 60k on at one time, you know? Remember the trenches? Yeah. Guys, we've been at like 10k concurrent. We've been at like 10k, 11k concurrent. Like, that was when it was getting like a little dire. But like 60k, like, we're chilling. The vibe on the patch from yesterday, the vibe is fine. I mean, it's a fine patch. I mean, there's nothing crazy excited about it. I think most of the changes are in the right direction. A lot of them are kind of like nothing burgers. We'll see. But yeah, I think it's fine. Is your money on Thursday or Friday for matchmaking? I guess probably Thursday. The main reason why I would say Thursday is this. I think that if it's a significant matchmaking patch, they probably would rather release it on Thursday than Friday. So they have Friday to like fix bugs and stuff before the weekend. So that's the only thing I can think of, but it could be Friday too. Please make it Friday so I'm off work when it releases. Ooh, that's tough. Sorry, Tetsuo. Do you think any major changes come with the matchmaking patch or just matchmaking? What are major changes? What do you mean by that, JD? Like, what do you think what is a major change to you? At what rank do you think tier lists make a noticeable impact? For example, in fighting games, tier lists kind of only apply to the top percentages of player. Yeah, it's the same in Deadlock, and it's not really a fighting game thing or any game thing, Christian. It's really just the thing that in games like fighting games or Deadlock, like competitive games that have high skill ceilings, the reality is when you watch content creators, most content creators for those games are going to be very high rank. And when they make a tier list, like when I make a tier list, I'm not making a tier list for, you know, Mr. Joe, who, you know, works 50 hours a week and is coming home to 4 kids and his wife. And, you know, he gets to play 2 hours of Deadlock a week. I'm not making a tier list for him because I don't know what his experience is like. I don't have 4 kids, right? I do have a wife, but I don't have 4 kids, so I don't know what his experience is like, so I can't make a tier list for him. So tier lists are always biased towards the top level of players. Now, at the end of the day, I don't think tier lists matter at all. I truly think tier lists don't matter. And the primary thing is that you play someone that you have fun on, because if you play someone that you have fun on, and I've proven this time and time again in my own stream, is like, for example, I've been spamming Mina, and most people would say like, oh, Mina wasn't that good. And yet I had like an insane win rate on Mina because it just was working for me. It just was clicking, even in a turn of 6. So, yeah. I think at the highest rank, like even at the highest rank, people disagree on tier lists a lot too. Opinion on Leviathan throw? Well, I don't know what do you want me to say. I think Leviathan threw. I think that you know, they had some money bet on the match, so some of their friends bet on them losing. Like, I don't know. I don't have an opinion. Like, it happens. People throw. It is what it is. Will you ever play pro again? No. Like I said, the thing about competing in this game is that competing in any game requires a shit ton of time. And look, I don't have enough time to compete and coach and do content and do all of these other things. So I decided to prioritize on what I have more passion for and what I'm better at, which is coaching, doing content and stuff like that, and put less time into competing. I mean, I'm down to play with the Yunks though. I'll play with the Yunks. Like, I'll play, like, you know, I'll be like Gork, you know, you guys know Gork from Dota, where, like, you know, I'll play in like the TI qualifiers or whatever on, like, you know, some teams. Like, I'm down to try or whatever, but I'm not gonna like dedicate my life to being on a pro team. Will you ever coach a pro team? It would need to be like a really good contract. Like, I would need to get paid a lot of money to coach a pro team. I'm not entirely opposed to it, but it would need to be a lot of money. Yeah, tier 2, yeah. I need to rage more to be like Gorg. Yeah, true. Why don't you make a tier list for the average man? Seems like a market that people want. Well, here's the thing. I'm literally incapable of making a tier list for the average man, because I can't, like, I have 5,000 hours in this game. Like, it would be kind of just like disrespectful in a way to say that I can understand the experience of the person in the average rank. Like, I've coached people in the average rank and I can tell them how to improve, but look, as far as the tier list is, like, I'm not living their experiences, right? I can't live their experiences. So, you know, yeah. Someone that is Archon should make the tier list for the Archon players, not me. Is progression a thing for open beta? Does Valve not want us in closed test to get a progression going? What do you mean by that? Is progression a thing for open beta? Does Valve not want us in closed test to get a progression? I have no idea what that means. What are your top 5 for the next content update? More heroes would be awesome. More objectives, reworking the jungle, fixing models. These are some of my top things. You want a tier list for the average player? Go to StatLocker's tier list, compare win rates and pick rates. That's the best you're going to get. Yeah, I mean, you can go to StatLocker and you can select your rank, and then you can, you know, look at your rank's win rates, and then you can see that. You can use that. Obviously, I think that even then, like, using that as like a way to determine what you're playing is like a little bit short-sighted, because heroes that are hard to play are always going to have lower win rates. So, yeah. I'll do it. I'll make a tier list. I'll be the hero of average rank deadlock. I believe you. So, look, no matter what tier list you use, tier lists are inherently flawed. And the reality is, the most important thing, Deadlock is a game with genuinely pretty good balance on average. Look, I know people complain about balance all the time, but I've played games with way worse balance. Deadlock's balance is generally pretty good. And no matter what hero you play, your hero is almost always going to be playable. So, yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about tier lists. I'd just focus on heroes that fit your playstyle. Heroes that fit your strength is going to be important, right? Do you come from MOBAs? Do you come from shooters? Are you a guy that has really cracked aim? Like, what are your strengths as a player? Focus more on that, and what do you have most fun on? More for your hero picks. And then just have like a rotation of 3 to 5 heroes that you're comfortable on, and then pick whichever ones you feel like you have the most success in the current patch. Explain a time when a character is not even playable. I mean, if you're going about it, you know, like, factually speaking, there's not really there's like, you can always select the character, but some characters sometimes are like really bad in certain metas where it feels awful to play them depending on the rank. Like right now, playing Graves in a turn of 6 does not feel good to me. It's still playable, but yeah. Your friend says Celeste is the easiest hero in the game. Can you say she is brain dead for me? Thanks. I'm not going to say that. Celeste is definitely not the easiest hero in the game, though. I will say that. Your friend is wrong. Celeste is definitely not the easiest hero in the game. You're immortal in Valorant, but can't aim in this game. It doesn't transfer. Yeah, tactical shooter aim is kind of different, but, you know, tactical shooters are a lot more about... They're a lot more about crosshair placement. Have you seen this? What is this? Stains. Let me look at this. Yeah, I've seen this. It's good. I've seen that. Calico bad in low elo, but S tier in Eternus. I feel like Calico's got to be really good in low elo. No, the only thing holding back Calico in low elo is she's like a little tricky. She's not hard, but she's a little trickier than the average hero. But I would imagine Calico's really good in low elo. But I'm not sure. Valorant and CS:GO aim is barely aim. I mean, look, Nathan, the people are gonna hate, but like you can get to very high ranks in those games without needing like a ton of aim, because a lot of the game is you holding angles and reacting, and the aim is also very, very, very different from the aim in this game. That doesn't mean the game is less skillful at all. Games like Counter-Strike and Valorant are incredibly skillful, incredibly difficult games, but you are right that like a lot of it does not transfer that well. Obviously, like it also depends. Like, for example, it also depends on your skill level. Like, obviously, if you're a pro in either game, your aim is going to be insane no matter what, right? Because like it's not just holding an angle. There's a lot of like adjustments between different targets and like quick flicking and stuff like that. But like you can get to a pretty high rank just being like pretty good at using utility and holding angles. And there's also no tracking. Quake is the master aim game. Kind of true. Do you remember any state of the game where you say this hero is broken, unplayable for how weak it was? I mean, honestly, most of the time, I don't think any hero is unplayable. Most of the time. So the aim style required to succeed in Deadlock is very different than the aim style required to succeed in Counter-Strike and Valorant. I think that would be a more fair way to put it. It's not really that it's not aim. It's just that it's so different that it's not going to transfer well. GT during peak Vignexa in 2024 was not playable. Why do you get absolutely railed on Viper? Look, I'm going to tell you something. It's not going to be comfortable. It might be a skill issue. Do you think you will play any more fighting games after Stage Jump Slam? I'm down, yeah. What hero is the most broken in Deadlock history? Probably Release Shiv. Release Shiv was up there. How do you feel generally about Paige and Kelvin played as kittens? I don't think any support player should play heroes like kittens. I think you should always buy some damage. Yeah, really, Shiv was like actually disgusting. How does a team that has only single target ults compete against a team that has win team fight ults when we lose every team fight? I play Holiday and feel like I can't win unless I rely on the team to make a mistake and overextend. So when you're playing a hero like Holiday, right? What you need to understand is that you need to win in the first 15 to 20 minutes. You need to get a significant lead so that then it's easier. That's how you compete. Usually teams that have win team fights ult tend to be a little bit weaker in the first 20 minutes because their long cooldowns are not really that usable, because kills or like respawn timers are really quick for the first 20 minutes. So, but obviously sometimes you'll just get a bad draft, and it is what it is, Christian. You can't win every game. In order to rank up, you just need to win 55% of your games. So you're going to get screwed over sometimes, but you just need to win 55%. You don't need to win 100%. Second place for most broken is probably Victor. Then I feel like Silver was also disgusting. Yeah, I mean, I would say, what was I saying? I think that's the first four heroes as well. Like release Holiday, release Sinclair, like release Calico, like all of these heroes were like really disgusting. More so than the other 6 hero patches. Is Mystic Shot still good on Mina? Probably, yeah. Anything to say about the Haze nerf? Having her just be a gun main isn't as fun as her dagger build. It's not. She's not really a gun main. She's still a pick hero. Like it's just different. You're winning 60% over the last 100, and you're still an Arcanist. All right, link your stat locker. Link the stat locker. Let's see it. I believe you, though. By the way, the rank system is broken. I believe you, but let's see proof. I'm not saying you're lying, but it's possible. But some people, I have seen accounts that have a high win rate, they don't rank up, but the rank system is waiting. The rank system is broken, but yeah. I lock her a permaban? No. You win like 40% and don't rank down. I also think that players' perceptions of how much they win or lose tends to be pretty flawed. But the rank system is broken. I'm just going to be honest, like with you guys. Like the rank system is broken, and that's why we need a matchmaking update to look at it for sure. Hopefully the matchmaking update does look at the rank system. That's probably one of my biggest gripes, is like the fact that it's not only broken, but it's also very unclear about your progress. And I think that as being fair to the players, it should be, you should know like how close or far you are from ranking up, or at least either see your MMR or see a progress bar or like something. You know, it doesn't really make sense. What's Oracle compared to in a typical game rank? Gold. Oracle is probably like, I don't know, like what's like plat maybe a little higher. Do you think there's room for more typical supports, Page, Kelvin, Rem in this current meta? Because I see a lot less variety in the support role lately. So the thing about the current meta, Dipstick, is that every hero kind of needs to do damage for the most part. You know, there's not really heroes that aren't allowed to do damage. So is there room for more? Maybe, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, StatLocker just guesses your rank. They don't actually know your real rank. The only way that StatLocker can know your real rank is if you're on the Valve leaderboards, which is only for top 1,000. Otherwise, they have no way to know what your rank is. Why did they remove being able to look at people's profiles in games? I don't know. Toxicity? I have no idea. Not sure. Why isn't Paige played, though? I feel like her gun early game and her spirit damage endgame is really good. Her spirit damage endgame is good, although the spirit burn tank buster interaction being nerfed definitely hurts her damage. As far as her early game is also good. The problem with Paige is that she's a victim. The problem with Paige is that she just gets fucking blown up. So that's really the only reason she doesn't get played. Is like at this level, like if your hero's a victim, you just get blown up. It is what it is. Flyers also hurt her damage. Yeah, also if the hero doesn't touch the ground, Paige doesn't do anything against them. So yeah. You start playing high econ, high late game damage hero, suddenly my stat locker PP goes up, save win rate. Yeah, stat locker PP is pretty fake. I mean, you can, did she get any play on her prime Page? Yeah, definitely. There was a point where Page was meta. Are Oracle players considered above average? Objectively, they are, yes. Oracle is above average. Average is like high, usually average is like high emissary to Archon is like average. So if you're above that, you're above average. Do you think there are some of the matchmaking issues players have is just because there's too many ranks? No, I don't think that means anything, because when you think about it, Timeless, the ranks are just a visualization, right? So when you think about how a matchmaking system works behind the scenes, it's not actually like trying to match Oracle players with Oracle players. It's trying to match someone with 1800 MMR with other people that have 1800 MMR. The ranks are simply a display of that. They're just visual. So the amount of ranks in a game don't change anything about the matchmaking at all, realistically. All right, Dorman pocket banned. Nobody's surprised. Billy Mirage first picked. All right, once again, literally no one is shocked. Now, if you guys are joining us and you've never seen competitive deadlock before and you don't know how draft works, feel free to ask any questions. But yeah, so Mirage is picked, like really strong lane, although he just got nerfed. We saw him banned last game, so this is the first time we'll see Mirage on new patch in competitive. Billy basically barely got touched. Like Rising Ram got nerfed like by 1%, which, I mean, it does matter, but it's not much. So I think Billy's still really good. Is it going to be a different build? We'll see. In some ways, Billy got better because we looked at Crushing Fists earlier, and Crushing Fists on Billy does look good. Where's Ryan? I'm not sure. I think Ryan was probably not free today. I'm really glad Valve shook up the meta with the patch yesterday. Well, look, it was a minor balance patch, to be fair. They clearly didn't want to, shake things up too much. But yeah, it's not a ton. Geist and Furnace here being prioritized for buff enjoyers. This is similar things that we saw in EU last week. I do think Geist is still quite good. Very hard to kill. Calico has also been way higher prioritized in EU, but in NA, they don't really prioritize Calico as well. So a lot of the thing is in EU, they prioritize really strong laners a lot. And all of these laners are pretty good. And Furnace might be like kind of the weaker one here, but he still has like decent lane. Kind of depends on the matchup. But yeah. Mirage survived the update? Yeah, Mirage survived every update, bro. You haven't come across Curse yet? Oh, it will happen. It will happen. First time watching. How comp games different from regular MM and summary? Basically, Slavic Link, the differences are 1, there's draft in competitive games. 2, it's 6v6 organized play. And 3, these are some of the best players in the world. So these are the main differences. Like the game is played fairly differently, but yeah. If I'm playing Paradox, what are the best matchups and worst matchups for me? That'd be a really hard question to answer, but essentially TLDR, to answer your question without, you know, taking 50 minutes, Paradox tends to be good against heroes that will die when she swaps them, and heroes that don't like getting silenced. So any hero that, you know, doesn't like getting silenced and is afraid of getting swapped, Paradox tends to be pretty good against. And any hero that doesn't really care, Paradox tends to not be so good against, right? So for example, you swap Billion, yeah, it's not amazing. But if you have Slowing Hex and you can swap him like a Mina or a Pocket, that can be really good. Or like Vindicta or Grey Talon, you know, kind of like squishier heroes that don't want to get displaced. What hero do you find the most fun to play? Obviously, the Lash. The Lash. Ram, yeah, right, yeah. Paradox can be good against Ram, depending. Okay, so we've got Apollo. Apollo is interesting. So Rem being picked here, I mean, Rem is good with the Buff and Drawers frontline that they have, right? They've got Infernus, Lady Guys, Billy. Now, if I'm looking at this, I think that the Buff and Drawers draft is picked because there is no Pocket here. There is so much healing on the side of Buff and Drawers, so much sustain. A Pocket would really screw them over. Now, I do like the fact that Abrahams does have Venator, which is a lot of anti-heal, which will help a lot. Vindicta here, which Vindicta can kind of get screwed over by Apollo. Even though the riposte stun got nerfed, you can still riposte her in the air pretty easily. So I'm not sure how big of a fan I am of Vindicta. It looks like Vindicta has been a lot more prioritized in EU recently. Is Apollo basically Yamato 2.0? They're fairly different, I would say, but, you know, yeah. What would you say Mina's role and playstyle is? So Mina is like a high economy spirit damage dealer. She can be played as a side laner 100%. So she's like a high economy, like spirit damage dealer. As far as her role, I mean, she does damage. His stun tier 3 gives him Giga Sustain. He just frontlines with it. Only gives him sustain on the person that he hits, though. Can you react or post with counterspell? Yes, you can. But it's really hard. Actually, I don't know if you can react. You probably can react, but it's tough. The Lash pick after the Vin pick is evil. Yeah, the Lash pick here really rounds it out. Bebop versus Lash. This is a canonical matchup. Moan Curl being banned as well, by the way. So Mo stonks are on the fucking rise. Why no team plays Mo? We literally saw Mo in the previous game, and Mo got banned this game. So why banning Drifter? He's not really good. No, Drifter is really good. He got nerfed a little bit, but he was already really good. Do you think Deadlock will be one of the biggest games once it comes out? Absolutely. I think Deadlock will have like insane popularity. I think Deadlock will be insanely popular. Why is Mo banned? Mo's really good. I mean, he got like significant changes. Like the burrow change is by far the biggest change in my opinion. Like having so much more burrow uptime makes the character so much harder to deal with. Is Mo suddenly good in pro player or in general? I think in general. Mo never has burrow cooldown now. It's obnoxious. Mo's like literally living in the tunnels. You never seen Zergy play Lash? Zergy's played a lot of Lash. Which power spike would you recommend getting first on Infernus? It kind of depends, but on Infernus, you're probably going to want to get the purple spike first. But, you know, some people like going like Headhunter, Mystic Shot or something on Infernus, which can work too. So it kind of depends. Fingers crossed, this game is literally goated. I don't even think we need to cross any fingers. Like, to me, it's a fact that this game is going to pop off when it get released. It's just a fact. Is Viscous decent? Yes. Yeah, it's going to be Gun Lash on Zergy, yeah. Someone type copium. Okay. I can't because I also believe it. Look, I think everybody that's played this... Okay, what are the biggest obstacles to Deadlock success? I think the biggest obstacles to Deadlock success are 1, the difficulty of the game. 2, the fact that moderation will probably suck in Deadlock. Like, they're probably going to be like... There's probably going to be like, unfortunately, racism, toxicity, blah, 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 you know? It might not be the most welcoming place, although we're doing what we can to change that. No tutorials. I mean, that might change. So we'll see. But yeah, the new player experience is probably going to be bad in general. Like every MOBA, it's really hard to make a MOBA with a good new player experience. But at the same time, that hasn't stopped MOBAs from succeeding. And Deadlock never had a good new player experience, and it still has had a lot of success. So we'll see. Warden any good these days? I think Warden's very good in matchmaking. Do you think it's better to one-trick main or AZ random as an Emissary Archon player? Depends what your objective is. If your objective is strictly to get better and rank up and win more games, you're better off sticking to fewer heroes. The fewest heroes, the better. Yo, what's up, Giltamont? I think items for beginners that are non-MOBA players is the biggest obstacle. I think this game has easier itemization than other MOBAs, to be fair. There's a chance Valve might care a little bit about moderation with Deadlock, since I feel like in recent year games have started to care about it way more. Maybe. I don't know. Valve is not exactly known for that. I'm gonna be the only pixel of Deadlock. I'm gonna be unboxing. I'm gonna be unboxing the Deadlock Subway brief, and I'm gonna be like, what's gonna be the version of gold? What's gonna be the version of gold in this game? Like, what is the gold gonna be called? Maybe it'll have a different name. You know, it'll be like the fucking, I don't know. I'm not sure, but I'm just gonna be like, I'm just gonna be waiting for my unusual. The Electrum, the Eldritch item. Okay, Phantasmal. Okay. One thing to mention about getting better, Deathy's finding the right build for you as a player. Yeah, that can help for sure. I don't think it's a huge factor to improve. That's a factor. So Curious Ember, that's more of like an optimization rather than a factor to improve. Finding the right build for you is not going to make you a better player. It's going to make you win more in the short term. That makes sense. How many blocks of cheese you got? Right now I got 0. You think Deadlock is much easier than League of Legends or Dota? I think Deadlock is harder than League for sure. I think that Deadlock overall as a game... Okay, look, I'm going to say it's harder than Dota in some aspects. I don't think as an esports it's going to be harder than Dota, but I think that overall as a game, it requires a lot of different skills. Like, I think it's genuinely one of the hardest games out there because you need macro, itemization, movement. Like, the movement options are crazy. You need aim. Like, I think that there's a lot of factors that make Deadlock like a really, really hard game. So I think it's one of the hardest games. Here's the match ID if you guys want to watch in game. I hope they do a lot of movie collabs that fit the game, not Fortnite level. Honestly, Valve has not been historically known for doing collabs, so we'll see. I would like an anime though, like kind of like what we got for Dota. I do need to go to the bathroom, guys, so I'll put it on the let's see, which POV do you guys want before I go to the bathroom? Is Infernus a good hero to rank up with? Absolutely, yeah. TF2 had tubs of collabs. TF2 did have some, that's true. Venator, Vin, Rem. Let's see Zergi's Lash. All right, we got a couple Lash, and obviously this is a Lash stream, so let's put it on the Lash. I'll be right back.
Calico's missing. I see Mirage.
right, I'm back. What I miss? Well, it looks like Zergi is having a very eventful lane. Everything's going well. Bebop players are decent people, not vile degenerates. Okay. Why would you say that? Did you wash your hands? Of course I did. Of course I did. So why would you type that about Bebop players though? Can we talk about that? I don't really want to talk about this game. So one thing to understand about Bebop players. First of all, the Bebop, he once did an uppercut. That's really bad. Okay, you should know that. Second of all, Bebop players are canonically evil. Bro showed his hands like we can tell. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh. Bro got stunned. What can you do? Wait, Infernus is fighting Mirage here? Maybe we should watch this Mirage fight. Okay, wait. He baited the parry. Yo. Oh my god, what am I watching? Oh my god. Okay. Holy shit, we've got a melee battle. Teamed out on a Wednesday? Interesting. Is it? I think truly think people are not being as creative as they can be in Deadlock. Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're absolutely right. That's just like what you're saying is not even an opinion. That's just a fact. Yeah, there's so much left to explore in Deadlock. You also need to think about the incentives, right? There's very, very little incentive to push Deadlock to its limits right now. There's basically almost no prize pools. There's very little money in competing, so Deadlock is not being pushed anywhere close to its limit right now. How do you do diagonal air dash? You do air dash while looking, like you do like WA or like WD while looking ahead, and you air dash. And you change the angle of your camera. Okay. Together is trying really hard to get this Billy. Oh my god, he's... Oh my god! Oh, dude. The rebuttal kill. The rebuttal kill, bro. You actually got the rebuttal kill. Best heroes to carry in Phantom. I mean, generally the easiest heroes to like rank up with are going to be carries. Like, so 7 is always like a safe bet. You can almost never go wrong with 7. About sending a message is rank the best Calico player. I don't know if he's the best Calico player, but he's definitely a top Calico player. I don't think most heroes have like one player that's like, yeah, this guy's like the best at this hero. Was that Abrams dive worth it? It wasn't not worth it. So here's the thing. It kind of was worth it because he got the kill and he also forced people. He also forced people back. So it was totally fine. Like, it's not losing at all. Is melee Yamato viable in matchmaking? Full melee? Depends on your rank. Is 7 played in pro play? Not that commonly. Is Wraith a fast ranker? Well, any carry hero is usually going to be like really like so the reason why carry heroes are the easiest to rank up with is that they usually tend to be the least team reliant. Because you can always farm, get money, and then you can just kill people in fights. Like, but you need to make sure that you're not AFK. One of the biggest issues that I see when I coach players that play carry heroes is they tend to be AFK for the first 20 minutes. But you need to understand that you need like from 12 to 20 minutes, your goal is just to get solo kills and solo walkers. That's all you're trying to do. As like Wraith, Venator, like that's really all you're aiming for. If you get one solo kill, one solo walker, you can just kill everyone at that point. You didn't know Lash was viable in pro play? Lash has been played in pro play for a long time. It's more of a gun Lash right now, though. Maybe get some Duocaster in. I feel bad seeing you answering chat nonstop. No, don't worry. I'm resilient. Guys, if you feel bad for my throat, feel free to subscribe. Really helps my throat. The subs go actually directly in my throat to lubrify it. Let me drink a little water, though. That's a good point. Are you gun or spirit resilient? What do you mean by that exactly? Like me as a person in game or in real life? In real life, I would say I am neither gun nor spirit resilient. If I get hit by both gun or spirit, I'll probably die. I haven't tried though, but I'm not really looking to try either. That's why I limit my visits to the United States. I'm not really looking to find out. You guys know. Oh my god, what a charge. Oh wait, huge stun? Oh my god. Oh, no politics. Okay, wait. No, let me change. No, that was no politics. That was, to be honest, that's not even politics. It's just people will get shot more in the US than in Canada. That's not even politics. That's statistics, okay? It's just statistics, guys. What about debuff resistance? My debuff resistance IRL is pretty high. I don't really get sick for a long time. Where are you from? I'm from Quebec. I'm in Montreal right now. I'm not from Montreal, but I'm from near Quebec City. I'm French Canadian, for better or worse, you know. Good, thank you for the prime, Gil. I appreciate that. Been a long time since I participated in the Give Deathy Money Challenge. Damn, I appreciate it though. Thank you very much. 9 months. New corner boost IRL. I mean, sometimes when I go to the climbing gym, I like draw. You know, I'll drop from like the highest climb right onto the mat, right? But only for like bouldering. So some would consider that like a reverse corner boost. It's like I'm corner boosting onto the mat. You might be moving to Calgary to live with your girlfriend who's real. Calgary's chill. It's not. I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. Calgary can be a little boring, but it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not a bad life. The cost of living in Calgary is very affordable, where it used to be at least. Thank you for the prime. Yo, Toon sir, what's up, man? How have you guys been liking the have you guys seen the second channel, by the way? Toon sir has been putting more work in the second channel. Same. That's where we uploaded the Metro video and shit. You know, that was a good one. Do you speak mainly French or English? Well, I would say that right now in my life, I speak more English than French simply because, you know, my job is in English and I stream quite a bit. But before, my job was in French. Thanks for reminding me to use my free Prime sub for free at no cost, free money for my streamer. Yo, thank you. So Bebop in the mid lane misses hook here. Let's watch the Apollo a little bit. And Apollo early game should be about the same. Have you ever been to France? Yeah, I've been to France like 3 times. You think you'll forget how to speak French soon? I mean, I still speak French all the time, so no. Yo, thank you for the conversion, Joe. I appreciate that. Everyone knows PEI is where it's at. I mean, Eastern Canada is beautiful. Not much to see here in the early game. It looks like a slight lead here for Abrams. But, you know, nothing crazy. I mean, it's just 9 kills to 5, but kills don't really matter early too much. And there is like a tower advantage in favor of actually, sorry, no, the towers are actually even, or they're about to be even. What do you think of the French team in football? I have no thoughts. I don't really follow football. How shit is Paris in your opinion? That seems like a loaded question. You didn't ask me how is Paris, you asked me how shit is Paris, so you already think it's shit. So now what do you get out of my answer? Honestly, I like Paris. Like, the first time that I went to Paris, it was kind of smelly. But the other times that I've been, it was really good, nice. The food in Paris is really good. Have you been to Vancouver? Yeah, I go to Vancouver every year. My wife's dad lives in Vancouver, so we go visit them like every year. So I went in April this year. So 3 months ago, 4 months ago. Are you a Montreal Canadiens fan? Yes, of course. Wait, looking on the Rem. Rem goes to heal Infernus. Slowing Hex on the Calico, but she's got ult though. Will be a lot of damage though. Okay, ult. Looks to go back in. Bebop has come in with the gank. Infernus ult. I mean, Calico should die here, surely. Yep. Goes down. Uh-oh. Okay, lock it. Yeah, he's dead as hell here. He can try to do as much damage as possible, but he does perish. Slowing Hex, lock it on the Infernus. I like it. I like it. 2 points ult, 2 points dash. 1.3. 1.3 is just so much value on Infernus. Cheating on the Nultic. You played against Leighton Hudson 7 years ago. We got stomped. Damn, that's... Did you put that on your resume? That's a pretty good achievement. What did you think about Manitoba? I don't really think anybody thinks about Manitoba. That's what I think about Manitoba. Sorry, anyone living in Manitoba. Sorry. It is what it is. Look, it's just Manitoba. In the US, they would call it a flyover state. I don't know, but, you know, it's a flyover province. No more wall hack code? No, there's still the wall. We don't have the wall hack. We still have the wall hack code, though. Exclamation point wall hack. I'm still sponsored by wall hack. I didn't want to have 2 overlays at the same time. Oh my god, what a slobber knocker here. Yo, why is there a 4v4 in the enemy jungle right now? Hello? While the lanes are shit. Yeah, Wallhack is Wallhack and I plan to have like a long-term sponsor relationship. Like I really like Wallhack, and we've been working well together, so I have no plans to not get sponsored by them anymore. Like, you know, we do whatever to make it work. You don't have any overlay active right now. I do. It just it's rotating. It like sometimes it pops up. What do you think is the best Deadlock Pro currently? I don't think there's one that's like better than everybody else. There's way too much nuance in Deadlock to say like, oh, one guy is just better than everybody else. Yeah, like the overlay pops up here and there. Like right now it's on the screen. Boom. Big dog, hot dog. Yeah. Big fight at the Rift here. Completely even souls wise. Not really a lot of split pushing happening. So it's just kind of like a 4v5 on the Rift right now. Slight number advantage in favor of Abraham's because they got a kill, but Sharik goes down, so now it's even numbers. And Cosmetical goes down. Trades happening on both sides. The Bebop kind of getting gone on. He's gonna go Locket next. Oh my god, parry's happening. I think Abraham should be able to clean this up. What is Hoot's build here on the Apollo? Just max 3, makes sense. Okay. And the Rift has faded and nobody gets the Rift. Completely even. Can you give us a top 5? I honestly, no. I do wish there was an actual timer for the Rift closing. It would be kind of nice. It would be kind of nice. Ooh, good edge boost right there. I like that. Cute little movement. If you had to make it pro Deadlock team, could choose anyone, who would you want to be on your team? Oh, okay, okay. I see. So rather than being like, who are the best player, now you're asking who I would put on my team. Okay. No, that's smart. That's smart. I would need to think about it, honestly. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Vegas, Durgi, XUC, do. Yeah, probably. Guys, can I put the super? Can I pull the super TF card here? Can I just sit on the fence real quick? Like, is it okay if I just sit on the fence right here and I just, you know, I'm just gonna pull the super TF card. I'm just gonna do that. You guys can't stop me. I'm just gonna bounce on it a little bit.
I see Bebop.
I'm just gonna. Is Ido a pro player? Yeah, Ido's a pro player. Pro player and streamer. Although Ido's not on a team right now. He's taking a little break. Me and Metro 5 times. Okay. What are your top 5 things in life? Deadlock is up there for sure. You know, Deadlock. My wife. Going outside. You know. I don't know. You should duo with Super. That's a go to duo. Super and I have completely opposite schedules. Like Super starts stream like pretty late. I usually start stream like pretty early. Deadlock before his wife is crazy. No, it was not ordered, guys. It was. I didn't say it was ordered. You have the Wallhack new keyboard already? No, I'm waiting on it. They're giving it to reviewers first. I'm gonna get it after, so I don't know when I'm gonna get it exactly, but I'll let you guys know when I have the keyboard. When I have the keyboard and the mouse for Wallhack, I'll definitely let you guys know. I'll let you guys know what I think. One Deadlock, 2 wife, 3 touching grass. Amazing tier list. There you go. Yeah, it sounds really good. It does. But Deathy wants Joe Chuck on his Deadlock team. Well, Joe Chuck is like... Well, I don't know how to answer this. Well, I guess no. Much love to Joe Chuck. I don't think I want to want Joe Chuck on my Deadlock team. I mean, he's just not a top player. Like, just like, that's not even anything against him. He hates Joe. No, I did not. Like, literally not. Well, anyway, moving on. Buff and George with a slight lead here. Oh my god, what a parry! That is actually an insane parry. She just dies off of that. Apollo going in here. So it looks like he's gonna max his ult second. Oh. Can we get some O's in the chat for that? Oh. That was tough. That was tough. It happens. It happens. No worries, Hoot. Wait. I have an idea. What if you type Hoot's name like this? H space O space O T. It works. That's literally what happened. W movement, yeah. Call me crazy. Recent Celeste buffs are unnecessary. I'm not gonna call you crazy, but I can disagree with you. But that doesn't mean you're crazy.
Let's take out Bebop. It pales on cooldown.
I am a little bit worried about the way that they are buffing Celeste, though, because I think the Celeste ultimate, unfortunately, buffs Celeste more at lower levels of play.
Go to Broadway.
And I don't know if that's what they should be doing, but who knows?
Blood exchange is on.
Don't you think Deadlock will be less popular than Dota? Honestly, I can't imagine the same level of hype Dota had in its best era. Esports Deadlock is far from that spectacle. I'm afraid we'll face the same problem Overwatch had. What do you think? Well, I think Deadlock is like 20 times million better game than Overwatch ever was. I'm just going to be real about that. And I played Overwatch during the peak of Overwatch, and I actually liked Overwatch a lot at first, but Deadlock is 20 times better. It is what it is. As far as like the actual size of the game, will it be as big as Dota esports? I honestly don't know. Dota esports had a lot going for it, so it might never be bigger than Dota esports. I believe the game itself can be bigger though. I don't know if the esports part of it will be bigger, but I think the game itself can definitely be bigger. We got an engagement here in the mid lane. Billy trying to run away.
Take out Vindicta. Take out Vindicta.
Looks like the Billy build has not changed.
Calico. Let's take out.
You know, Billy kind of went back in without any abilities, like no ult. I mean, he had ult, but like no rising ram, no 3. That seemed a little risky, but he actually successfully baited them. Really genius. Dota esports was forced by Valve because they threw millions at it. I will not interact. I will not interact with rage bait. Fine. I mean, look, did Valve throw millions at Dota esports? To an extent, yes. Was Dota esports forced by Valve? Definitely not. If you want an example of a forced esports, Marvel Rivals is your example. If you want an example of a forced esports, look at Marvel Rivals. That's what a forced esports looks like. Anyhow.
York is under attack.
Dropping a little truke. What do you mean forced? You know. Don't forget Overwatch League. Okay, Overwatch League was less of a forced esports rather than it was like a very like it was like a forced like corporate esports, you know what I mean? It like they tried to make it like sports. Right? They were trying to make esports the same thing that sports was. But here's the thing, esports are fundamentally so different from sports that when you look back at it, it's like, okay, noble intentions, right? Let's make esports a real thing. But like, oh my god, wait, he just got baited perfectly. He just got perfectly baited. That was actually so funny. But here comes Apollo to the rescue, though. Yo, Apollo went for a heavy melee off of parry. He's psycho. So at the end of the day, like for Overwatch, they tried to force like a corporate esports that was like trying to mimic like a sports system with franchising and everything like that, which in my opinion is like really bad for esports. But I don't think the Overwatch esports itself was forced. Like a lot of people wanted to play like Overwatch esports and it genuinely had potential. Like look, I don't think Marvel Rivals esports has any potential. I'm just gonna say it. Like the game is just gooner like casual bait. Like it is what it is. Marvel Rivals, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. I will never play in one of your tournaments. It is what it is. I'll never play in a Marvel Rivals sponsored tournament now. But look, what can you do, guys? What can you do? Sometimes you gotta speak the truth. Like Marvel Rivals is literally just for the casual audience, which there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, but they designed the game with casuals in mind primarily. And look at the fucking character designs. I mean, can we get real? Like, how the fuck did we allow this? Like, every single character is a goon bait.
William, can you please just drop me off and I can pretend I never saw you?
Look, I'm not against having a little goon bait here and there, but like, how did we let it come this far? Captain America's bulge. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck? How do we get here? Not just the bulge, but like every woman is just like hypersexualized. Like, I don't know. I have a lot of problems with that game. It is what it is. But look, all that to say that I think that Deadlock will be huge. Will the Deadlock esports be as big as the Dota esports? Who knows? But I think Deadlock has a lot of potential. And I think that the fact that there's already like grassroots esports and, you know, a lot of people already care about Deadlock esports right now is an amazing sign for the game. And I think Deadlock is a game that is extremely enjoyable to watch at the highest level. Watching the highest level Deadlock players is amazing. You critique Gooner, yet you goon all over the Lash. Curious. Well, I mean, have you seen his mustache? Have you seen his parry animation? Think about it. The Lash has, you know, he has standards. Lash is ethical gooning. Exactly, exactly. He's classy. Yeah, he is. Lash is classy. Have you seen invisible women? Well, isn't the whole point of being invisible that you can't see them? Or you're talking about the Marvel Rivals character, though, so sorry, I made a joke, but I think I've seen her. I don't remember. I feel like every woman in Marvel Rivals just looks the same. They all have just like a giant ass, like big boobs, and like, yeah, that's pretty much it. It is what it is. Have you seen Widowmaker? Okay. Really said all white women look the same. No, I didn't. Look. Healing booster seems to be a more popular item on Apollo lately. Why not go Spirit Lifesteal instead? I'm pretty sure Lifesteal's numbers are better. Okay, two things. One, Spirit Lifesteal is decent, but it doesn't affect Locket or Healbane. Now, the thing about Spirit Lifesteal is that also Spirit Lifesteal does not affect your heal on hero hit. So if you get Spirit Lifesteal, right, you're going to do, let's say you do 400 damage with Flawless Advance. Spirit Lifesteal will give you maybe, I don't know, it'll give you like 50 heal or 60 heal. Whereas here, you're boosting your heal on hit, and you're also boosting your Locket, and you're boosting your Healbane. So it is much better.
Take out Venator. Bebop's over there. I see Venator. Let's take out Venator.
Okay, wait, here we go. We've got a big fight. Guys, how did we get distracted from this Deadlock game into talking about Captain America's bulge? We gotta reconsider. Oh, wait, Rem's been caught. Killed a little Labubu. Oh my god. The Labubu doesn't have tag along for a bit. Wait, Pillow. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he's slowing X. Oh my god, he lives. He's fine. Okay. You hate that little goblin so much. What do you hate more? Do you hate the little helpers? Wait, they're kind of losing this fight. No, it's actually pretty even. I mean, I think Hoot's gonna clean up, so it doesn't really matter.
Hard to stop an opponent you can't hit.
The Chudling lives. It's true.
It starts with a simple cut. You will suffer.
How do you think Deadlock's gonna handle skins in the traditional stance or like TF2 clothing items? I think Deadlock is gonna do a system similar to TF2, or I mean, when you look at all Valve games, they like a high level of customization when it comes to skins. Counter-Strike, TF2 and Dota all have like similar, like, hey, you know, skins are like, you can equip a lot of different stuff, right? Like in Counter-Strikes, you've got gloves, you've got agents, you've got skins per weapon. In Dota, you've got skins per slot, and same for TF2. So I think it's very likely we see like a slot system of some kind. It's like in those games, but we'll see. This game will bankrupt me, same. What are the NA teams playing today? I'm actually not sure, I didn't look, sorry. Aren't TF2 without actual merc skins to keep the silhouette? Uh-oh. Yeah. As long as we can turn other skins off, I'm good. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know if they'll enable that. Maybe I'll be able to with the config though. You think they'll have map skins? Probably. Why not? Is it is Pulsar playing in the NA side? I think Pulsar are assigned like an NA team, right? He was watching Ashire. He had the Darkest Dungeon Crusader skin mod on Venator. It was cool. Yeah, there's a lot of cool skins. Would Deadlock have some sort of economy like TF2 and Counter-Strike? Yeah, definitely. 100%. How will the Abrams and Rem wear the same hat? Ooh. Well, you know. Who knows? If Deadlock immediately sells out and does collabs, what do you want them to collab with? I would love for Deadlock to collab with me, maybe. Maybe a Deathy x Deadlock collaboration.
I see Apollo.
You know, other than that, I think collabing with Eminem, that's up there as well. You know, I'd like to see let me think. Which hero should have an Eminem skin? Wait. We've got a big fight, guys. We got to lock in. Lock in. I want them to burn. Interestingly, the Venator has max grenades, but does not have... Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. I was blind. I thought he didn't have rapid recharge. I literally just... yeah. Pocket would have an Eminem skin. Okay. Announcer collab. Okay.
Leaps on cooldown.
Guys, isn't it funny that consecrating grenade can literally proc recharging rush? Like, that's kind of funny, right? Like, you shoot one and you get one back.
Headed to blue.
So you just shoot. Oh, it's back. Same as photo punch. True.
I see the enemy.
What if live strike lets out a mini healing though when healing someone? Okay, now you're starting to cook.
Let's go to York.
Ooh, sorry, had a little bit of a yawn there. Whew. Let's go to York.
I see the enemy.
Maybe you should get recharging rush on pillow rem. How are you gonna proc it? You need headhunter probably. If you have a headhunter, you can proc it.
I see
Why is Dynamo never played in pro games? His laning stage is kind of meh, although it's not as bad as it used to be. Meh laning stage, extremely long cooldown ultimate that can be countered. The ultimate is basically only good once you make it to the super late game, so his early game is just not it. Primary reason. Wait, Break is dead. I think Hood's dead as well. Abrahams just killed 3. 3 dead for the side of Abrahams. His ult isn't that good for rift fights. I mean, true. You can also draft Sinclair into him. That's also true. Like, you pretty much... Dynamo needs to be like a last pick, or you need to have Sinclair banned. Otherwise, you're playing against Sinclair, and then you're not going to have fun. That's also true. Every time Dynamo is played, usually Sinclair is banned. Yeah, the floor is lava, so you can just get off the floor, and the stomp is not really a factor.
You still can.
Can you please pick a carry hero for me to main? Well, you know, if you want to main like a carry hero that's going to win you a lot of games, I'd probably play Wraith personally. I'd probably play Wraith. I think Wraith is like, I think Wraith is also really good at pushing walkers. And when you have max TP, like, you basically have very little risk, especially when people don't spam slowing at you, so.
Let's go yellow.
I play Wraith. Do you think Valve will add more characters to Deadlock? Oh, 100%. There's no way that this game is finished with characters. Is Hayes dead? Probably not. I mean, 7 always has a good win rate, but like 7's kind of boring. I mean, so is Wraith kind of. I mean, look, I just think most carry heroes are boring. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. Very even game, though. Abrahams with a slight lead. Valve offers you a collab skin, but only on Bebop. Do you take the deal? Fuck yeah. Look, here's the thing. I take the deal, and I tell Valve, look, if you're going to use my likeness on the Bebop skin, first of all, that's offensive. So I'm going to require extra pay for the fact that you're putting my head on a robot. And second of all, I require 50% of all the sales from every skin. And then if I get that, I'll take it. Yeah, why not?
For the record, I am under no obligation to report who delivered me.
You might just be asked, you find it hard to get damage on her? Yeah, that's definitely a skill issue. She gets a lot of damage. You just have to maintain your distance, spam cards, especially when you get like Ricochet, like Mercurial Magnum, she shits out damage. Will Final Viper model be hot?
Geist.
God, I hope so. What? Who knows? We'll see.
Traveling.
You never know what Valve's gonna do. They're unpredictable little demons at the Valve headquarters.
Let's go yellow.
You hope the model matches the voice acting? True. Good point. Good point. We just need it to match the voice acting. Wait. Sleep. Wait, what did this Mirage go for his purple spike? Did he delay purple spike super long and he just went compressed cooldown Mystic Vuln? Don't they usually go another purple item? How long realistically do you think the game is to be ready for launch? 1 year, 2 years? Who knows? 3 years? I have no idea. What is launch to you, right? My guess is they're going to do like open beta and then that'll be basically the launch. If it's open beta, I think like a year or two max, but who knows really? I mean, if you ask me how long is it going to be until the next major update, if you asked me that last update, I would have said, yeah, maybe 5 months, you know, and it's already been 6 months. So clearly you can't predict Valve. When do updates happen? Is it 1 hour? You never know. Valve does not have an update schedule. They update whenever they feel like it. So usually there's a few factors that contribute to a Valve update, right? The number one is like the pizza shops nearby the Valve headquarters. So when the pizza shops are busier, usually you can tell an update is coming. So that's definitely one of the factors. The other factor is like the angle of the sun that day. That will impact it because their mood will change in their offices, and then therefore they might give us an update. It's also Yoshi activity on the forums is a good predictor, right? You can look at maybe if the full moon is coming. These are other factors. Other than that, there's not really any ways to predict. I could change my name to Yoshi too. That's true. I could. Listic and Hoot are dead, so two picks here for the side of Abrahams. They should be able to clean this up. Let's get on the Venator POV. He does have to back up a little bit. Where's Mirage? He's not. Okay, looks like they're just going to disengage. They don't want to chase further into the team composition. Buff and George are kind of going back in a little bit. Oh yeah, Bear Pit as well. Yeah, so Bear Pit episodes like also make it more likely for a patch to happen. You know, when the pizza shop gets Yoshi's order of pineapple on pizza. Okay. Your uncle who works at Valve told me the next Heroes release when the next Yoshi game does.
Lash is
Okay.
missing.
Only release on days not divisible by 3. Have I missed any silver since I've been away? No, silver's been unpicked on ban today so far. Do you think Valve's been doing a good job balancing the heroes and items? I think generally speaking, yes. Although people will disagree because they'll say, oh, X hero has not been nerfed or banned. The reality is, I think generally speaking, Deadlock is a pretty balanced MOBA that, yes, has its issues, it has its outliers, and it's very frustrating when the outliers are there, but I don't think that the game is unbalanced as a whole on average. Here we go. Mirage has to back up here. Guys caused a lot of problems. Tiny Losan. Good tornado defensively. He's got the second recast of the tornado. Getting chased a little bit. Sharik first one to go down. Good hook onto the Billy. Oh, the charge back into the Walker. Yeah, Billy should die here. Right? Oh, yeah, he does die. 1 for 1 so far. Looking for the lash ult, I think. Does not quite find it. He's got the crippling headshot on Lash. Crippling headshot, siphon bullets. Does iFrog have parts in this game? I mean, a lot of people think Yoshi is Ice Frog. So probably. Is there any feature of Twitch that you would like them to add, either for streamer or viewer? I don't know. Think of the Prime. What I'm ping. Why don't Spirit Burst heroes get item combos that deal high burst damage? They complained about Mystic Shot, Tank Buster, Spirit Burn wasn't fair, and now Spirit heroes are worse off. Let me think. Let me think before I answer this one. How do I answer that? Well, it still does a lot of damage. The combo still does a lot of damage, bro. I don't know what to tell you. It still does a lot of damage. Like, go play a game right now instead of like complaining on Twitch, and you'll see it still does a shit ton of damage. It does. and Spirit Heroes still get plenty of combos that do a shit ton of damage. So, yeah. Basically, like, I think you're overreacting. I'm gonna be honest. Also, you provided 0 arguments as to why it was unfair. You just said it was unfair. Like, you just said it was unfair on the basis of it being unfair. It's like, yeah, it got nerfed. It's fine. You'll find other things.
I see
Yeah, this game's really close. This could be anyone's game. Are there any bad purple items? Probably some not great ones. I could look, but I can't open up the shop right now because I got to keep an eye on this game because the next skill is mid boss guys. So they're looking for anything that they can get. They're just maintaining waves, looking for any opportunity. Infernus is on the rooftop. Can they catch him? He misses the wall jump on Abrams. Doesn't really matter. You never see Spirit Tap these days? Spirit Tap is pretty good. He missed because of the nerf of bucket 3. Maybe he did. This is the deciding game now. This is game 1. All this movement tech as RAM, I just don't know how. You just run with your little legs. Fair. I mean, you will definitely benefit from learning the movement tech because when you're outside, you know, when you're not tagging along, you definitely need to know how to move as RAM. But yeah. Why the K on Abrams? No, he's just buying utility for his team. He's like playing the utility, like it's like they wanted a decay and they were like, who buys the K? And if you look at the rest of the team, the only other person that could realistically buy the K maybe are Vindicta or Bebop. And so he decided to go be the one to buy the K. Flash ult into Infernus ult, the Abrams ult, all the AoEs are being used. Rem sleep. Okay, wait, 1 for 1. Oh, good parry. Oh my god. Guys, Apollo just did 2,000 damage. Why do Spirit characters not get any burst combos that do a lot of damage? It's just so unfair, man. Oh, he greeted the heavy melee. You wonder why M1's never buy Golden Egg in official? Because it reduces your damage by so much early. It's only good if you like really are committed to losing the lane. If you already lose the lane, then yeah, it's fine. But so here they're going to reset their health on the side of Buff and Joys. They're going to try to mid, but doing it mid against a Mirage is not going to be easy. They're going to need to be like very, very careful. Because if they force mid here, Mirage is going to do a lot of fucking damage. Oh, wait. Apollo just fucking owned them, though. A lot of damage. Mirage is now very, very killable. Okay. Uses the second tornado to get away. He's 1 HP. Oh, he's dead. Ooh, good chase by Hoot there. Good chase by Hoot. Why decay when Mirage can buy Toxic Ricochet? Well, more anti-heal is never a bad idea. So, if you look at the left side, right, they have a shit ton of healing. I said right at the beginning of the game that they needed a lot of anti-heal. Like, right when they drafted, I was like, okay, Abraham's going to need a lot of anti-heal because they have Rem, they have Geist. Like, even Infernus usually builds some healing. Like, Hoot has a shit ton of healing. But they need a lot of anti-heal. So just having one source of anti-heal is not enough. You're really going to need to stack multiple. Focus of the Shrine. Good discipline by Hoot. Well, let's see. I want to see the Apollo lifesteal at play. I want to see the Apollo lifesteal at play. We haven't really seen it yet. Is Hoot broken? Could Hoot just be broken? They have so much sustain with the Rem too. Going in. Wait, did it not hit anyone? What's the Rem building? Pretty standard Rem stuff. Wait, Lash ult. Onto so many, it's huge! Oh, they're all dead. It's GG. Buff and Joras win game 1. Wait, none of them died somehow. Wait, wait. Did I just jinx them? Wait, how did none of them die? Okay, one of them just died. How did that actually happen? One Rejuvenator left for Buff and Joras. This is actually super defendable from the side of Abrahams, by the way. Like, Infernus is like 1 HP. They do have Rem for sustain though. The Rem will come in clutch here. Let's watch the Rem POV. He's got tag along. He's gonna heal. Yeah, this should be GG. Yeah, he's healing the trooper as well. Makes sense. Gotta keep the troopers healthy.
The weak always fall to the strong.
What are you saying, Soko, right now? Did Buff Enjoyers not just win a game before this? They did, yes. But it was the best of one. Have you ever torn a callus? No. Oh, actually, yes, I have.
One from the moment it began.
I have torn a callus on my hand, yes. I was like, yeah. I have torn a callus. It's awful. It's one of the worst things of all time. But I have this cream for hands called Climb On. So any climbers out here, if you're struggling with your hands, I have this cream. It's called Climb On, and it really helps your hands after climbing. Very good. Crazy healing for Rem. Yeah, I mean, Rem does a shit ton of healing. No, he still did 20k damage too. I mean, just Scourge probably. I'm gonna guess like a lot of Scourge damage, probably. The 5k Scourge, 7k pillow. Yeah, makes sense. Why did no one buy Cursed Relic for what? On Cursed Relic is good when you're trying to deal with specific heroes. Cursed Relic would not have been that good this game. There's not really a lot of heroes that get like super countered by Cursed Relic or anything, right? It's good against specific heroes. Like usually it's gonna be really good against heroes like Mina, Pocket, Victor. Yeah. Versus Apollo. I mean, Apollo's pretty tanky here, and he's got Rem. Like it's not gonna be easy kill even if you curse. 5 Lockets. Yeah, Locket is crazy goated. Locket is crazy goated. Very, very strong. Why Vin buy Scourge? So she can put it on her front line. It's even better. Scourge is an even better support item now because it pretty much gives all the buffs to the person that you put it on. So rather than the debuff resist being part of the item's base stats, it's now part of the active, which means that if you put it on your Abrams or whatever, he gets the debuff resist, not you. So it's a lot better on like backline heroes that just want to help support their team. Vindicta's a good fit for that. She does get item buffs while flying. Wait, actually, does she? I think she gets item range, not buffs. It's just increased range. She can cast them from further. Are they? Oh, it's 50% item range. That's a shit ton, actually. Does it also give like I actually forget. Does it give like radius or is it just cast range? Oh, it's definitely also radius. Oh yeah, then it's really good on Vin. It's really good on Vin for sure. Actually forgot about that. Wasn't Scourge already good before? Yeah. Overall, it's like a nerf to Scourge. It's basically like a nerf. So they also nerf the damage. Overall, it's like kind of a nerf to Scourge. It's just that Scourge is like better on specific heroes and worse on others. So like if you were a hero like Billy, for example, buying Scourge and putting it on yourself, that's just objectively worse than it was before. And like same for Abrams, and like basically the front line is buying Scourge is all worse than before, but now supports or like heroes that are in the back line are like a little bit more incentivized to buy it. You stack Scourges like Rusted Barrel? I don't think you can, no, but I haven't tested it extensively. Yeah, this is with the greater expansion. The Scourge is actually freaking huge. That's actually crazy. If you apply Scourge before fly, the radius gets applied but the animation doesn't show. Really? Huh. No, that was Scourge. That was not Alkfire. Need to file down your calluses to prevent tears. Tears, yeah. Fly by a Scourge deploy looks devious. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, Buff Enjoys one. Alright, I started expecting a random game. Let me go on the stream. Boom. Like that. How's everybody doing though? We've got a little bit until the next game because the breaks between games are always like really long for some reason. So, you know, it is what it is. Got a little bit of time. Do you think Calico bought too many greens? Interesting She didn't really buy, I mean, she bought Counterspell, Dispel Magic, and Trophy, so I would say no. She didn't really buy a ton or anything like that, I think. We need to kill ZP. Why? Spelunky's pissing me off, okay? Wait a minute, Deathy, are you in a different corner now? Yeah, I've rotated. What's up, guys? APR on Lash is crazy, no? It's probably for the bullet evasion. The only reason he bought it is probably for the Mirage bullet evasion. It's probably his last item. But yeah, I mean, it shows that there are no good answers to bullet evasion. So, you know, he has to buy APR if he wants to deal with the Mirage bullet evasion. It's literally the only thing he can buy. So yeah, it is a little crazy. But it does work against bullet evasion. Yeah. We get a discussion on your wish list for Deadlock Esports. My vision for Deadlock Esports, I mean, I think right now we're in a very, very like grassroots, like early stages for Deadlock Esports. You know, I would love for Valve to do an international style tournament like they did with Dota. Those of you that don't know, like the Dota 2 like beta basically began with the international, which was like $1 million tournament. So look, I think if Valve did that, it'd be super fucking hype. And I'd love to go. Other than that, like, that's really like, I think that the game is going to develop like grassroots. I think we need better support for spectating as well, like better spectating tools, better statistics tools, right? So that we can see like how much damage was dealt by each hero in a fight, like having fight recaps, having things that are going to make the game feel easier to spectate is going to be really important for this game to succeed in esports for sure. But yeah. Throwing a rock at me out of love. Hopefully the rock's not too big. I don't want to die. You know, Scourge stacks damage if it's on different people. Yeah, I don't think you can do it on the same hero though, but yeah, you are right. It does work if it's on different people. Really hoping for a big inaugural tourney. That'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. Well, doing a big inaugural tourney will be really cool because it'll create so much hype, and it'll also like all the big orgs will like, you know, flock to it instantly, and I don't know, it'd be really cool. I have no idea, like, you know, I do think that it is likely to happen because I do think Valve care a lot about Deadlock, like they care more about Deadlock than they have like a lot of other games, in my opinion. It's kind of like their baby, right? Like they really love Deadlock. So yeah. Phone's ringing, dude. What do you mean? My phone's not ringing. You lied to me. You lied to me. More than CS. They definitely care about this game way more than they care about CS. Are you planning to make a Lash build anytime soon? I've always had a Lash build. I've had a Lash build since Lash has existed, basically. So I have a Lash build, yeah. You can look at it. It's still up to date, pretty much. Deadlock is definitely their favorite child right now. They definitely don't care that much about Counter-Strike compared to Deadlock. So, you know. So the thing about whether Valve will not do a tournament for Deadlock, so the thing about comparing the Valve hosting a tournament for Deadlock versus Valve hosting a tournament for Dota is you're right that they stopped hosting tournaments for Dota, but I also think that there's a different level of passion for Deadlock. I think that at the end of the day, a lot of Valve is probably like kind of like not super motivated to work on Dota anymore. There's like a lot of new developers and stuff, and like a new generation of Valve employees that might not be super motivated about Dota. And that is probably part of the reason why they've stepped back from things like that, right? But with Deadlock being a brand new, like fully owned Valve IP, like even Dota was like a mod, right? Like it was basically the evolution of a Warcraft 3 mod. Deadlock is like a fully new IP created entirely by Valve with like tons of love poured into it. And I think that it will be treated differently from like basically any other game. So yeah. You don't know Rift Souls appear on the center? Is it 100%? They only appear when the Rift times out. I'm playing later. Yeah, is Pulsar playing? Yeah, Pulsar Esports. True. I know you're his biggest fan. I'm a big Crown fan. True. I think the Bear Pit summoned the wrong patch. Can we get another episode tomorrow? We do need another one, clearly. Guys, tomorrow, should I do a stream where I'm like counting grains of rice until we get like a matchmaking update or something? Maybe I should just count grains of rice and then until we get a matchmaking update. And then if we don't get one tomorrow, then I'm just counting grains of rice for like 12 hours, bro. Like, it would not be an original idea because T-Governor already did it for Dota, but I could do it. I could set it up. I could set it up. Please wait until Friday. I hope it's tomorrow, bro. Sorry. Turn text-to-speech on and do it. I'll turn text-to-speech on for subs and shit. How about you watch paint dry? Okay, good idea. Just sit in spawn room and shoot the soul orbs. And count how many soul orbs I've shot. Ooh, I kind of like that. Sit in spawn room and count how many soul orbs I've shot. That's kind of good. Kill brooches in the tunnels. Okay. Throw cards into a hat. How about you play Yoshi's Island? You like that? Well, I mean, it sounds like pain and horrifying, but it sounds like a good idea. Oh my god, wait, I didn't see that shot. That was a beautiful shot. I didn't see that. When is the cooking stream? Good question. Well, right now, this month's sponsor, guys, is Factor, !Factor. Check it out. And those are ready to heat meals. So they're not, you know, I don't even need to cook. But I haven't received my first order. I'm receiving it Saturday. But if you guys are interested, you know, you get 50% off your first box and you get breakfast for 1 year. !Factor. Check it out. You do have amazing ideas constantly. Okay. Ask T-Governor from the inside scoop on one of the patch drops. You think he would know? You think T-Governor knows about the dude? T-Governor definitely knows something. He definitely fucking knows. What do you think of Apollo heal this match? Apollo healed a fucking lot this match. That's what I'll think. Poutine enjoyer, that's true. Interrogate the Dota players, okay. Sounds cool, but a supply of microwave meal is not for me. Yeah, I mean, completely fair. It's not gonna be for everyone, right? I'm mostly curious about the taste. Like, I'm gonna receive my first package Saturday, so we'll see. I do think that one of the nice things about Factor is, like, at the end of the day, it is like, it's just convenience, right? Like, it's also good for your macros. If you're like counting calories, it's like easy to have meals that you know exactly how much the calories are or whatever. But yeah, restorative locket meta back. Yeah, probably. You started Factor this week, Germany-based Factor. It's awesome. There you go. I did not pay this guy. I did not pay Ilya. I'd like to point that out. Good for macro. Helps with deadlock too. Maybe. I can't say. I can't like confirm nor deny. Is he on the deadlock Illuminati circle? T-Governor? There's no deadlock in Illuminati circle, but he's definitely on the Dota Illuminati circle. Put it that way. What's up with the plant back there? Yeah, the plants need some love. Plants need some love. It was kind of it's a long story. I'll talk about it some other time. I don't want to get into it. Paid chatters used to be believable. Well, you know, I don't pay my chatters enough for them to say anything. In fact, most of chat actively hates me. And I owe them a lot of money, too. That's why they can use my credit card, !CC. If you guys need anything, let me know. Well, actually, you don't even need to let me know. You can just use it. We getting paid? Well, not you. Sorry. Everyone's getting paid except you, Boozle. Sorry. Guys, talk about what you did with your paycheck recently. From me. How much did you pay your chatters? Not enough. I pay him, unfortunately. Yeah, well, you know, unfortunate. You subbed to Metro? Okay. Fair enough. Respect that. Or you see that the long time for the full release game, some people that play the game boring, and the new ones need skins progress and these things to continue in the game. Why they take this long time? They didn't release and make update. Oh boy. Okay, why do they take this long for Deadlock? Because they think the game's not ready. Okay, here's the thing you need to understand about Valve as a development company. Okay, is that Valve is not, you know, it's not NetEase or whatever other development company. Valve is doing this because they want to do it. They're not doing this because they've got like shareholders telling them to do it. They already print infinite money. Like they don't need to do anything. Like Valve literally just makes like a fucking billions of dollars doing nothing. Like unironically. So they'll take the time that they need to with this game. Oh my god, that was actually a sick tether too. So why is it taking this long? Well, it's taking this long because Valve is just like want to make sure that the game is going to be ready. They're not rushing it. They're not under pressure from shareholders to deliver a product that makes money now. They're simply trying to make the best game possible. Do people need skins, battle pass progression, etc.? That's pretty standard in games nowadays. And in many ways, Valve, you know, pioneered the battle pass system. So I'm sure that Deadlock will have stuff. Yo, thank you very much for the 5 gifted leaf. You guys all just got paid. What's my rank in your debt? Good question. I'm not sure. Bought a new wallhack TM mousepad using code DETHY. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. You think patch Friday or Sunday? That's such a loaded, like, why can't it be Saturday or Thursday? Why is it Friday or Sunday in your question? Valve pioneered Battle Pass? I thought it was Fortnite. Nah, Valve had stuff way before Fortnite. Didn't Valve pioneer the Battle Pass with the fucking international and stuff? Or am I crazy? Am I crazy about that? Like, am I misremembering? I have no idea, to be honest. Like, maybe I'm just talking shit. But I feel like the Dota Battle Pass, like, way older than Fortnite. No? Like... Okay. The negative filter that, yeah, I mean... It is what it is. Valve invented money. Yeah, it is. It is what it is. Deathy, are you aware of the secret group chat dedicated to your downfall? I'm not aware of it. That sounds funny. If that secret group chat really is a thing, I would like to say I appreciate their work. And if you've been preying on my downfall, pray harder. Insert the dinosaur dunking. Wait 1 second, let me find the picture. If you've been preying on my downfall, pray harder. I need to find that. Find that image. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay, one sec. One sec, I'm getting it. Oh, this is like... this image right here. You guys know the image I'm talking about? Whoever prayed on my downfall, pray harder. That's just a goated image, I mean. Anyway. Did you say that was a dinosaur? Okay, it wasn't a dinosaur. In my head, it was a dinosaur, okay? In my head, when I thought about it, it was a dinosaur, but it's a crocodile, okay? Relax. Relax, guys. Everyone relax. It was just when I was remembering it, I thought it was like a T-Rex dunking, but clearly it was a crocodile. We can all move on with our days, all right? It was a simple... It's what my wife would call man vision, okay? Can you guys believe when I don't see something or I miss-see something, my wife says I have man vision? Is that like... Why do we have bad vision? Like, why? That's not a real thing, right? Like, surely, like, our vision is good. Like, you know, we were the hunters of the past. Like, surely we have optimal vision, right? Racism? Okay, yeah, makes sense. You're one of the Deathy Downfall members. Okay. Crocodiles are basically dinosaurs when you think about it. That's true. I do actually agree. I didn't eat enough carrots. Okay, good point. Yeah, good point. All right, Mirage Apollo. So Buff Enjoyers really sold on the Apollo Vision, picking it much earlier this time. They're like, wait, this hero could be goated. Some shit about being hunters makes us focus more and not zoom out or some shit. Oh, true. Dude, okay, hear me out. Does anyone relate to this? Anyone with a partner in the chat, okay? I'm going to tell you guys, like, something that happens every day of my life. Me, opens the fridge, looks for a specific item. Like, let's say I'm looking for, I don't know, I'm going to be looking for, oh, where's the mayo? I open the fridge. I'm like, where's the mayo? And then I look, and I don't see the mayo, and I swear I looked everywhere. And then I'm like, Sophie, where's the mayo? And then she's like, oh, the mayo's right there. And then I'm like, oh my God. I can't believe that it was there the whole time. It was like right in front of me. Yeah, I don't know. Me with my mom. Yeah. Everyone with a partner. This is a Deadlock stream, sir. Guys, I feel like Deadlock players are like older on average. I think a lot of you guys have partners. I'm going to be honest. Some of you guys, at least. At least 5 of you guys have a partner. Maybe 10. 26. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're 35 and married. There you go. I'm married too. That's called the mayo wasn't where you normally put it. Exactly, exactly. Have you considered getting new glasses? I haven't considered that. You're 32. You have a girlfriend who's real. I believe you. Trust me. 5 out of 900 plus does not seem like a good ratio. Maybe 10. You're 21 and unemployed. That's okay, man. You'll figure it out. Look, if you're unemployed, I have a tip for you. McDonald's is always hiring. Look, I've worked at fast food. There's nothing wrong with it. All right. Otherwise, you can always, you know, try to become a Twitch streamer and make like $2 an hour, probably, and with like a 99.9% chance that you never make it and fail. That's a pretty good career path if you want to take that. McDonald's isn't fucking hiring. Is that actually true? I feel like every McDonald's in my city would like. I feel like I feel like it's so easy to get like a minimum wage job or like slightly higher than minimum wage, at least in Montreal. Do you prefer carrots to be cooked, steamed, or whatever, candied or raw? I've never had candied carrots. Raw carrots are pretty goated, and as far as cooked carrots, they're fine. I prefer them raw, I think. In the US, the job market is miserable. Even for like McDonald's and shit. Even for McDonald's, like I'm pretty like guys, I walk around my city and like every place has like signs. Like I know you guys are gonna say, oh, they just say they're hiring for data. No, I'm telling you, physical signs that they're like, hey, we're hiring. Like that is not for data, right? Like I understand you're doing the LinkedIn post or whatever. They won't hire you if you're overqualified. That might be true. That might be true. But guys, just change your resume for the place that you're applying. Like, if you're legitimately desperate and you want to work at a McDonald's, just fucking lie. Just say you don't have a degree. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, just say you don't have a degree. Just, like, literally lie. Who cares? Hashtag just lie. How are they gonna know? That you promote lying? I promote adjusting your resume to fit the job you're applying for. Right? You got a new job this morning? Congrats, man. That's a big thing. You lied about having previous work experience. Like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not going to lie about this, but almost everybody lies on their resume or embellishes it, okay? Almost everyone either lies or just like embellishes their resume. It's like, obviously there's a fine line. You don't want to lie too much, right? But a little embellishment, you know, it is what it is. Is that super TFBNA? Yeah, it is. Yeah, just exaggerate the truth a little bit. There you go. Yeah. Can I send Deadlock Eternos? You could, yeah. Yeah, obviously you don't want to lie about anything they can check, right? But yeah. McDonald's deny people with less than 5 years of experience in my area, and then won't hire people who've had higher education. That's crazy to me because, like, yeah, I don't know. In my area, I'm pretty sure McDonald's hires literally anyone. I'm not sure. Companies don't read your resume anyway and use some AI crap. That's true. It depends on the job, though. But yeah, it does. He also said wait, I never said I intend to steal from the poor. I never said that. I don't steal from the poor. I don't lie often. No, he said McDonald's doesn't hire you if you have a college education, which this part I believe, but hear me out. If you have a college education, why don't you just remove that you have a college education from your resume? That's not lying, right? That's just not telling them the whole picture. Why don't you just, okay, and also when McDonald's says, why do you want this job? You say, I love McDonald's. I literally wake up in the morning and I think of Ronald McDonald. There's nothing that brings me greater joy than a McMuffin in the morning and a coffee. I think that the ice cream machines are never broken and they always work. And McDonald's is one of the greatest companies in the world. And I would love to work here and really build a career for myself at McDonald's. And then 6 months later, when you find your job that you want, you quit McDonald's. So, you know, it is what it is. That's the strat, guys. I'm giving you guys the meta. I'm giving you guys the play-by-play. So you can take it, you can leave it. Now adjust the clip so it becomes an advertisement for McDonald's. Guys, McDonald's are not paying me. Franchises are per restaurant. That's true. In the USA, they don't hire people super enthusiastic about trains. Yeah, that's true. But say you love, like, you have to also say you love pickup trucks. TikToker is the way. Yeah, I have some bad news for you, bro. I have some bad news for you. TikToker, okay, any content creation job, okay, actually, actual advice for like 30 seconds. If anybody in the chat wants to do content creation, do not get into content creation for the money. The only people that like legitimately make a shit ton of money in content creation are like the 0.0000001%. And content creation is also a game where like the people at the top make everything and then everyone below them makes dog shit. It is what it is. Like, get into content creation because you love it. Do it for a while. If it works out, fantastic. If it doesn't work out, move on with your life. It's like real life. I guess so. I guess true. I guess that's true. But like in real life, you know, it's like the billionaires make like billions of dollars and like the average jobs will make like 40, 50K. And content creation, it's like the people that like are huge content creators will make like hundreds of thousands. And then the people that are like trying to become content creators will make like 10,000, you know. Do content creation because you love it. It should be a hobby, not a job. Yeah, I mean, even if you want to make it into a job, it has to start as a hobby. It does. How to perfect your content creation funnel? Surely it's not engagement farming. Yeah. Content creation is then you quit your job and try to make it in Hollywood. Not literally though. It's like, I mean, you know, it's very, very difficult. It's extremely competitive in content creation. Once you've kind of like established yourself, it's not that hard. I'll be real. And it's like it's an easy job, and it's obviously like a privilege for me to be able to do this. And like I'm extremely grateful to all of you guys for supporting me. Also, all the haters in the chat, you guys helped me too, so thank you. But yeah, it's not like Also, by the way, I said we were gonna have like a long break between games. Like I feel like it's actually been like an hour since the last game. Am I crazy for saying that? It's been over 20 minutes, that's for sure. Oh my god. It's been like actually 30 minutes. How is that even possible? Break down your funnel. Yeah, look, I'm happy to answer any of my funnels or strategy. I mean, here's the thing. Like for me, it's pretty simple. One thing I've understood about content creation is that the money in content creation, you know, the biggest advantage a content creator has is that you have a platform. Oh, whoops, my thing is lagging. What I'll tell you guys is that my financial situation started being a lot better after I made the Death Slam Academy. Because the Death Slam Academy, I can promote and I also control, and I get like the large majority of the revenue from that. Whereas like before, when my revenue was 100% dependent on Twitch and YouTube, very inconsistent. So basically, YouTube is for exposure, trying to get as many people to view my content. Twitch is like easier content and like building the community and like keeping people coming. And then that's pretty much it. And then, you know, like hopefully some people join the academy and stuff. Do you have another job? No. I've been doing this full time for 2 years, almost 2 years, 22 months. It'll be 2 years, actually almost 23 months. Game 2 draft. Yeah, it's actually taking forever. A friend of mine that does content creation told me all of his money comes from sponsors. So the thing about sponsors is that when you're a small content creator, you get 0 sponsors, and when you hit like a certain size, you start getting sponsors. For example, I'm at the size where you start getting sponsors. But when I was like smaller, when I was like half my size, I got like 0 sponsors ever. With your previous job, I was a consultant. I worked in an office. I did a consultant for small companies on like automation, digital transformation, basically helping them automate certain tasks. This was before the age of AI, at least widespread AI. My job's probably changed a lot, but yeah. What date, month did you start? So I quit my job early September. I don't remember the exact day, but I quit my job early September 2024. But I started streaming Deadlock like a lot, like August 2024. Basically, AI took your job. I don't think AI took my job, but AI changed my job. What does your Death Slam Academy entail? So basically, the academy you can check out on the website. It should answer your question, but I can answer it as well. For anyone that's unfamiliar with the academy, what it is it's essentially a paid community where you get access to live events that we do multiple times a year. Not a year, sorry, multiple times a week. I hope we do them multiple times a year. I mean, you are paying monthly. Holy shit, you're the 2x KO guy. That's me. But yeah, so we do events multiple times a week. We have around 20 live events a month. And those events, you know, are things like classes on specific deadlock topics, on the mental game, improving movement. We have lane practice every week, you know, stuff like that. We have a bunch of channels and methods for you to, you know, help improve in deadlock. And it's basically what I'd say is it's just a place to be if you really care about improving at deadlock and supporting me. So, and also we have two plans. We have a plan that includes the VIP plan, includes 1 coaching session a month as well. So like if you're serious about improving a deadlock and you've got spare money to change to spend, obviously if the money is a lot for you, do not spend it. Like this is a luxury of a luxury, right? Like this is 100% a luxury. But yeah, that's basically what the academy is. But like please don't join the academy if it's a lot of money for you, and if you like don't really care that much. Like the academy is not intended to be for everyone. It's intended to be for a small percentage of people that have the spare income and that care. It is what it is.
I see the drifter.
You will not escape the fate.
What if I'm in it literally only for the pugs? I mean, that's fine. Look, look, I'm not here to judge what reason you're in it for. You can be in it for any reason. whatever gets you value. I mean, I think for the 15 bucks a month, I think both for the 15 bucks and the 50 bucks, the one that has a coaching session, I do think legitimately we do deliver like good value for the money. Like otherwise I wouldn't feel good charging, but yeah. But that's the end of my sellout. Like you guys can join if you want. You can not join. It's up to you, you know. I'm gonna be here no matter what. Oh my god, the Dwifter. The Dwifter. Oh my god, Zergy's won. How is he alive? Yo, how is he alive? Wait, there's a gank. Yo, Apollo just tanked the entire tower.
Stuck with you, prey drifter.
Taco Bell. Curious to see Deathy's view. What's my view on what? Does help the VODs are permanent as well, so if you don't have free time. Yeah. Another thing I should say is all the events are like recorded in the library, so there's also a bunch of coaching sessions that get uploaded to the library. So we have literally like in the academy library, I'm not kidding when I say this, like I believe we probably have, I would need to check, but I would say we easily have over 200 videos in the academy library that are not accessible to the public. So like just joining like right away, like you can literally just join, check it out, and if you don't like it, we'll refund you as well. That's the last thing I'll say. Like we've never not refunded anyone. Like if someone comes and they're like, hey, the academy's not for me, like I thought it would be, but it's not, no worries. Or if you're like, yeah, I joined, I just don't like it, okay, no worries, we'll refund you, no problem. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted, Silent Trouble. Let's go. Anyway, we'll focus on the game now. Zergy, tactical pause. Probably won't tell you his former job is evil. Let's see what's going on here. Is consulting evil? I see what you mean. Yeah, the thing about consulting, I can speak on this a little bit. So the thing about consulting, right, is that I think there's a very big difference when you're a consultant for like McKinsey or whatever, like a big firm, versus when you're consulting with like a much smaller firm working directly with clients. I was consulting with a very small firm, and I do think we were doing like legitimately like a lot of good. Obviously, it wasn't all good, and consulting tends to be like very expensive. But there's a big difference when you're consulting for like giant corporate, you know, companies making like a shit ton of money. Like I was making like a respectable, you know, 70,000 Canadian dollars a year, working with like very small companies making like less than $5 million annually, like in revenue. So like pretty small companies. So it was very, very different experience. Like I was not working with big companies, and, you know, consulting is one of those things. It's like anything, right? There's consultants that really care, and there's consultants that just got in it because they just like the money. And there's also consultants that never had to do the work themselves. So yeah. What's this about Russian pausing? I don't know. Okay.
Nice job.
What's your favorite board game? I'm not sure if I have a favorite board game. Oh my god, the healing trooper basically barely saved him. And Calico dies. Best case. Good damage from Cosmetical too. That was a little risky though. you shouldn't get coaching until you get to Ascendant is probably stupid. Yeah, the thing about coaching and rank is like, it really depends what your goals are, right? Like if you're super low rank and you want to get coaching, you just need to realize that what you're going to get from the coaching, you could get from just like playing the game or watching YouTube videos, most likely, but it will be faster if a coach just tells you exactly, right? It will always be faster to get coaching. And like for some people, like some people just legitimately are like, yeah, I don't really care about this $50 too much, and I just want to speed up my rate of improvement. So it really depends, but obviously like it's 100% based on their situation.
I see the drifter.
Yeah, there's people who don't watch any video at all. There's people that don't care about improving. There's people that, you know,
Calico.
everybody's got a different journey. I'm a big proponent of just, you know, figuring out what works for you, no matter what. Favorite card game? That's a good question. I don't know if I mean, I think the most nostalgic card game for me is Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't know if that's my favorite one. It's more just so like when I was a kid, you know?
For your aid.
Same reason why playing with friends makes you improve fast. Playing with friends can make you improve fast, or it can make you improve way slower. It depends on the friends. Oh my god, there's a ton of action. 9 kills to 1 right now in favor of Buff Enjoyers.
Let's take out the
That's a crazy start. But if you play with friends that don't care much about improving and are very casual, you're going to improve slower. But if you play with friends that are like all like serious and they're really good too, you're going to improve faster. Oh, he's been knocked. Oh, he's dead as well. Good gank. You're still confused with Magic? Yeah, MTG is a pretty confusing game. Oh. Okay. Also, I need to fix my lamp. I turned off my lamp. Now we're in the dark. We're in the darkness now, guys. If you're considering coaching, you're a lowly or Archon Oracle. The benefit I see coaching is that it's more directed. Yeah. I mean, that's the biggest benefit, but by far. Watching a video, you have to guess whether these things apply to you or not. When you're getting coaching, you know exactly what is apply. I mean, it's the same for literally anything. For anybody that's ever watched like Alex or Mosey content or whatever about business or anything like that, like one of the biggest things he says is like people always want to know whether this thing applies to them, right? So everyone wants to know that. That's one of the biggest things people want to know. They're like, yeah, I know you always say to push waves, but does that also apply to me in my specific games, you know? I appreciate that, Fibsy. Thank you very much. It's pretty easy to learn the game until Ascendant. I guess if you have money to burn, then fine. Well, I mean, I don't disagree. It's at the end of the day, it also depends on your level of skill as a gamer, like how easy the game is to learn. Like everybody's got a different journey, right? That's just the reality. Everybody's got a different journey. That's okay. Oh shit, okay. Nice one, Andrew. Oh shit. Inferno is getting Giga ganked. Heroes are gonna try to buy as much time as possible. Okay. Gets taken down. Doesn't really matter though, they split the kill 3 ways. I mean, these kills are like 15-4, but like the scoreline doesn't really tell like how likely this game is to like for Buff Enjoyers to win. Like kills early are like pretty fake. Like it's not really a huge deal this early. Okay, wait, Mirage kind of wasted Tornado, no? I'm surprised he's not just gonna ult here. Okay, yeah. I was like surprised he wasn't just ulting, which he ended up doing. Oh. Okay, gets taken down.
We have no idea who you're up against. Let's take out the flag. Good job.
That guy creeps me out.
Let's take out Calico.
Has any Academy player reached a level that's considered pro? Well, there's like, how many pro players are there? Like maybe 36 in the world. So no.
All right, Lash. A lot of jealous people are gonna try to kill you.
I mean, there's Academy students that have reached a turn of 6, but not pro. Maybe at some point when Academy, maybe at some point like someone that was in the Academy will get pro. Maybe. I hope so. That'd be awesome. But right now there's like, yeah, there's like almost no pro players, so no. Mirage gets taken down and 6 heals to 17, but the souls are really close. Yeah, Tessio went from Archon to Eternus 3. I mean, I've got a lot of people that went from like Archon Oracle to like Eternus now. Have you matched against someone from the academy? Yeah, I have. A few times. Define pro. Deti, is a pro someone who has a contract with a team or someone who's E6 and maybe... Well, pro, I guess, is hard to define in this situation. Most people would say that someone that, like a pro would be someone that is like making money. In Deadlock, nobody's really making money. So my definition of pro would basically be you're good enough to play... You play in night shift, essentially. So like there's only a few teams that actually play in night shift that are at the top level. Those would really be the only teams that are quote-unquote pro. And even then, like it's a bit of a stretch depending on their definition of pro. But yeah. At what minute mark do you feel kills, deaths matter a lot more? I've seen my teammates go 0-4 by 10 minutes. Past 20 minutes, it matters a lot.
No one.
Past 20 minutes, it matters a lot. First 20 minutes, it's kind of whatever.
They destroyed the Guardian on Greenwich.
Just whoever you're best with is best viral to climb. How many teams are there right now? There's a lot of teams. You're pro level. I mean, I played at night shift multiple times. So I would not call myself a pro player right now, but, you know, yeah. There's in night shift, I mean, in night shift, there's like basically like in Europe, there's like pretty much 3 or 4 teams that rotate in night shift, and in NA, there's maybe 4 or 5. And it's really almost always the same. Okay, two stakes missed so far. Oh, wait, he hits one. I'm actually surprised he hit that one. Big fight happening here. I think early kills matter a lot more the lower the rank. Really? I actually think it's kind of the opposite. I think that even if lower ranks get a lead, they don't know what to do with it. So I don't think it matters. But maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Hi, Dethi, can you tell me I'm doing a good job? You're doing a great job, a legend. Yeah, but they also don't know how to catch up. Well, here's the thing. The beautiful thing is you don't really need to know how to catch up. Catching up kind of happens on its own early game. As long as you keep playing the game and you just like look for kills, you'll catch up early game. Catching up early game kind of happens just pretty naturally. You need to know how to catch up in like the mid to late game, but in the early game, like catching up is actually really... You basically don't need to do anything different. Is Stalker OP? Nah. I think you're wrong. As someone goes 0-65. Yeah, that's true. If someone does go 0-65, that could be a problem. Lower rank at that mentality of fighting mid just like League after a certain time. Well, exactly. And if you're ahead and you just fight mid perma, you're going to lose eventually. You're going to lose your lead eventually. Unless you win literally every single fight. Which is unlikely. Wait, Mirage ult has been stolen. Wait, did he steal Mirage ult? He definitely did not mean to steal that. He must have meant to steal Rem ult. Let's see if he's going to use it. I don't even think he's going to be able to use it. Oh, wait. He's got counterspell already. Counterspell lock it? Okay. See, like, it's 10 kills to 26, but the soul lead is 4k. Like, the soul lead is basically completely irrelevant. Despite it there being 36 kills in 13 minutes. It's an absolute bloodbath. Has the patch changed much so far? Not a ton. Not changed a ton. Burning a path. He's gonna get the wave. Follow gets a couple denies. Got 3 denies. Infernus is going to keep playing aggressive here. How does Curse Relic feel? Is it more usable for non-support heroes? I haven't really had a chance to play much, but it should be, yeah. What am I watching right now? Oh, guys, I think Infernus might be dead. Wait, lock it. Good try on the movement. Drifter coming over. Pass on the Drifter. Okay. Mino ult. Good movement from Taz, though. Calico now coming over. Oh, they both get hit by that. Yeah. Oh, Taz is 1. Oh, he's dead. Goodbye. This is game 2. Yoshi has mentioned there being 3 major patches, item, and content update. Do you think that'll be the big redesigns and so on? Well, the content updates traditionally, and the last 2 big content updates have included major visual overhauls for either heroes or the map, as well as 6 new heroes. Both last content updates have. So, and the last one also had a new game mode. So, I think that it's fair to expect similar things. Now, are we going to get 6 heroes again? I don't know. I honestly don't know how many updates in a row Valve can, you know, push 6 heroes, but yeah. What do you say? Someone in low elo should learn more, mechanics or macro? Depends on their skill set. I think both are important. One thing I'll say in general is that if you are overly obsessed with macro, you will slow down your mechanical improvement. Mechanics are very important in this game. Like, just mechanics can carry you quite far. Macro can carry you depending on the hero. It's also important to play to your strengths as a player. So if you're a player with very poor mechanics, like, you can also just play heroes that don't really require amazing mechanical skill. Like, that is a decent solution. Who's this new NA team? It's like Crayon and company. I actually don't really know who's on it. Oh my god, Mina's 1 HP. That was so close. Oh, she might die still. Oh, Calico couldn't quite make it. Mina lives.
Nice to work with.
Do you think I'd finally be able to convince my cringe normie rival player friends to play Deadlock with this new content patch? I hope so. I hope so. If you're already pretty good at macro, should you focus on mechanics? It depends, once again, the heroes you play, I would say. And, like, what's holding you back? So it's a hard question to answer because it depends on what's holding you back. So, you know, when I coach someone, I will say it's pretty rare that I focus on their mechanics, unless I'm like, yeah, your mechanics are, like, literally, like, terrible. And there's been a few people I've coached in the academy, or, like, just one-on-one coaching that I'm like, yeah, like, your mechanics are the problem. Like, they're what's holding you back. Like, you are just, like, losing fights you should never lose. Or just, like, you're not hitting your abilities, blah, blah, blah. With most people, I would say that, you know, making the right decisions will help them a lot. But if you notice that you're, like, consistently, you feel like you're always losing fights that you should win, then your mechanics are a problem. Have you ever said someone's aim is dog shit? I've not phrased it like that, but I've definitely told people their aim sucked, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. If they pay me for coaching, they pay me to be honest. They don't pay me to flatter them. So I tell it how it is, but I'm not going to be rude about it. I'll just be like, yeah, you know, your aim's not very good. So if you want to improve your aim, you can consider aim trainers. You can keep playing, or you can play heroes that are less reliant on aim, and you'll probably have better success. Oh, the double tornado. Infernus ult, but wait. He actually does get Mirage. Well played. Who does go down? God. Furnace did a lot of damage considering how much HP he lost. Who's on Furnace? It's Sonya Sniper. Is Gun Abrams back? No. Does it cost the same for you to flatter me for a game? Good question. What character do you think has the most skill ceiling? I'm not sure. Like, I mean, a character like Sinclair, for example, has very high skill ceiling, but same for, like, potentially Viscous and Holiday. I don't know, there's a lot. Viscous does have pretty high skill ceiling, but it doesn't matter when Splatter and Cube are, like, just giga OP. How do people deal with items? They seem overwhelming even after a lot of hours played. So items are something that you choose to care about. One thing I'm going to say that a lot of people might not like is you can literally get to a turn of 6 just buying items left to right. At some point, this will not be true, and, you know, everyone will be good enough at the game that itemization will matter more. But you can get to a turn of 6 just, like, literally following a good build, buying items left to right. So you don't really, like, you can worry about items if you want. The thing about Deadlock is that Deadlock is a game with so many different aspects that you can be good at that you choose where to put your skill points, basically, right? It's kind of like an MMO. It's like you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, and you choose, like, oh, am I going to put my skill points in intelligence or wisdom or whatever, you know? It's the same for Deadlock. Like, do you want to put some of your skill points in itemization, or would you rather just focus on, you know, mechanical skill or macro or whatever? So many ways to be good at this game. Cooper left to right on his E5. No, I promise you there's a lot of E6 that just left to right no matter what. When do you open booking for your coaching usually? So right now I only do coaching through the academy, through the VIP tier. That might change in a little bit, but my prices will increase for my coaching when I open it. It will probably be open for sometime in August though. But I'll probably be charging more. Like it'll probably be $60. Just because it's no longer worth it for me to do coaching at the current price that I have it listed if it's not for the academy. Isn't it depend on a hero? No, it doesn't depend. You can left to right every single hero in the game and get to a turn of 6. The only heroes that are maybe not great to left to right are like support heroes, but like on Abrams you can left to right every game, absolutely. Does that mean that you're going to be the best player? No, but you can get to a turn of 6. You can get to the highest rank in the game doing it. Is it optimal? No, I mean, of course, it's better if you know how to itemize, but... I mean, sure, Winkle, if everybody left to rights, it does impact your chances. But like I said, it's not about that, right? It's just about the fact that you don't need to be good at itemization to, like, hit the highest rank in the game right now. It is what it is. You have to follow exactly left to right. Well, what I recommend to people is that if you don't understand why certain items in the build are there, then you should follow left to right and you should not skip. However, if you understand why the purpose of items and what they're supposed to do in your build, then you can absolutely skip and make decisions. But once again, it depends on what your skill level is with itemization. If you don't understand, especially if you're new to a character, I would recommend you just follow the build pretty strictly. What about Wraith gun build or Ivy gun build? Doesn't matter. You can left to right. What's your McDonald's order? I don't really have like a strict order. I don't know. But if you don't like the item, I mean, you can adapt the build or whatever. Look, I'm not saying you guys should do this. I'm just saying, like, if you are bad at itemization and you're like, man, I wish I was better at itemization, I feel like it's holding me back. It's probably not holding you back much. You can become better at itemization, but what I would advise is only focus on becoming better at itemization if you like it. If you don't like it, you don't need to worry about it. You can reach the highest rank without being great at itemization. It's not a requirement to be high rank. Does that make sense? We've got 2 fights here on both sides of the map, though. How can I even tell if itemization by myself is better or worse than following a build? Well, you know, if you're good at itemization, you should be able to tell. But if you're not, you know, then you can't. Like, it's not really something that's simple, right? It's like you have to have an intricate understanding of the item system in this game, which is, it takes time. It looks like Buff and Jor has won the fights on both sides of the map here, which is completely disastrous for the side of Abraham's. Most of the default Valve builds aren't that bad. They used to be really bad, but they got updated. When they did, I believe it was when they did the item update that they updated a lot of them to not be like complete dog shit. Some of them are still pretty bad, but yeah, the Valve builds are better than they used to be. They're mostly like usable. But like you'll definitely find better builds in the build browser. Oh my. Oh! That was actually crazy. That was actually crazy. He got one. The fact that he got one in that situation is like insane. I mean, you definitely take that. You definitely take that. Yeah, you die, but you got one. You got one rejuve. Why not? Worth. Learning items come with experience, so they should play more. Here's what I'm going to tell you. If you queue Deadlock for 4,000 hours in a row, and all you do itemization wise is you just queue the game and play the game, you will never be good at itemization. Itemization, if you want to be good at it, it requires a lot of thought into not only the systems that Deadlock has, but the different items, their stats, comparing them, understanding. Like it's a skill that is learned, that is not learned by just regularly playing the game. Like you will learn some things about itemization playing the game, but you know, you're not going to learn to make like a great build just by playing the game. You will need to like sit down and think about it. It does require being a nerd. Yeah, it's not for everyone. It's literally not. If that's what you enjoy, like if you like games like Path of Exile, you'll probably enjoy itemization in this game. Uh-oh, the Dwifta. The Dwifta is hella dead. Wait, maybe not. Maybe he's alive. Is Billy dead? Rest of Lockhead back to being insane. Yeah, the rest of Lockhead's really strong. For sure. The rest of Lockhead goes through this cycle where it's like super meta, everyone buys it. Nobody buys it. Super meta, everyone buys it. It like literally goes through the cycle every time. Is Spirit Burn still viable on Lash? 100% yes. Okay, good walker split push here. They're pushing for a shrine here. Third person camera. Let's see what happens. Calico trying to contest it. The shrine does go down. We'll see if they go more. I mean, they still have 2 kills. It looks like they're gonna go 1 shrine and back up. Oh, the Lash stolen ult gets no one. Good patience there. Good discipline, not giving them any kills. 42 kills to 13 is actually crazy, by the way. Like that is insane. What's the benefit of getting the inhibitors? You mean the shrines? So the shrines give you super troopers essentially in that lane for the entirety of the game. Like for example, getting the shrine there, it reduces, it gives you bigger troopers, so the waves will push. So the wave in the lane where you get the shrine and the middle wave will push. And on top of that, the troopers give less souls to the enemy team, 15% less in both of those lanes. You thought this was a scrim with how hard Abrahams was selling early? Well, yeah. It's tough. Wait.
The rejuvenator has expired.
This could be a trap.
Seeing more Gun Abrams last patch? Yeah, I don't think we're really seeing more Gun Abrams, but we're seeing a little bit more like melee Abrams. Like this is not Gun Abrams, but this is melee Abrams. Max ult, max charge. Do melee abilities cause Urn to drop? Yes, they do. Assassin 13, yeah, that's true. That is true. He is the Drifter though. You guys know, okay, you guys know from experience that Drifter players are either 18-0 or 2-13. You guys know this. You've seen this in your games. Everyone knows this. What is Mirage building? I mean, yeah, I would say he's building pretty standard Mirage stuff, no? Sophie? Can you feed Freezy? Sorry, my cat is being, you know. It'll also be the same player in both cases, true. My cat is, oh wait, good parry. Yeah, my cat is like, you know, he's freaking out a little bit. When do you think they release Deadlock? No idea. I would not be surprised if open beta was 2027 or 2028. For full release, I don't even know if they'll ever do a full release, but we'll see.
Let's take out Billy.
Wait, Lash ult? Right now, it's technically numbers advantage for the side of Abrahams. We'll see if they're able to do anything with it, though. Honestly, Hoot doesn't really care, though. He's just kind of just walking forward as Mirage. He does not give a fuck. Oh, the tornado actually caught Billy there? That's crazy that tornado catches Billy there. That is actually insane. Okay, Billy's dead. You think Wrestle Lockhead has the issue that it's basically one from Dota, but much better? But it is very much not an item people enjoy in this game. I don't think people like an item that feels mandatory just for defensive stats. Okay, except for the large majority of this game's existence, it has not been better than one from Dota. And here's the thing. If it's like just one but better, why wasn't everybody buying it last patch, right? It functions very differently from one from Dota, and the reason why is simple. Is like, one, it doesn't really have like the build-up that Dota has. Like Dota, you just buy the branches. And two is that there's way more anti-heal. There's way more anti-heal in this game than there is in Dota. So in Dota, like getting that like bunch of, and also the biggest part about one in Dota is the mana. The mana component is huge. In this game, there is no mana component. So all these things, like Lockhead does not have a fundamental issue. It's just, you know, it's just an item that is either not great or amazing. That's basically, it kind of struggles to be in between. It either tends to be OP or like meh. But I don't know. I don't think it has like a fundamental issue. It does have differences to Lockhead. Obviously, the comparison to Lockhead. When I started playing this game, I thought that Lockhead was wand. I was like, yeah, it's wand. But it is fundamentally pretty different, in my opinion. No, they're not going to add a mana system. Why would they ever have? Like, they wouldn't make it. They wouldn't make a MOBA without a mana system just to add one later. Is no gun on Apollo the play? Yeah. It is different. It's still wand. I mean, it's definitely based on wand, right? Like it's based on wand. The nature of the item is magic wand. Mana equals stamina. No gun on Apollo can definitely be the play though. They add mana, I'm insta quitting the game. I don't think it'd be alone. I mean, I honestly highly doubt that they will ever add mana. Abraham's gonna need a miracle to win this game. They're gonna need an absolute fucking miracle.
I can't help but notice you haven't dropped me off yet.
What makes the sharpshooter lash build better than spirit? So the thing about the lash build versus the spirit build, right, is that spirit lash usually requires you to use ground strike to do damage as well. Ground strike and flog. The thing about ground strike is that ground strike is an ability that requires you to get close to enemies and honestly does not deal enough damage to justify that. So there usually ground strike is a I press ground strike and I die button. And so it's way more consistent to just play lash like this where you're just like in the sky and use ground strike as like a chasing ability. Okay. Somehow Zergy missed ult there. I don't know how Zergy could possibly miss ult there, but you know what? That's all right. You know, Zergy is not having the greatest fight performance this fight, but we'll forgive him. He missed ult because of chain gang. I mean, it looks like he was just not tracking the Billy. He got slowing X, okay, but even if he gets slowing X, he can still ult. What if they make items that consume a stamina bar? So do you see that happening in the future? Maybe, I don't know. Like, I think that would be like you could. I mean, they kind of already have, right? Like that's basically what kinetic dash and arcane surge are. Like in a way, it's like you need to use stamina to use them. So they already have. You give it a tier 1, Julian. King Yang is on stop. That's true. That's probably what happened. Does the spell need more competition in its design space if it's being built so often? Not necessarily. It depends on the meta. I mean, how many dispel magics are there? Let me see. There are 4 on this team, and on the other team there are legitimately 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, that is a lot of dispels, but at the same time, I think dispel is like a very standard item. I don't know. Is Lash good for newer players? By newer, I mean I got the game this week, but I'm Omega trash. I mean, at the end of the day, you should learn whatever's fun to you. Lash was one of the first heroes that I played when I learned this game, and it was a lot of fun to me. He's not the simplest hero. He's also not the most complicated. If you have like a shooter, like a hero shooter background, you should be able to pick up Lash pretty easily. If you have more of a mobile background, it might be harder for you. I think that he's one of the most fun heroes in the game. And so if you enjoy like moving around, being in the skies, and like, you know, being handsome, Lash is definitely for you. But yeah, playing what's fun to you is going to be the most important thing. Why did everyone all of a sudden start building on Lash? I talked about it, but it's essentially ground strike does not feel like it's strong enough right now to justify the risk that you take, where gun lash can deal the same amount of damage as ground strike lash, except it doesn't take any of the risk. You like holiday movement wise? Yeah. A big engage here on the Abrams. Abrams actually counterspells everything. Lives. Wait, lash ult? Onto 3. Oh my god, the lash ult is massive. You see how he just uses the ground strike to like reposition? He doesn't even use it to go in. Like, oh. Wait, it's a 2 for 2. But Venator's 1 HP, so surely, you know. Surely Venator dies. There it is. Wait, Taz on the lash. As you can see, ground strike is literally just a positional tool with this build. Like, he's just using ground strike to reposition. Do gun lashes max 2 first, or is it still 3? You always max 3 first. You max 3. It's usually max 3, then 2 points in grapple. Then you max ults. Sometimes they'll put 1 point in ground strike for the cooldown. Hidden Dorman is the best, followed by Sinclair. Okay. What's your opinion on standardized items, like how you have to get boots in Dota, or how healing right used to be common?
Good game.
I think it's a little boring when you see the same items every game, but at the same time, they're not inherently like super problematic. It kind of depends on like the design philosophies of the developer. So I don't have a strong opinion either way.
I know I'm amazing.
Does anyone know, is Apollo Virgil mod working nowadays? Good question. GG, Buff Enjoyers win Europe 2-0. 2-0 for Buff Enjoyers, and then we'll be moving on to North America shortly. Another win for Buff Enjoyers. True. Easy, why are you back? Get all this food? Easy is back to harass me. Oh, if only someone could help with my cat harassing me. Sophie? He's back. He's back. I'm telling you, that's crazy. I am. Are you EP? A little bit. I did wake up pretty early today, but not too tired. Doing fine. What did Buff Enjoyers used to be called? They've been called a lot of things. Most recently, what were they called? Loki W. They were called Loki W, and then before that, they were Virtus Pro, and then before that, Buff Enjoyers. So yeah, opinion on Golden Goose Egg. I think it's a cool item. No problem with it. Ram won both games, guys. They used to be called Buff Enjoyers, it's true. Mirage feels so weird in High Eternus. Thoughts on how he should be played? What do you mean exactly? Like, what are you looking for? As far as how he should be played, I mean, he's kind of like a side lane type character that, you know, you play him kind of like Hoot plays him here. I'd recommend watching high rank Mirages, but yeah, you're basically looking for opportunities on side lane using TP to outmacro your opponents. What was Hoot's AP order here? Okay, so he went max tornado still pretty early. He went for the gun spike first, but he still went for some purple items early, but he went for the gun spike, although this gun spike still has a lot of spirit. You still have 35 spirit. Then he went for the spirit spike, then the green spike. Probably the order you want to do it in most of the time. The only reason you go for the gun spike really is just because like the gun items are just allow you to do damage. You want to be in a pro team one day? It's on my fuck it list. Fair enough. It's weird. It was weird that Virtus Pro committed to Deadlock so early with no money in the scene. But there's a few orgs that committed, but I think it's really just like they were hoping that the timeline was going to be shorter. They were hoping maybe it was like a couple months before, like, you know, Valve does something big. But really, you know, they completely misunderstood the timeline. Instead of a couple months, you know, it was more like a couple of years. So yeah. You think it's feasible to carry on Holiday in low ranks? Absolutely. I think Holiday is a completely fine character to carry on. You can absolutely just kill everyone if you have good mechanics. Who hasn't misunderstood the timeline, though? I mean, yeah, fair enough. Can you explain the Abrams itemization? Sure, yeah, of course. I can answer any questions. Let me see. Abrams itemization. So let's take a look here. We can look at his build. So, okay, I can go over the items one by one. You guys let me know if you find this helpful. So Abrams' first two items, close quarters, monster rounds. These are basically items that allow you not only to do damage off your charge, but clearing the wave. These are by far the best items to clear the wave because they'll give you the most damage on troopers. If you combine this, you get 45% weapon damage on troopers. So you get a shit ton. Melee life steal is just for sustain. Every time you get a charge, you know, you can go for a quick little light melee a lot of the time. You just like melee life steal, charge, light melee. It's a lot of healing, a lot of sustain. If you're at a more poke heavy lane, you can consider buying restorative shot, especially if you're good at hitting your shots. Melee charge is for his 2 points in charge. So as you can see, he rushes 2 points in charge. So that's why he gets melee charge and melee lifesteal. Because when do you get 2 points in charge? You get 2 points in charge around 2.8k. Right? So if we sell this, you can see that he gets melee lifesteal only slightly before he gets 2 points in shoulder charge, meaning that he's usually going to get a guaranteed melee. And then he gets melee charge. And then he gets bullet resist shredder, which is going to be one of the things that's going to amplify his damage the most, because bullet resist shredder is going to amplify all of his melee damage by 10%, basically. So it's just 10% more melee damage, which is multiplicative from the extra melee damage that you get from these items as well as gun items, right? And you can apply it with not only with charge, but also with siphon life, so it's very easy to apply. And then Dispel Magic is just a very standard item, especially against some of the heroes that they had. Hunter's Aura, once again, same idea. Amplifies all of your melee damage by 20% on single targets, 10% on others. Makes you tanky, and it finishes your gun investment, which is right here. You buy Hunter's Aura, you get the 6.4k gun investment. These are just items to be a little bit tankier. And yeah, just do a little bit more damage. Warp Stone is a mobility tool that feels really good on Abrams because it can allow you to go in and then you can always like Warp Stone away when you don't have your cooldowns, or opposite thing, it allows you to also Warp Stone in and go for a charge to catch someone. As far as deciding between shielding and vest / emblem, I think it depends on the damage types that you're dealing with early in the game. If you find yourself shooting your gun a lot, which I think Illistic was doing a decent amount, then Battle Vest is really good. And 18% bullet resist is nice early. So the thing is, early in the game, there's actually a lot of gun damage. And as the game scales, there's way more spirit damage. Not because spirit scales better than gun, just because a lot of heroes like rushing the gun 4.8k spike because it's the most effective damage early. So, yeah. And then duration is just very standard. It makes all your abilities last longer. And he went max ult, max charge. So duration is like really good because you get longer unstoppable, longer stuns on both of these things. And then Phantom Strike, just like hate crime someone, Colossus. Yeah. Hopefully that answers. You weren't sub for a few months. No worries, Mother Milk. Yeah, I appreciate the sub. Thank you very much. Do you think there's much reason to get slowing bullets over Hex or Mystic Slow? Can't think of why I'd use it for the gun spike. And I could just wait to get weighted if I need it. Well, if you're gonna get weighted anyway, you know, why wouldn't you buy slowing bullets beforehand, right? There's definitely still an argument. It's definitely weaker. Thanks for the breakdown. No worries. Why, if you slow them with no buildup needed? Why, if you slow them with no buildup needed? Well, because you're not working towards your gun spike. Like, let's say I'm playing a hero like, okay, let's say I'm playing Warden, right?
My family failed.
And I'm doing like a gun Warden build. I want to do damage with my gun.
Cannot happen again.
If I buy slowing bullets, it'll give me my 4.8k gun investment. If I buy slowing hex or mystic vulnerability or like sorry, mystic slow, it'll invest in spirit. But I don't want the spirit invest right now. I want the gun invest. The international political climate. Shit. Yeah, thank you for the prime Neurovia. I appreciate that. Do you think the game's visuals will change much before the beta? Probably. There's still a lot of stuff that's placeholder. You explain the basic Wraith mid-game macro. Mid-game, I feel extremely lost. All right, I'm going to explain the Wraith macro to you in like 2 sentences, okay? Here's what you do on Wraith. Sit side lane, okay? Anytime a fight is happening, you push side lane, look for solo kill, look for solo walker. That's literally all you're trying to do for the first, like, for between 10 to 20 minutes, that's all you're trying to do. Anytime a big fight happens, use the opportunity to look for solo kill instead on side lane and push the walker. Once you've pushed the walker in your lane and you killed it, go to a lane that has not lost its walker. Repeat. Refresher on Abrams a comp thing? Yeah, refresher on Abrams is not exactly great most of the time. So yeah, it is more of a comp thing. Explain what the fuck is Warden's gun? No. We're doing the exact opposite, participating in team fights. You participate in team fights once you've gotten rich, so past 20 minutes. Your goal is to get rich, okay? Basically, here's the way that I explain it. You're getting a free coaching session right now because I literally coached an Eternus 5 Wraith just this morning where I explained this. So you're getting the free version. But the TLDR is you want to, at 12 minutes, you want to have like your core items so you can be aggressive on side lanes, okay? You want to also think about who can kill you. When you're playing Wraith, you want to be aggressive on lanes and pushing walkers. And in order to be able to do that, you need to understand who's actually a threat to you on the enemy team. So look for slowing hexes or abilities that can cancel your TP and catch you out. But yeah, you're just sitting on side lanes. You try to get your core items that can allow you to pressure walkers by 12 minutes. And then by 20 minutes, you want to have like most of your damage builds that you can be useful in fights. Can you apply this to any side laner? For the most part, yeah. For the most part, yeah. What to do if team is constantly fighting? Your team constantly fighting is the best thing that you can hope for if you're playing Wraith or a side laner. If your team is constantly fighting, that is literally your dream as a side laner, because what does that do? That distracts the enemy team. It allows you to push walkers. So just use your team as a distraction. Side laners like Infernus like to get more active mid though? No. Well, Infernus is not like a traditional side laner, but your game plan is still similar. Your game plan is okay. Think about this. The best thing that you can do as a side laner is get a solo kill and get solo walkers. So you need to get good at those 2 things. Solo kills give you a shit ton of money. Solo walkers give you a shit ton of money. Those are the 2 things those are like the jackpot events. Everything else after that, I wouldn't be able to explain in detail, you know, in the short amount of time. But as far as the TLDR, that's the TLDR. That's what you're looking for. Like, getting the jungle is cool and all that stuff, and you can get the jungle when nothing's happening. But anytime something is happening on the map, you should be looking to pressure and see if you can get solo kill, solo walker. That's the 101 of it, basically. Yeah, I mean, anyone AFK farming for 30 minutes is really bad. Who are side laner heroes? I mean, a lot of heroes can be side laners. I couldn't give you a full list, but basically, usual traditional side laning heroes are heroes that are good at 1v1s and heroes that are good at pushing walkers and or farming. How do side laners differ in playstyle, like Mirage versus Wraith versus Venator? They differ in playstyle with how aggressive they can be and what their goals are. For example, Venator can't be as aggressive on side lanes because he's much easier to punish. Wraith can be more aggressive because she's harder to punish. And Mirage looks to force rotations and then use teleport to teleport elsewhere on the map and create a macro disadvantage for the enemy team. They also prefer different types of fights. Does that make sense? What if you had a bad lane as a side laner? Is it better to just spam camps, clear wave for a bit until you feel strong enough for the 1v1? You want to, yeah, you can spam camps, but you need to push waves as well. Always push waves. If you're not strong enough for the 1v1, push waves and then jungle backwards. You spent 4 hours in IKEA yesterday and you nearly died. Careful. My wife might hear you. She really likes IKEA. If you and your lane partner both go roam, pick characters, is it worth giving Guardian for 2 kills, say mid? No. Guardian is worth more than 2 kills. Early. If it's like 2 kills, 20 minutes, then yeah. But you had 3 meatballs? Okay. Fair enough. Guys, if you enjoyed Deadlock Tips, consider subscribing. I'm always happy to answer any question I can. And obviously some questions are harder to answer than others. But, you know, I do my best. I do my best to answer every single question possible. So if you guys have any while we're in a break, feel free to ask them. They can be macro questions. They can be questions about, you know, anything really, anything you want. We've got usually the Deadlock night shift breaks are quite long, so we've got some time. So this is the perfect time to talk about any question you've ever wanted to ask me. As long as it's not weird, right? What type of sandwich would Lash eat? Lash would eat the sandwich from the heavy from TF2. Next question. You buy me a sandwich, !CC. You can buy it with my credit card. I got you. How you weren't subscribed. Hey, no worries, guys. In the YouTube chat, if you want to like the stream as well, you can like the stream. You can subscribe to my YouTube, guys. I'm trying to hit. I would like to hit 100,000 subscribers at some point. I'm not really pushing hard for it. If I could get 100,000 subscribers in 2026, that'd be insane. And that would be like, that would actually be crazy. But we're not like, I mean, we're 28,000 subscribers away. That's not that many. 28,000. I mean, that's a lot, but like, it can be done. Any good champ to learn solo play, like that can be good at low and high elo. So almost every hero can be good at low and high elo. So I'll give you 2 answers. How about this, right? I'll give you the simple answer. The simple answer is usually if you're playing solo, you want to play heroes that don't rely on your team. So the easiest heroes to climb with are going to be carried style heroes. And 7 is almost always going to be a safe bet at any MMR that is not like Eternus 6. Now, the less simple answer is you should pick heroes that you are good at and that your playstyle fits. For example, for me, 7 would not be the best hero to climb because mechanically, I'm not inclined to play carry. It's just not my strength. So I would be better off playing Pocket, Lash, Mina, more like Spirit carry type heroes that are still a little bit team dependent, but not super team dependent, and make better use of my skill set as a player. You think you can play most heroes in a carry style and lower elo? You can definitely farm on a lot of heroes, yes. But at the same time, I think when people realize that solo kills are like one of the highest solo events in Deadlock, you always want to be looking for solo kills if possible. Solo kills are way better than farming, if you can get them. LDR for Silver in mid game. Silver is a character that likes being active. You always want to push waves. Pushing waves is the basis on any hero. But Silver likes, you know, always looking for opportunities anytime that she has ult. Fairly aggressively on enemy centers or, you know, objectives or just like in side lanes. She has good initiation with Bola and her too. So that's kind of like TLDR. I would really appreciate on video on how to roam properly in laning phase. I've already done that. Someone needs to find the video though. But I have that. TLDR for Celeste in the mid game. Celeste is a hero that can be played in different ways, so it depends how you're playing Celeste. If you're playing max 1 Celeste, I would say you're really looking for people out of position. So the biggest advantage that Celeste has over other heroes is her mobility. So you definitely don't want to be sitting in a lane and just doing nothing. You want to be moving around the map very often. And like the thing to understand about Celeste is that every time that you move somewhere, if you force someone to rotate, you will make it back to another lane before that person does. So Celeste is all about abusing small timings that you have. If you go max 1, she's about finding people out of position and really just like, you know, just fucking grilling them with your gun. If you go for a different playstyle of like max 2, max ult, she's more about like kind of frontlining and, you know, being there for like the big team fights. I would say that the second playstyle is a little bit less consistent than the first one. The first one is going to be a little bit more prone to having better performances in matchmaking. How do I get out of Seeker? If you're in Seeker, the reality is that you do not understand the fundamental systems of the game. The simplest way for you to get out of Seeker is to get better at the fundamentals. It does not matter what hero you play. All that matters is basically I will give you two things that will get you out of Seeker. One, always do things. Actually, I'll give you 3 things. One, always do something that's generating money. Okay, so whether that's pushing waves, doing boxes, doing a camp, whatever, never stop doing things that are generating money. 2 is always look for fights after you become strong. And for that, you need to spend your money. You are strong after you spend your money or after you max abilities. When you do that, look for fights. And then number 3 is always push lanes even further than you think you need to. Always go one more wave. Like if you're like, ooh, I don't know if I should push this wave, just try pushing it. It's not always the correct play, but you'll learn much faster doing it. You're getting a high amount of S/A's on stat locker with Wraith, but you have a 48% win rate. I might scrub, actually. It depends how many games you have, but I wouldn't really worry about... I wouldn't use stat locker to judge your performance. How do you feel about Paradox? I think Paradox is cool. What are your thoughts on Street Brawl for learning and improving of the game? I think it's good for mechanics. Yeah. You should do a Karku video where you do a 1-minute segment for the playstyle of every hero. That's true. That's not a bad idea. You have to add Disco Virtuoso to the players to watch section of Bloodluck Celeste. Yeah, that's fair. How large of a hero pool do you think is needed for pro play? For pro play, I would say at least like probably somewhere between 6 to 8 heroes would be good for pro play. They bring back heavy melee cancel? No. How many characters do you think this game needs as a base before an official release? Maybe 45, 50-ish? Based on what you said, I jumped 3 ranks to Phantom in no time after I picked up Victor. Always stalled the late game. You just can't lose even if you somehow got bad teammates. There you go. You can always carry in this game. Deadlock is a game that has huge amounts of skill expression, and I think people underestimate how much you can carry bad teammates. I know that heavy melee cancel is a thing, but that's not what people mean when they say that. What's up, Tumasov? Do you mind to explain how to approach teams where any move gets punished? Playing drifting to catch solos, like 3 other guys jump immediately. The one thing Tumasov is like, I would just do 2 things. 1, I would tell your team like, hey, these guys are grouping a lot. Let's split push aggressively. And 2, understand that before 20 minutes, if you die on the enemy side of the map after clearing a wave, so make sure that you're always clearing waves when you're doing this. But if you die on the enemy side of the map before 20 minutes, after you cleared a wave and 3 people came to kill you, it's a pretty good death. As far as deaths go, like you don't want to feed, but that's a pretty good death. So I wouldn't be too worried about it. After early, should an Apollo push side lanes, look for team fights, something else? So everybody wants to push lanes always. Apollo is not exactly a side laner. You're always going to, as Apollo, you're always going to look for opportunities to take fights once you max 3. Apollo is basically the current build of Apollo. Once you max 3, that's when you're the strongest. That was such a fat lash hold, by the way. But yeah, once you max 3, you're the strongest. So you definitely want to look for as many opportunities as possible. Apollo doesn't really have a high downtime. So you just want to max 3, look for as many fights as possible. It happens, Tumasov. You can't win every game, you know. Die on the enemy side of the map from 10 to 20 minutes. That's usually a good death. Not always, but more often than not. What sort of heroes do you think Deadlock needs right now to run it out? Invoker would be cool. What position do you think Graves occupies at this point? Feels weird because it feels like she wants to be roaming, almost like a ganker. No. She is not a roamer at all. So Graves is a area control character, okay? Graves sits in an area of the map and controls it. She's a terrible roamer. She has bad mobility. She's extremely squishy. And she has, like, she's good at controlling areas. That's what she does. Yes, that was Zergiel and Lash. How do you get out of Oracle? So Oracle, you're an above average player. When you get out, if you want to get out of Oracle, you need to start thinking about what is holding you back. Now, I can't answer that question for you. I don't know what's holding you back unless I give you a coaching session, right? So I haven't seen your gameplay. But you need to have some, you need to ask yourself some hard questions. Now, the easiest way to know what you're doing wrong is to have someone higher ranked than you look at your gameplay and see what's going on. So if you have high ranked friends, that can be an option. If you don't have high ranked friends, obviously coaching is an option. If none of those are an option, I would watch high level players, see what they do, and then watch your own gameplay and see what you do different from them and try to see how you can adjust, right? Do you struggle mechanically? Do you have a misunderstanding somewhere in the game? How do I get into Oracle? Oh shit. Oracle is Elo hell. Who's Mimi? I don't know. New person. Valorant caster? I see. Okay, cool. That's cool. I've never seen her. I don't watch Valorant. Your teammate's wife from Valorant Radiant. Oh, really? That's cool. She's the go. Okay, that's cool. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to have new casters. That's cool. Hell yeah. Last night you played a game where I died after stealing Rejuve of Sinclair, my team, because my game got bugged. When I respawned, you couldn't use abilities. Can I sue Yoshi? Probably, yeah. You can probably sue Yoshi, yeah. All right, guys, who's excited for North America? Now the real region can finally play. Damn, you guys love Mimi. She must be cool. All right, my cat has come to harass. One second, let me show you guys my cat. 1 second. He's not cooperating. He's you know, full screen camera. Okay, 1 sec. Don't worry, my webcam's kind of fucked. Don't worry about that. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about the dots on my webcam. I know it's fucked. I know it's fucked. Don't worry about that. It is what it is. You have the same one? You have the same cat? That's crazy. Guys, I think I need to do something about him. He's trying to chew my wires. Give me 1 second. 1 sec. Yeah, I know I have dots. Getting water too? 1 sec. All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, this is the this is the Crayon team. Yeah, Aiden, Scout, Hydration, Connor, Pars. Yeah, a lot of good players. I hope they'll do well. I hope they'll do well. You respond to people claiming that Valve's way of balancing things feels like running in circles and solve nothing. Who's saying that? My response to that would be, I disagree. I guess I don't know. Isn't Crayon like the rank 1 player? I don't think so, but Crayon's very good. Your cat was so big and beautiful. Thank you, thank you. Does Aiden one trick? No, Aiden plays a lot of different heroes. He used to be kind of like more of a one trick, but yeah. Just dropped DSC.G design update. Oh shit. Check it out, guys. Like, let me just check. Nice. I like it. Who is your cat main? Is Hydration from Overwatch? Yeah. NA is a deeply unserious region that has like 10 #1 players. EU also has like 15 #1 players now. What about skins and battle pass? Do you think this will be in the next major content patch? I have no idea. I don't expect it to be. I mean, EU has, yeah, EU also has like a shit ton of rank 1 players. I mean, I'll just show you guys the leaderboards real quick. Let's look at the leaderboards. Pretty sure both regions have like a lot of rank 1s. So NA has 11 rank 1 players, and EU has 17 rank 1 players right now. EU has 17 rank 1 players, so, you know, it is what it is. And then South America only has 1. Asia only has 1. Yeah. It's just North America and EU. And most of the people on these accounts don't even really play. People just hit like the MMR cap and then they stop playing. In EU, they're at least a little bit more active, but a lot of them still have multiple accounts or whatever. It is what it is. And then there's me at number 55. I'm a washed little chud. I'm a little chud. Little chudling. That is not even also number 1. It's true. Should smurfing be more frowned upon? Yes, 100%. Yes, ban smurfs. I'll go to Super TF to learn from Mina. I'm actually making a video. Okay, guys, tell me if this is a genius video concept or not. Okay, the video's already been made, so if it's terrible concept, let me know. But we're editing it. The video concept, okay, is how good is content creator name actually at Deadlock, right? I'm thinking it's going to be a video series, and then I'm starting with Super. Super is my first one, and then I just watch a game of Super, and I analyze his gameplay without his consent, and I just, you know, tell, like, is he actually good at the game? So yeah, you know, but I did tell Super I was making a video about him. I did tell him on stream. He said, I got a clip for the video, which is awesome. He said, oh, you know, you better say nice things about me, otherwise I'm going to delete your channel. So XQC, please. The XQC video, I'm down to make it too. I'm down to make the XQC video. But I don't think people would. So I don't think people would get the result from the XQC video expected. XQC is actually not bad. But anyway, and you know, my idea with that video series is like the content that I do is coaching, right? So I do mostly coaching content, and like educational stuff. But not everybody wants to be coached. So, for example, with Super, I've approached him. Right now, he's not interested in coaching, which is completely fine. Completely fine. I understand. But to me, I still want to provide the educational value, and also while doing a little bit of marketing, right? Tapping into those people's audiences is good marketing. So that's where the idea came from. What if I just watch one of their games and I name the video, how good is X person at Deadlock? And then, you know, I just do it. So I think it's a good idea. We'll see if it does well or not. We'll see if it does well. If it does well, fantastic. If it doesn't do well, hey, not a big deal. Didn't take me a ton of effort. XQC was talking about hosting a Deadlock World Cup. You should commentate. I'd be down. SK would be an awesome one to do a video on. So I've already coached SK. I've already done coaching with SK, but I'm down to do another coaching session with SK. I don't think XQC is actually hosting an event now. Am I pretty? Maybe. I don't know. Has SK hit E6 yet? Not that I know. Shore 4 good at Deadlock. I could do that. Shore 4 used to be really good. He's definitely washed, but he's still good. Connor eats pants. The face of Deadlock. Do CF3. I mean, clearly it's a winning concept. You guys are all like, do this guy, do this person, do that person. You know, clearly it's a winning concept. Because you guys are already thinking about all the people that I can do. I'm down to do all these people. So I'm down. Infinite content glitch, exactly. I mean, I think the biggest thing as a content creator is finding a formula that you can repeat that works well. That is the hardest part, because like, here's the thing. Any content creator can make one Deadlock video that's going to work really well, right? Like anyone can do one Deadlock video that's going to work really well. but I'm doing content creation full time. I have to find things that work consistently. So if this works, then it's great. A little drama. Joe Chuck, true. No, XQC has been playing the game a lot for sure. CF3 made it so much harder to get my one trick. CF3 does have hands down the best YouTube shorts for Deadlock for sure. I haven't seen too much of his long form content, I'll be honest, but yeah. You watched the latest Bear Pet, really liked Wonders of Guess. You really mogged them, the marketplace of ideas. Damn. CF3 made me pick up Sinclair. How good is blank team? Yeah. His long form is so much better, really. I haven't seen too much. Magic actually changes people. That's funny. Please check out Cager's video series. He did the same series on Overwatch creators. Oh, Cager. Okay, let me check that out. Let me note that down 1 sec. Note. Notepad. Okay. Cager Overwatch. Series name idea, call it Fraud Watch. Okay. That's not bad. Fraud Watch. I don't hate that. Do I even need like a name for it though? I can just call it like... Let me see. I'm looking at Cater stuff right now. How good is Zebra? Does he feed? Yeah, that's good. Maybe I should do how good is Metro? Infinite content glitch. Oh man. How good is PGE? Absolute ass. Oh, the thumbnails are so good. The thumbnails are like so clickbaity, you know what I mean? Like he just names the episode how good is PGE, and then the thumbnail is just absolute ass question mark. How good is Metro? How good is XQC? True. Thank you for the tier 1 Joe Legend. I appreciate that. What the fuck is this draft? Yeah, sorry. 1 sec. I gotta lock in for the draft. So Doorman banned. Calico first ban is very interesting from Pulsar. Did not expect that. The Mirage first pick, Billy first pick, no surprises. Melee Creeps high prioritizing McGinnis. I actually think McGinnis is really good. I don't know if she's top 3 pick worthy, but she's really good. I don't know if they needed to pick it this early though, but I do really like the McGinnis pick. I think it's very solid. Viscous top 3 here, I think is a bit of both a solid pick, but also not giving Goober his most comfortable hero, which is Viscous. Although Goober plays a lot of other heroes nowadays, but yeah. So it looks like Pulsar Esports are kind of targeting Goober a little bit because they picked Viscous and they banned Bebop. So a little bit of targeting Goober for sure here. Thank you for the cheer. I already said that. Mimi's here, yeah. How good is Deathy? Then you have a highlight reel. I mean, I'd love that. Tim the Tatman did a series of watching the rank 1 player of each hero for rivals. That was content. Yeah, he did the same for a Deadlock. He actually watched me for a video for Deadlock because that was the rank 1 Lash at the time. So he watched me. Was it always Goober getting targeted? Goober typically hyper focuses on a few heroes. So yeah. Is the patch coming out this night? Probably not, but you never know. Why targeting Goober, small hero pool? Yeah, typically, yeah. Highlight reel should include the stairs moment. Thank you for the Prime Chair Cooks. Thank you for the Prime Dutch. I appreciate that very much, guys. Support means a lot to me. April Fool's video. How good is Deathly? That'd be funny. Does Goober only play Bebop Viscous? No, he plays other things like Holiday, for example. They picked Holiday here because I think they were starting to get worried about Goober's heroes getting targeted. But yeah. Do you have any tips for laning stage? I play Abrams and Shiv mostly, and it feels like I can never trade into people positively. My number 1 tip, Marshy, is let the troopers dictate your actions. So play for wave priority. Be aggressive when you have more troopers. Be passive when you have less, right? If all else fails, you can always play lane very passively and run boxes, but I wouldn't recommend this because that will slow down your rate of improvement. But that's the biggest tip that I can give you. Just flaming your own gameplay would be funny. That's true. Ultimate tier list. A tier list for ultimate that doesn't feel like ultimates. Interesting. Silver not good anymore. Yeah, Silver got nerfed and she hasn't been picked. I don't know how bad or good she is, to be honest. Like, I honestly don't know. But nobody's picking her. So clearly people don't think she's good. Now, is she actually good or actually not? Like, I don't know. But yeah. Tier list of abilities that should be ultimates. Okay, there you go. Excited to see Pars play. Yeah, Pars is legitimately really good. So I'm excited to see him in the comp scene. I mean, he's a very, very solid player. So I think that he should do well. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see. Connor is also really good. I mean, a lot of the players on this team are really good. So I think that they can definitely do well. Crayon has for a long time watched the competitive scene, but not participated. Crayon has kind of been the one that's like watched the competitive scene for the longest, but he hasn't participated much. So I think it's cool that he's participating. We did a video on how good HIRs is on Lash. He's pretty good. Do you think duo Q should be allowed in high Eternus? I think it depends how the system is. Right now, I don't really care. But I think that down the line, they should have a solo queue only option. Been gone for 2 weeks. What I miss? You know, not much. Not much. McGinnis has picked Rosalia in your honor. So we've McGinnis early pick for Melee Creeps. Melee Creeps absolutely destroyed Pulsar and Scrims yesterday. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I mean, obviously Melee Creeps are going to be the favorites here, but who knows? Scrims are Scrims, right? Dynamo last pick is very interesting here, though. I will say Pulsar don't really have like a great way to stop the black hole. Everyone on Melee Creeps is going to buy Curse this match. Okay. Well, okay, that's an interesting prediction. Dynamo's really good right now. Super underrated. Okay. Maybe I'm just underrating him. It looks like it's John Dynamo as well. So he's going to do Gun Dynamo. Wait a second. Okay. All right. Why not? Brady's a good McGinnis player. True. Who's Melee Creeps carry? Well, they have Dynamo and McGinnis for gun damage, it looks like. And it's probably going to be Lash as well. Lash for gun damage too. Elias had 6 curses in Joe's chat last night. He better do it. Okay. Yesterday, Pulsar got Sinclair. They still lost. Okay. Yeah, McGinnis is crazy. McGinnis is really good right now, I think. You shot Poshy Shar watching John Dynamo just 10 minutes ago? That's funny. This is best of one. Yes, this is the best of one. This is the best of one game for North America. Six curses but no haze. True. Need to abuse haze. What do you think about Spirit Billy, Mr. Deathy? I think Spirit Billy is good. I think it is strong. 25538. Boom. So this is the best of one. If you want to watch in game, here's the match ID. We're gonna go in game. We're gonna watch this. Thank you very much for the tier 1 to Puds. I appreciate that. Ready for the John Dynamo? Yeah. Should we watch the John Dynamo? Should we be on that camera? Why did YouTube not let me post the match ID? You're going in game, baby. All right, guys. Let's watch the John 69 POV. You don't really get what happened changed to cause the recent rise of McGinnis. Here's the thing. McGinnis has been good for some time. It's just that people have been underestimating McGinnis. That's literally all it is. She's just been super slept on, in my opinion. So Apollo getting kind of owned right now.
Going to shop.
Hydration somehow always finds his way onto competitive teams. Hey, wait. Doesn't he support McGinnis? Well, we'll see. We'll see what support entails. I'm like, who's playing Lash? So the person playing Lash is Brayden. John is actually on Dynamo? Yeah. Guys trading in lane is so much worse now. It is a bit worse, yeah. Life drain still heals you a lot, but you don't deal as much damage. John on the Dynamo. Hydration Derek Ting's left cousin. Okay. Think Dynamo's ass? Why are you doing this? Why? Clearly opinions are split right now on Dynamo. A lot of people saying Dynamo's strong. A lot of people saying Dynamo's meh. I don't know. I might be sleeping on him. We'll see. We'll see. Go down the big boy. All right. Lono says he's nutty. Is my live drain charge rush build cooked now? I mean, it's worse, but it's not cooked. Thank you for the tier 1. Where's Ido? Ido hasn't been on Melee Creeps for a little bit now. That was a whole situation, you know. Ido and Do, like, basically Melee Creeps is a completely different team. Like, the only people left over are John and Saya. If Dynamo is so good, why is there no Dyna Krill? Okay,
I see the enemy.
Defenses are
good
up.
point. Dynamo becomes ass the moment you start meeting players who know how to press spacebar twice in a row. Okay. Well, I don't know. Lona has definitely met a lot of those players, and he still thinks that he's good, so. The whole NA community basically reset. True. Deadlock should be viewed from the top-down perspective. That way we can watch Dota and Deadlock. Okay. So you want watching Deadlock to be like this? You're just watching. What if we try it for a second? All right, so here we have the Apollo Geist lane. We just watch from this perspective the whole time. This shit is ass, bro. You need to angle it? Well, this is from a top down. Okay, my bad. I'll angle it a little bit like this. Okay. All right, guys. This is the experiment. Okay, let me know what you guys think. This is how we watch the MOBA. Dynamo's moving forward. Billy's going in.
Take out Geist. Let's take out
It's kind of like watching Dota. Let me zoom in a little bit. Okay. Billy's in. We can see everything. Unfortunately, they got in the building. That kind of obstructs your vision a little bit.
I see Geist.
Okay, they're trading. We go off to the... You know? It's actually not... It's not that bad somehow. But it's like... What made him change his mind? Just disagreements on the team. Somehow, it's not even that bad. Huh. This could be the new way of spectating Deadlock. All right, we see the guys playing defensively here. It feels so safe up here, right? Okay, all right, let's get back to spectating normally. Dota 3 looks awesome. I'm not an innovator. That was chat's idea. This is fucking bin tier trash. Okay, my bad. Bin POV, true. We gotta get... Wait, what do you mean? Oh, right. That was Vin POV. Go McGinnis items real quick. Yeah, no worries. Monster rounds intensifying, extra charge. I think that's pretty standard. Nothing crazy.
Putting down a turret.
Do that in a team fight to see a bunch of circles. Oh, here we go. There's gonna be a lot of damage to the tower here. Oh boy. Abrams ult is gonna hurt though. Oh, nice try on the movement. Nice try.
Let's take out Geist.
Does the D in Deadlock stand for Dota? Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Oh, okay. Crayon with the LeBron Abrams. I should really make an isometric MOBA. That's a good idea, isn't it? You know, Osa's playing Pocket on this ping is actually, it's brave. Also, it's very brave. I'll say that. To pick Osa's Pocket, he's like playing on like 150 ping, bro. Rest of the lockout, they're adapting quick. They read the patch notes. They read the fucking patch notes, bro. Pro players play with mods. A lot of them, yeah. Most pro players will play with at least quality of life lock on. It's just... Alright, and there goes the tower. There goes the tower. Nothing you can do. McGinnis is going to take your fucking tower. There's nothing you can do. Whether you consent or not, doesn't matter. Cheating of life lock? Yeah, I mean, it's basically... Yeah. Thought Wrestle Lock buff was only for late game. I mean, it's not just for late game. It's better as soon as you get any boons. But yeah, the biggest buff is late game, but yeah. Look, here's the thing. I don't use quality of life lock, but I mean, it's obviously an insane advantage to use quality of life lock. It's a very big advantage to use. No, when the game comes out, I think every mod is going to be removed. That's my prediction.
Let's take out Geist.
Yeah. What Terminal said is exactly true. You get the majority of the boons early in the game anyway. Like the majority of your boons you're going to get in the first 20 minutes. After that, it's only a few here and there. What does quality of life lock give you? It gives you like, I don't know everything that it gives you, but the one thing that is really strong is it gives you the percentage of souls difference between both teams at all times. It gives you like the rejuve timer and the mid-boss timer at the top of the screen down to the second. What else does it give you? A bunch of other things. Spirit Bird nerf kill Mina. I think Mina is actually really good. I gotta charge my mouse, guys.
Got Mirage.
Shows unsecured souls. Yeah, that showing unsecured souls, or does it show unspent souls? Because I know there's a mod that shows unspent souls. Like that shit is literally cheating, by the way. Like, all good.
Defend Greenwich.
Yeah, it's just a lot. Holiday ganking. Oh, okay. Guys just dies. Did not have time to use swap there. It's not looking good right now for Pulsar. They are kind of getting ran over at the moment. They are kind of getting ran over. Goes unspent, not unsecured. Yeah, I mean, unspent is like actually like OP as fuck to show. With quality of life lock, you could pretty much figure everything out manually, so it's not that bad. IMO. Yeah, you can figure out everything manually, except it'll take you way more time and you'll be way less accurate. So it's like, you know, it's still really bad, I think. Are Pulsar players forced to use Pulsar mice? Probably not. No one wins on any team. Gun is ass right now. Okay. Oh man, guys, I guess gun is unplayable. Got any tips for me? I usually do well early mid to Yamato. I lose hard in the late game. Why do you lose hard? Are you getting picked at important times? If you lose hard in the mid to late game, there's one of two things that's happening. Either you're overextending in the mid to late game and you're feeding at times that matter a lot, or you don't know how to extend your lead. It's one of those two things, so I'd work on that. Very, very hard to answer your question though, because it's very generic.
See paradox. They've taken our green.
Why did they make slowing bullets straight junk? They probably over nerfed it a bit. I would agree.
Who the law is around here.
They've taken our yellow guardian.
We should get on the Dynamo POV just to see that. Goober's popping off though. He's got max barrels and trophy collector, so he's just getting kills all over the place. John here on the Dynamo. He's got farming items. They're stealing the enemy doubles right now. They're invading enemy jungle.
Let's take out Paradox.
Let's get Sana here.
Let's take out Paradox.
Oh. Oh, John. Black hole's nothing. John taking classes from me. It's over. Yeah, that was tough. All good though. It happens to the best of us. Comeback Rift. Or Pulsar here. They should get the comeback Rift, no problem. 10k at 11 is kind of rough. Yeah, it's comebackable though, but it's not going to be easy. That's for sure.
I got something for all of ya.
He was just showing them he had it skilled. Okay, fair. You know you shouldn't play for rank, but with that said, how can it be that when I win 5, my rank doesn't change, and I lose when I D-rank? The rank system is broken. It is what it is. Like, it doesn't make sense, and it will probably get changed. Hopefully the matchmaking update can save us, guys. Dynamo build is diabolical. He does so much burst. He is going to do a lot of burst. That is true. MM update soon, guys, right? It's coming. Guys, the matchmaking update could be coming soon. I don't know. I heard it from a viable source. And tomorrow I'm going to be counting grains of rice until the update comes out anyway, right? Surely it comes out tomorrow, right? Or maybe it's Friday. What if it's Friday and I'm cooked?
Let's take
Oh
out
god.
Mirage.
I don't even want to think about that. It's Friday, I've heard. Oh man. Please no. You're gonna have to watch your favorite streamers play instead of getting to play this weekend. That's true. Is Spirit Burn actually worse? It is worse in many ways. There are only a few situations in which it's like kind of better. In most ways, it is worse. The biggest thing that's worse is having multiple Spirit Burns on the same team got nerfed pretty heavily because you can't proc on the same person. Why are you cooked on Friday? Well, you know, I would prefer it to be tomorrow. How would it ever be better? The only thing that can be better about it is you can farm better with it technically, slightly. I mean, it does half damage, but you can proc it all the time, I guess. Maybe it's slightly better during tier 3s. I think it might be. It's also kind of nice that you can't like accidentally proc it on something before a fight. There's situations where it kind of helps. Like, for example, let's say you really want to make sure you get the anti-heal on like Abrams or like a Venator. You can't like accidentally proc it on somebody else and have it on cooldown. There's, you know, that's one thing that I think is kind of better, but I think in 99% of scenarios it is worse. But
Let's take out Paradox.
there are some advantages. Okay, wait, here goes the McGinnis. Restorative Locket, pretty good item.
Who needs to pick me up?
Anyone buying this item should be good.
All right, buddy, give him hell.
Also, when did they change Spectre to get 40% Spirit Resist? When did they change that, by the way? I can't remember when they did that. A few months ago. Okay.
Turrets up.
Would you say these players are better than Eternus? I mean, these players are... Pretty much all of these players are like top 50 Eternus-ish. They're all like top 60 or top 70 at least. 16-4, only up 8k. Yeah, I mean, kills don't matter that much early. They just don't. March. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of Spirit Resist. Okay, we've got a big fight around the turn here. Dynamo is super hurt. Great damage here from Pars. Does not actually chase. Don't think they can kill the Dynamo. Okay, big swap on Goober. He does die. That's a big kill. I mean, Geist is very, very killable here, but will they actually kill her? Oh, the black hole from John. He hits it on 2 people. And he does kill them. Melee creeps actually brought the numbers to this fight here. And Birdie, meanwhile, is defending. Did Dynamo go max 1 into max 3? Well, he went max 1. Yeah, he went max 1 into max 3. He did. They actually have so much healing on the side of melee creeps with Dynamo and McGinnis. This might be my favorite John build. This might be my favorite John build. I said earlier, I think John builds are junk. I said that on stream. I did. But this build I like. If you have 55, 58% of my main 3 champs, is it considered good or decent or meh? Your turn is 5. I mean, 55% win rate is good. You said in the video, guys, yeah, that was the misinformation, Coda. I was wrong. Guys is the same. I was wrong. I was stupid. I spread misinformation. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. That was a mistake. Is Guys actually worse against anti-heal? No. Guys should not be any better or worse with or against anti-heal or like with increased healing. Why are John builds bad? I just think that he is very stubborn about his itemization, and usually it's just kind of suboptimal. It's not that they're terrible. I just feel like usually they're suboptimal in the way that he builds.
I see this. Let's take out Viscous.
Making a build for each hero would be good videos too. It's kind of true. Your friend repeated it and you said, don't worry, Deathy is, let's see, washed. I mean, that was a washed comment for sure. Maybe I'm not washed. I mean, you know, I might not be washed as a whole, but definitely my take on Guys there was just me being stupid. I recorded the video very quickly because the thing with patch videos, the thing is when a patch hits, the most important thing is to be first. You want to have your video out ASAP, you know? So I was more concerned about having the video out ASAP than having every little detail. So, you know, the Guys thing was me being stupid.
I see Mirage.
How different is the game with Echo Shard nerf? I mean, the game is still kind of the same, but you're not really seeing Echo Shard. You're seeing Echo Shard way less. Let's put it that way.
Take out
Goodbye, Abrams. There goes another walker. Yeah, this is kind of looking over for Pulsar, guys. I'm gonna be honest. This is not really looking close. Kind of looking completely over. Does Mirage still have 4 nados? You can have 4 nados, yeah. It's not as good as it was, but you can.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says
Super's DF still on top of his cosplay. True. I want to change that to has been X days since that he has taken a shower. Will people miss the wash coffee pasta? What?
Headed to green.
Guys, I shower often.
Let's go blue.
I don't like how you repeated the patch notes by starting over. Okay, fair enough.
I see guys.
What I did with the video is, so what I know is that there's going to be people that, to why I did the video the way that I did is I know people are going to tune into the video. They're going to want to see the big changes. So I showed the big changes right away. And then I go over the whole patch notes for the people that want to see the whole patch notes. That's all. That's the reason why I did the format. That's the format I've been doing recently on my patch videos. It's been working really well because some people just legit just want to see, oh, what are the big changes? Just give it to me. And then other people want to see every little change. Oh my God, it's big. What's happening? Wait, Crayon got one though. Crayon got one. Okay. It's big and nobody took damage. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was going on there, but it's all good. I mean, this game is pretty over. There's not really much to say. It's pretty over. Perfect for me. I can only pay attention for 7 seconds. Thanks, Ezzy. No worries, Wander. No worries, Wander.
Let's take out Mirage. Let's take out Mirage.
Why do streamers randomly say Detsy while they play? Is it like C9 or something? No, it's not like C9, okay? Although I appreciate, like, you know, that I'll take that as a compliment in notoriety. As far as why people say that, I honestly don't know why people say that. It just started. It just started, and then now it's a thing, and I can't escape it. And you know, at this rate, the way that it's going, it might be a thing for the history of Deadlock. It hasn't gone away. It hasn't gone away, so I'm kind of concerned that this is like gonna stay. I'm a little bit concerned about that. Like maybe in like 5 years people will still be saying it. I hope not. I'm representative of the general player base. Water thinks I'm a fucking Archon player. Fuck. When we get our Odette t-shirt. How do you feel about being the 6-7 of Deadlock then? I guess I don't really feel. It's free exposure. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't mind, right? Like, obviously, I don't care. I think it's funny. It's just really random, but I guess such is life. I don't mind. True.
Let's take out Paradise. Let's take out
I thought it was like, oh god, because Deathy is Yoshi. Okay, maybe it's that. Yo, Abrams is just dead, by the way. Yo, Abrams is literally just dead. Okay.
I'm taking this team apart brick by brick.
All right. Here comes the barrel. Okay, into the walker. I'm not gonna lie, I did not think Pulsar would get stomped this bad. This is pretty bad. Like this is not good. This is bad news, Bear, bro. This is bad news. Draft. I mean, when you get stomped by 50k, it's pretty rarely draft. I don't know.
Let's go to Broadway.
I mean, there is draft, but is it 50k diff? Maybe. Their scrimmagers MLC are never good. Yeah, that's more what I think. I doubt it's a patch thing. I doubt it's like a draft specific. I think they just, you know, MLC just has more experience than their players. It's true, 100%. Yeah. Why does Lash's UI look like that? Wait, oh, you mean the 0? That's just a bug. It's just a bug. You think adding draft to matchmaking would be a great change? I actually have a video on my second channel with my thoughts on draft. My current stance is that no, I don't think it would be a great change. Oh yeah, the black flames too. Wait, I've never seen that. I'm the everything for deadlocks instead of oh my god is oh my deathy, and then when something happens you'll say deathy, why is my team inting? Okay, interesting. All right, wait, big fight happening. I mean, I think at this point, I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure they've like, I don't think they've like full given up or anything, but I think they're definitely in mode like, hey, let's just, you know, keep the vibes up and just run it down a little bit. It is feeling pretty hopeless. Okay, but Deathy, why is my team inting? Okay, fair.
What the others are up to.
Black flames need to be added. Now that I've seen the black flames, I kind of need it. Team, why is my Deathy inting? That's something that you can never get the answer to. As far as why I'm inting is like, you can never get the answer to. Kill streak equals black flames would be lit. The black flames, the 10 death power spike. Wait, I see what you're saying. The 10 death power spike is like the black flames. The flames are fucking doom. Open new flame cosmetic crates in 2 years. Yeah, we need that. The game's gonna keep going for a bit. Next mid boss is gonna seal the deal, so game's probably got a couple more minutes.
Let's go blue.
Watching your Billy games taught me how little dying can matter if you just play well otherwise. Yeah, it's true. Especially early in the first 20 minutes. Like, people are way too afraid of dying. Like, the average deadlock player is too afraid of dying. I'll say that. Because people are always like, oh, macro, blah, 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 right? But it's like, bro, like, a lot of deaths don't matter that much. You need to know which deaths matter, which don't. Shopkeeper cosmetics. Okay, wait. That's all matter till the enemy team can take mid boss. Exactly. And usually that's not before 20 minutes. Also, it's all like it coincides with 20 minutes because at 20 minutes the death timer started getting long enough for the enemy team to take mid boss. Deaths in the first 20 minutes are basically like whatever for the most part. I need to start a trend that dying before 20-25 minutes is fine. I've been saying that for the past month. Maybe I need to put it in the video. It's just obviously you shouldn't want to die, but it's okay. Like, and you know, deadlock is all about risk reward. It's just like life, right? So if you make a risky play that has a high reward and it results in you dying because it didn't work out, it's fine. It's honestly fine. Will cosmetics be outfits like Marvel Rivals or individual hero items? Who knows? I'm leaning individual hero items though. What is Yamato's position? What are rules of thumb for her? I want to learn her, but I've only played M1s or supports. Yamato is like kind of like a frontline type hero, but she can also do a lot of damage. She can be frontline or spirit nuker or a bit of both. Rule of thumb for her is one of her best attributes is relentlessly chasing someone with grapple, especially carries that are in the backline. So if you've played M1 carry, you've certainly, you know, gotten rushed down by Yamato. That is one of the best. That is one of the things that she is best at. Is focusing one enemy player down and just never letting her go. Yeah, Crushing Fist I think is a lot better on Billy now from my testing. In game economy though, like CS or TF2, yeah, probably. Yeah, it now gives a lot of shred. It gives a lot of shred now. It gives 30% shred. Wait, they've been walled off. It doesn't matter though, they can break the wall. Okay, nice try on the parry there. Keeps them outside. Okay, the swap. Wait, they actually got two. Wait, Pulsar actually got two rejuves there. Scout actually swapped them all away. It doesn't matter though, obviously. Like, Billy's just gonna kill everyone here. Oh, okay, goodbye hydration. Hey, sorry to bother, but you're never bothering Spooky Spanish. Watching your content for a while. I work at a college. We want an LFP. Any servers, you know, I can look into. You can try the Deathslam event server, you know, which is owned by me in part. You might be able to find some stuff there. Other than that, I honestly don't know. If anybody in the chat knows, like, let them know. You can type exclamation point DSE and then you should be able to find it.
Let's take out Sky.
Isaiah's a little injured, but he'll be alright. Found teammates on DSE can vouch. There you go. Glad to hear that that it's helped, man. Honestly, it's kind of like surreal how big like Deathslam Events has grown, considering that I just started Deathslam Events like doing the Deathy Death Slams, where I was doing the production, the casting, the fucking observing, like everything. Go McGinnis items. I got you. I actually clicked on McGinnis as you said that. Yo, thank you, Dev. Thank you for the tier 1, 13 months. It's true. You subscribe, but I actually pay you back, and I give you a little extra so you agree with me. Makes sense. Seems like a good deal. What's the Echo Shard cooldown of Wall? Wait, why does Echo Shard only have a 30-second cooldown here? Is it a bug visually? Didn't it have like a 60-second cooldown? Maybe it's bugged visually. Maybe the UI is bugged. Yeah, I mean, it's been GG's for a while. I haven't even like paid attention to the game. It's been GG's for a long time. I would say with Billy, it's like kind of hybrid. With Billy, it's pretty hybrid, I would say. Both gun, both spirit. A little bit of gun, a little bit of spirit. Yeah, it's probably a spectator bug. Why do they have to make Jin's mark so loud, like a jump scare? That's the whole point. I have most of the. Sorry, I already read that.
Too easy.
Yeah, they were like super far ahead. Honestly, none of the itemization here mattered. I doubt any of the MLC players had you know, significant thoughts about itemization in this game, considering how far ahead they were. I mean, melee creeps had a total of 5 deaths combined. 2 of their players had 0 deaths. They had 5 deaths combined, so you know, I doubt they were worried about much. What about Viscus's items? Nothing about Viscus items strike me as strange. This is what I've seen on a lot of my matchmaking games, yeah. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna blame you if I don't see draft. Feel free. It's like you don't like a good thing. Well, I've laid out very clearly my arguments for why I don't want draft. I don't think draft is actually that good of a thing right now in the game. I just don't. Now, it's not my decision. You can blame me if you want, but at the end of the day, like, Valve will make the decision that they think is right for the game. It's not like I get to tell Valve what to do. I wish. Dude, if I got to tell Valve what to do, so many things would be different. McGinnis would have no legs. McGinnis would literally, she would have no legs and no turrets. More bans instead of draft. I did say that I think there should be 4 bans per game. I do agree. There should be more bans. I agree. Weren't people saying that MLC is at a disadvantage with no gun carry? I don't know who said that. No turrets on McGinnis, no legs, okay? She just... Here's the thing. Remove turrets from McGinnis, make her a turret instead. You know? But that's how you know I'm not in control of the game, though. McGinnis is allowed to be good. Guys, think about this. If I was controlling the game, McGinnis would never be allowed to be good. I would never allow this. I would never allow this. You guys know this. I would never allow McGinnis or Bebop to be playable. So, unfortunately, I have no control. It is what it is. If Deathy had a say in Deadlock, there would be no slurs. I mean, yeah. That's probably true, yeah. I would like to get, yeah. Let's moderate slurs a little bit. That seems pretty easy. I'm down. World Hooker would stop. Imagine doing one of the play and I want to carry your last in draft. Your teammates make you play Page, or they throw what drafts is going to be like. Like, here's the thing about draft. I've shared my thoughts very, very clearly, but I don't believe that the benefits outweigh the downsides. Like, there's not even roles in Deadlock. Like, how are we going to do drafts without roles? Like, you know, I think that maybe they can come up with a creative solution, but at the end of the day, I don't really think we're in a spot where draft is ready for Deadlock. You heard Arcryptic on an old episode of your podcast say McGinnis ult should be a mech, and I'm here for it. Honestly, that would be awesome, though. I feel like McGinnis ult being a mech would be way cooler than whatever we have right now. He's one of the most unfun characters to play against. Yeah, I agree. Hashtag fat shaming. Okay. Doorman is a controller role. Okay. Expansion shouldn't work with turrets. How about we just remove turrets? Okay, guys, look, I thought we learned in like 2008 when we added turrets, like, okay, all right, then we had Torbjorn. Surely we can learn from that. Then we had Killjoy, right? I thought we'd moved on. I thought we all realized, okay, maybe we shouldn't add turrets in gaming. Maybe like that was like a thing back in like Portal, right? Maybe we shouldn't keep having turrets in gaming. And yet, guess what? There's turrets again. How did the turrets come back? How did they come back? Yeah, we had mini sentries in fucking TF2, bro. We're still making invisibility heroes. I'm way more fine with invisibility heroes than turrets. Fuck turrets. The gunslinger from the next century. Bro. Yeah. All I'm going to say is, like, look, remove turrets from gaming. I'm going to start a movement, a petition. We're going to go to the White House. I'm going to get Donald Trump to do something good. He's going to make a presidential decree that there will be no turrets in gaming, because turrets are fundamentally anti-American, because everyone should wield their gun instead. It makes sense. God bless America. Anyway. I understand you don't like turrets, but that's 65-70% of her damage. What would you do to compensate? I would just give her another ability. God bless America. You just got here. Bill, he sees what passport. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell him I'm Canadian. We'll keep that, you know, we'll keep that hidden. I could convince, you know, I could convince him. Aim your gun. Actually a base fucking comment from Grish. Yeah, just aim your gun, bro. You missed the old Calico turrets. That makes one of us, bro. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Yeah, I imagine the Donald Trump tweet that's like, I've been made aware that McGinnis has been rampaging the streets of New York with automated turrets that cannot miss shots. I've hereby decided to sign a special presidential decree to make turrets illegal starting now. Thank you for your attention to this matter. The liberals want the turrets to be good. We've made huge changes. Completely overhauled the turret system. Do you have any advice for learning edge boosts? Okay, so as far as edge boosts go, my main advice is this, okay? First of all, these pillars are great for learning edge boosts because they're pretty easy and you can practice them anytime you're in queue, right? So doing something like this is pretty easy. But if you struggle, so if what's happening to you, and let me just enable fast stamina. If what's happening to you is you're like, you keep missing it and you keep double jumping like this, or like this, right? My biggest advice is just strafe into it a little bit. If you strafe into it, it's like so much easier. You'll still miss it sometimes, but you just want to make sure you just a little strafe into it like that, right? A little strafe into it. Think of the gifted sub HP. I appreciate that. Well, how long approximately are night shift game intervals? Too long. They're like 20-30 minutes, unironically, though. Yeah. Even longer. Be respectful, forgot to sign at the end. Yeah, my bad. What's the difference in edge boosting and a wall jump? Okay, so I'll show you. I'll show you very simply. Okay. Regular wall jump. Actually, that was kind of an edge boost. Okay, regular wall jump. Let me just show on something that's going to be kind of different. So a regular wall jump, like let's say I'm going forward, right? I walk like this. It doesn't give me that much forward momentum. It's not a crazy amount of forward momentum. Edge boost just gives way more forward momentum. So that was kind of like not an edge boost, but you feel like when you hit it, like that's an edge boost, right? You see how much forward momentum that gives me? Like that's an edge boost right there. Way more forward momentum. Does that make sense? You should use a mod where your keyboard shows up so we know what you're doing for movement. That's fair. I don't have any mods though, but yeah. A wall jump on an edge, yes, correct. It's a wall jump, it's just on the edge of a surface. So it's like instead of wall jumping here, you wall jump here. Right? I feel like edge boost shouldn't be a thing. I think it's fine. I think it's like it adds an element of skill to the game. It's not like so ridiculous. that it can't be like replicated. It's something that can be done pretty consistently. I'm okay with that, but yeah. There's stream overlays for that? Yeah, I know. What about the corner boosts on the railings? The corner boosts are a little different. You can do it on any railing. So one of the easiest ways to do corner boosts here is you mantle with melee. Okay, so let me show you guys a little trick. But basically, if you melee and spacebar at the same time, so melee and then spacebar, like this, melee and then jump. And then after that, you do a wall jump forward. Whoops, I kind of fucked it up. I lost my flow, 1 sec. Like this. That's a corner boost. Right? Wow. You can do this on any railing very easily. Now, you can also do corner boosts in ways that are less easy. Now, we've got time to explain this because, yeah. Why does pressing W annihilate hair control? That's just a source engine thing. Always has been, always will be. No, he hates us. What'd I do? What happened to the rest of the TF2 members? I only see Goober and you. Do you keep up with anyone? Yeah, Tankman's in chat all the time. I haven't talked to a lot of the other guys, but Tankman and Mirrorman stop by pretty often. I saw Zach the other day in chat as well. I don't know what happened to Boink. I still keep an eye on the KBK Discord here and there. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so as far as like corner boost, right? One of the easiest corner boosts, you can do this right here, where you can just like, whoops, I fucked it up. Melee, then jump, and then do this corner boost right here, and this can allow you to like reach the bridge. Although somehow I fucked it up. I don't know how I fucked it up, but yep. So it can allow you to reach the bridge like this. You can also do corner boosts on these things. So like one of the easiest corner boosts is like doing a corner boost off of this. You can like set yourself up like this, and then oh, I kind of fucked it up. Uh-oh, I'm washed. Yeah, somehow I'm missing it. There we go. That's a corner boost right there. That's a corner boost right there. And then there's a bunch of signs on which you can do corner boosts. Like, for example, let me find one. There's one in mid. Like this one, for example, right? You can do the mantle, and then I think you can corner boost like this. Just an example. Corner boost, you boost off an edge. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Wasn't Ranger part of TF2 Boomers? That's true. Ranger and Scout were part of TF2 Boomers, and Vegas as well. TF2 Boomers had a lot of different players when you think about it. We kind of rotated through a lot. There's a way to do the melee mental thing too, with just jumping and then holding space until you walk up to the rail. There might be, but the melee thing is so easy. I don't really think there's any reason to do it any different ways. Corner and edge boost names should be swapped. Maybe. How do you hold your keys when corner boosting? I just don't hold W usually, but nothing special. What do you think the importance ranking is between aim, movement, build, macro, etc.? Okay, build is like at the bottom. I mean, build is like at the bottom as long as you use a good build. So like, you just need to use a decent build. Your build doesn't even need to be good. It just needs to be decent. It needs to not be like random garbage. But other than that, it's not important. Not really that important anyway. Aim is probably right after build. So like there's a lot of ways to make aim not that important, but you need your aim to be good enough. But there's a lot of heroes that aren't like super aim reliant. So as long as you're not playing heroes that are aim reliant, you don't need amazing aim. Then after that, it's probably movement, and then it's macro. Macro is probably the most important, and then movement after. And then aim. I think movement is more important than aim in this game. For the most part. Maybe that's because of the heroes that I play as well. Like, it's going to depend. Like, obviously, if you're like a Wraith, Venator player, aim's going to be very important. But, yeah. How about not getting tilted by my lane partner? Feeding, where does that slot in? You know, that's mental. Mental warfare is always important in any game. It's quite important in Deadlock as well. Bring TF2 boosters back with Super TF. Shit, true. We need to get Super, and we can get Vol as well. We can get Super and Vol. They're both TF2 boomers. In nature. Mental might be the most important. Mental's up there. And speaking of mental, we have a few mental classes in the academy. If you guys are interested in that, exclamation point academy. But yeah, I had a class just like a week ago that turned almost philosophical, talking about the mental game, and just like, you know, I will probably take part of that class and turn it into a YouTube video at some point. But you know, essentially, at the end of the day, like the TLDR of the class was, you really should never like. you should not be trying to win that hard. Like trying to win, like as in if winning is your primary objective, like it will usually be very bad for your mental. You need other things, and it's very possible that trying too hard to win is holding you back more than anything. Remember TF2? Yeah, TF2 is awesome. Goober's Holiday's kind of sick nasty. Yeah, Goober's good. You should focus on playing well, not winning. Exactly. Well, the thing is, when you're focusing on winning, right? If your focus is winning, you're essentially like wiring your brain poorly, because your brain then needs a win to feel good. But there's so many things out of your control about whether you win or lose. You could do everything. So what I say is it's about the journey, not the destination. So you got to like make sure that you're setting up like that you're setting yourself up in a way where you're going to feel good about just improving rather than winning. So it's about having goals, having focuses. Anyway, I'm not going to, yeah. Is there a way you can entertain solo laning? I mean, they could do it if they want to, but I think at this point they've kind of like made a decision to not have solo lanes. I mean, they could change it, but I don't see why they would. What is the clock in countdown? It's how long until the next game? Win the mental, win the game. True. Mentioning TF2, Germo stream TF2, you returned 15 years in time. Oh, did you stream TF2 recently? That's funny. Winning games were also good. DDK stuff has been sick. I'd like the leadership shot calling. Yeah, so we have DDK host like performance coaching classes for us every month. He's really, really good at it. So it's like super, super good value. Like I think just that is good value in the academy. Like, you know, check it out, guys. Exclamation point academy. DDK is the AI, and well, he does have the AI filter sometimes, but recently he hasn't had the AI filter, you know. You loved TF2 back in the day. You actually booted up a few months ago. My friend told me about Valve's new game, which is Deadlock, and here I am. That's crazy lore. That's awesome. Is anyone getting spammed with this meta AI propaganda ad on Twitch? What's the ad? Well, actually, maybe I don't want to know. I have no idea. Hey, also, okay, that Mirage command is misinformation. I did not TP in that Deadlock Night Shift. It was in another tournament. It's misinformation. You found me randomly? Fair. I think a lot of people find me randomly. Do you do any character specific tips or more general tips? I definitely do character specific tips. Yeah. I think a lot of people have a lot to learn from general tips, but yeah, I absolutely do character specific as well. I was in a different tournament though. It was not in Deadlock Night Shift. Why did I say I'd fill out these papers while watching Night Shift? I didn't do shit until now. It's 3 a.m. I'm too tired to focus. That's fair. Feel that. I feel that. Better what? Oh yeah, I guess it's better. How are you feeling about the land coming up? I'm not really feeling any type of way since I'm not going. So I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be cool for the community. Wait. Isn't that Golden Boy? Bro just fucking popped up. What is happening? What's your stance on AI? My stance on AI is that, like all things, there's good and bad. It's nuanced. Obviously, there's a lot of bad, especially with the way that it's being done right now. The way that it's being rushed. I hate the way that AI is being pushed into literally everything that doesn't need it. That's one of the things I dislike the most. Now, I would be lying if I said I don't think AI has any use. I've seen a lot of use for AI for sure. I think that anything that is related to art is definitely should go and should not be a thing. Like any generative AI as far as like generating arts. Yeah, basically any sort of like entertainment or art or anything needs to go. From what I've seen, AI when it comes to development work has been the most helpful. I think there's also a lot of potential with AI when it comes to like healthcare and like advancing fields for sure, and like helping do things that humans would struggle with. But it is nuanced, and it definitely right now it's just like it's just the dot-com bubble all over where everyone's investing a shit ton of money, and it's obviously caused a lot of harm as well to gamers because you can't fucking afford a PC anymore. So that part really sucks. But yeah. That's basically my stance on AI. So, yeah. If you use Gen AI to commission an artist as a reference, I don't see that as a problem. But look, at the end of the day, I don't really have a strong stance on that. Yeah. But why would you want to commission an artist with like generative AI? Like, wouldn't you want to just talk to the artist in the first? I don't know. You got my PC 2 years ago? Yeah, that might be the best investment you've ever made. You're just not a fan of the environmental issues that it causes. Completely fair. Completely fair. How do you enter fly free cam mode? You just you know, press S in spectator, or I can't remember. You got a question? I'm a doorman main. How did this patch affect him? Bad or good? On gun and spirit doorman. It barely affected him. He got nerfed across the board, but barely. How would I make AI slop emotes? That's fair. Fair. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, AI is complicated. It is what it is. It's not a straightforward topic. You know, I just want us to move past like the fucking AI craze, so we can fast forward in time. Like we can fast forward like 2 years in time, or not 2 years, sorry, but like 10, 20 years in time, at the point where we figured out what AI is actually useful for, and we've stopped shoving it into like literally everything. Because there's a lot of things that I don't want AI for that I feel like are just trying to get shoved. But yeah. And with 20 years in time, it is what it is. The way I mentioned changing gunspike items for Doorman, otherwise he's still OP. Yeah, I think Doorman is definitely like disgusting. All I want from an AI LLM is the sci-fi personal assistant that isn't half-assed. You know, answering that question probably wasn't a good idea. Now we've started an AI discussion. Okay, look. We're gonna move back on to Deadlock. I got baited. That classic. That's on me. Well played. I got one guide. It's true. Is Gun Yaml still a thing? Well, if you ask Wanderer, it is, yeah. How do you feel about Shadow Weave on Spirit, New Drifter to turn him into an assassin playstyle? Good work. You think AI should play Deadlock for us? Yeah, definitely. Would probably be better than our teammates. Weekly night shift AI conversation, maybe. What build do you recommend for Ivy? I don't have one right now. I need to look. Yeah, Veilwalker is probably better than Shadow Weave most of the time, but Shadow Weave is like a lot of damage. It can be. Why is low main signature hero Mo? So you can tell them to put whatever hero. It doesn't actually need to be your signature hero. Like you can literally just tell them to put whatever hero you want. So yeah. Yeah. Cool. Deadlock needs an AI mod. What does that even mean? So he's being unfunny? Yeah, exactly. Mo and Curl Nation. Guys, Mo and Curl actually got giga buffed. I can't even lie. Mo and Curl is like so much better. Much better. Average requested Mirage, shameless AF, right? Yeah, that's what he did, probably. It's either you request it or they just give it to you. But when the unks were on it, we were asked for all of our signature heroes, and we just like answered whatever the fuck we wanted. We dropped the AI stuff. True. We can all move on. But guys, it doesn't matter. Here's one thing I'll say is that Twitch chat is never and has never been a good place for arguments. Like literally on Twitch chat, you know, I'd like to think my chat is pretty good in general, but it's very hard to have genuine conversations with other, and it's very unlikely you're going to change someone's opinion on Twitch chat, so it's usually just not even worth it. That's all I'm going to say. You guys are good. It's not, you know, anything personal. I'm sure, like, you know, the funny part is that probably all of you guys mean well that you're typing. Like, I'm sure none of you guys are like trying to like do anything, but it is what it is. It's just, it's not, you know, yeah, it's not productive. How can one prepare to play in a thing like Landshift with matchmaking? 6 queues? scrims. So basically, these teams, they all play scrimmages, which are teams playing against each other. So it's like 12 mans essentially, like custom games. You're here to anger people and spread misinformation. You'll fit right in. You'll fit right in. What do you think about Lash and the Spirit Burn? Is it better than last patch? It's definitely not better than last patch, but it's not that much worse either, I think. But it is worse. My cat is mad at me because I won't pat her constantly for an hour. What do I do? That is a tough one. That is a tough one. I don't know. I don't know what you do. Melee Creep's Geist first pick is interesting. Mirage first pick from Pauper's Pupils. Neither team touching Pocket, so maybe a little bit of maybe Pocket falling off a little bit here in terms of you know, how much people want to pick them. Calico Mirage, Pauper's Pupils, very European draft so far. No, I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3. It might be time to revisit Baldur's Gate though. But we're gonna get the matchmaking patch soon. But it depends how long depends how long it takes for the content patch. I'm gonna kill more innocent people. I would never kill any innocent people. By the way, that's your tip to strafe into a corner boost has helped me so much. I'm very glad to hear that. You're finding you try to boost too late, so I have to do it earlier than I expect. Hell yeah. Why did you get timed out for Twitch for saying the throw the cat outside crazy? You got untimed out already, bro. You already got untimed out. You came to YouTube chat to be like, why did I get timed out? But by the time you typed that, you were already untimed out in Twitch chat. You're good. Baldur's Gate 3 is one of those games people will still talk about in 10, 20 years. Yeah, for sure, for sure. About to watch the Odyssey. Nice, have fun. I'm watching the Odyssey in like 10 days. Yeah. Do it again. It's a perma. Tankman takes it seriously, bro. Calico always needs a snowball in pro play or else it's GG. Sort of not. So Pocket, third pick here for Pauper's Pupils. McGinnis, third pick for Melee Creeps here. I will say, Pocket does look good into the Melee Creeps comp. We'll see how they handle it, though. Bebop and Paradox both get banned. It would be interesting to see Pauper's Pupils pick either Viscous or Holiday. We'll see if they do anything about Goober's picks or if they're just drafting for their own gameplay. I think drafting for your own game is like the way to go anyway. So they do pick Holiday, though. So whether that's drafting for their own game or whether that's, you know, not giving Goober the hero that they don't want him to have, who knows? People were hating on Odyssey. I feel like most people were hating on Odyssey like before it was released. And they were like, oh my god, I can't believe that they cast this person for this role when in real life they were a different ethnicity. You know? And I'm like, relax, bro. It's not a real story. Yeah, it's literally not a real story. So anyway, you know, just have fun in life, guys. You know, I'm a big fan of just having fun. And look, a movie's just a movie, man. If you don't like it, don't go see it. It's chill. Sorry you have to watch that Odyssey movie. I hope you feel better after. I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. IRL, the Cyclops was a nice guy. True. True. Why have fun when you can get mad? That's fair. Gundorman is crazy good. You know. Gundorman is definitely, it's not that bad. Drifter here on Melee Creeps. We've seen a little bit less of that. Ivy Yamato. Last pick for Pauper's Pupils on Yamato. I don't know how I feel about the Yamato pick here. I don't know that I fully support the vision. I do feel like the front line of Pauper's Pupils is very fragile here. I'm not sure that I like it a lot. But we'll see. Melee Creeps kind of have like complete opposite, where their front line is extremely strong. But yeah, it'll be interesting. Hello, Stella. My other cat is here, guys. I can't show her to you guys because she's too scared. She doesn't like being picked up. Definitely, you Odyssey these nuts. It might be time for me to step into the pro scene. Maybe Rosalia, maybe you gotta do it, bro. Show them how it's done. Can we see Freezy again? Freezy's gone. I don't know where he is. I don't know where he is. It's fucked up. I can show you guys Stella if she lets me pick her up. Okay, she let me pick her up. You guys will see. She looks exactly like Freezy, except she's smaller. Like Freezy, but smaller. Yeah. All right, I'll let her go. She doesn't like this. Also, I know about the dots on my camera. Okay, guys. Sorry. Yeah, why is this happening to me? Yeah, she didn't like that. She was like, what? Why would you pick me up, man? She's like, you're such a bad father. What happened to Deadlock? We're waiting for the match to start. That's what's happened. What breed is your cat? Well, I don't know exactly. Our best guess is that both her and Freezy are Chartreux, which is a French breed. But that, yeah, because that's what they look like and they have the traits. But yeah. Which is it's spelled like this, but that's yeah. Are Freezy and Stella best friends? I wouldn't exactly say that. So I would say that Stella considers Freezy her father and that she follows him everywhere, but Freezy is basically like a deadbeat dad where he's like he doesn't want to really interact with her very much, but he'll like reluctantly like let her do things, you know. The wife still come to the stream? Yeah, sometimes when she feels like it. Mine looks the same and it's called a cat. That's marvelous. Me too. You have been playing a lot of Drifter on streaming lately? Yeah, I think Drifter's good. What are your thoughts on a draft game mode without a roll queue? Yeah, so that can be fine, Naki. The biggest problem with that is you basically are 100% reliant on players making their own good drafts. And I think overall that would reduce player satisfaction because I think that the average match quality would diminish if that was the case compared to what the game's matchmaking is doing right now. Deadlock is canceled. Valve announced Marvel Rivals 2. True. True. We need OG COD style pre-post game lobbies plus proximity chat plus Arc Raider style voice changer so you sound like you're a hero. Oh shit. Okay. How would you try to improve the matchmaking? Well, first of all, I think that they should do something about Smurfs. I think that they should make the rank progression way clearer. I think that they should... I'm not sure if they should split the queues again, but there definitely needs to be like a solo queue mode or something. So that it doesn't feel like you're running into stacks or whatever. But also, there needs to be a mode for you to play with your friends, right? So there needs to be something there. These are all things that, off the top of my head, I can do. Yeah, the transition is pretty good. It's a pretty good transition. Yeah, the thing about blind draft is, you know, if you don't have roles, I think it's going to be a disaster. What would they do about Smurfs? They don't even ban people for saying racist shit. Well, you know, hopefully they start doing something about Smurfs and also about people saying racist shit. You know? I don't know what you want me to say, but yeah. Have you seen the Yoshi Tracker website? I have. It's funny. You wish you could see how many points to the next rank up like league. I agree. Yeah, having like some sort of progress would be great. Matchmaking has felt worse the last few days to me. Okay. I doubt they've changed anything, so it's probably just like unlucky. Chat moderation in a Valve game? No way. Yeah. The Deadlock mods are the ones saying the racist shit and smurfing. They're foxes. Okay. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know I don't know the Deadlock mods. You mean the mods in the Discord? Bro, I'm pretty sure the mods in the Discord have nothing to do with the game itself, right? Like, I don't think they moderate anything for the game. They're just Discord moderators. It ain't that deep. All right, so we've got game one of North America here. You think they do, and then you're never wrong. Oh, all right, well, you must be right then. Game one of the North America here. You didn't say the Discord mods? Okay, well, what other mods are you talking about? I don't even think Deadlock has actual fucking mods outside of Discord, bro. I've never seen a Deadlock mods. I'm gonna be honest. I've never seen any case of moderation in Deadlock that isn't an automated system. The only cases of moderation that I've seen are people just getting sent to low priority or getting banned or something. Anyway, first game of North America. We've got Pauper's Pupils. Oh, sorry, first game of the best of 3 of North America, to be clarified. Pauper's Pupils on the right side against Melee Creeps on the left side. You look at Yoshi Tracker. Yoshi Tracker is pretty good website. You thought there was a sign up for moderating games like more than a year ago. Maybe there was. I don't know. I don't remember. I've honestly, maybe they're just being used to like train the anti-cheat or something, because I've honestly like never seen any case of actual moderation happen in Deadlock other than automated systems. Has anyone here ever seen any case of moderation in Deadlock that has not been an automated system? Because I have not. All I've seen is people just automatically either getting sent to low prio after enough reports, or they just, you know, I mean, I don't even think, I don't think that there's any moderators that are moderating the game. I'm gonna be honest. Or if they are, they're not doing anything. Who's the better Deadlock player, XQC or Forsen? I've never seen Forsen play, so I'm gonna say XQC. You've heard average Jonas had his connect to Yoshi to ban stream snipers. That can't be true. Otherwise, Vegas would have gotten OBT banned, no? Think about it. Water usage in the area. The automated system isn't very good. No, it's not. It's not at all, no. Is it true we're getting the MF update tomorrow? Well, it's 50-50, right? Either it happens tomorrow or it doesn't. I'm not sure. Could be either. Could be either. Oh, that was a big Crimson Slash. I'm curious to see how the Yamato performs this game. We'll see. Let me look at mid lane here. John 69 going down. First blood on the Lash. John used to play a lot of Lash though. He did.
Heel's almost ready.
It's 50-50. Amazon delivers the wrong package. You get a TV for free tomorrow. Guys, that actually happened to me recently, except not with Amazon, with a grocery delivery, right? It was the weirdest thing. We got our grocery order, and we also got other people's shit on top of that. So we just got like a bonus, like, it wasn't like a lot of items, but we got like a bottle of olive oil that was like 20 bucks and shit, and like some muffins and stuff. So I mean, why not? Was it Factor? It was not Factor, but exclamation point Factor, guys. Check it out. Hashtag ad. What's changing in the matchmaking update? Have we heard anything? No, we haven't heard anything. We have no idea. We called that theft. Well, you know, it wasn't theft because I'm not the one that did it. I just took it and I didn't say anything. Look, here's the thing. Why would I say anything? I'm just going to take it and be like, yo, thank you. Thank you for the delivery, guys. $20 olive oil in this economy. Exactly. I'm just gonna be like, wow, thank you guys so much. Guys, the team with McGinnis is losing their tower. That's not good. When is Pooper's Pupils playing? They're playing right now. Okay, well, here's the thing. It was being given to me. It wasn't theft. It's not like I forcefully took it. Someone gave me something, they fucked up, and I just said thank you. And oh, well, I mean, I didn't notice they fucked up, right, guys? Until it was too late. I totally didn't notice they fucked up until it was too late. This is game one, best of one. This is best of 3, game 1.
I see Calico.
Wait, Yamato here, getting a little caught. Does go down. 2 kills to 1. Also, movement is clean. It's true. He does live just barely. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, though, elite rotation timing by Drifter. Guys should have died. Yeah, it's true. Guys definitely should have died. Whoa. Good try on the cloak. They should be able to get this tower. I mean, this is an extremely convincing start from Popper's Pupils here. I mean, they've got literally 2 tower lead. They're about to get a 3rd tower-ish. A lot of rotations, though, to prevent it from happening. Affliction on 1. A lot of damage. I mean, they should be able to clean them up here. Flash is also really hurt. Oh, we've got a pause. Tactical pause. Audio. Why is Saya LARPing on Shiv? I don't know, man. I've never seen Saya play Shiv. I'm gonna be honest. Bad vibes. What are the two most similar heroes in your opinion? Like they feel extremely similar roles. Oof, that's a good question. I don't know. I have no idea. I would need to think. I honestly don't know. Abrams Billy is probably a good one, but I mean they fill very, very similar roles for sure. Holiday Paradox maybe, but even then they're pretty different. Barrels. You haven't played for a week or two, waiting for bigger updates. That's fair. Do you root against MLC now that Ido and Duo are gone? No. I don't root against them. I mean, I've got friends still on MLC. I like Brayden. I like Goober, you know. Osis is cool. I mean, I have no reason. I have no problems against Birdie. Birdie's been a cool guy in every experience I've had with him. So I have no reason to root against him, melee creeps, really. Yeah, I can root for them now that Ido is gone. That's a good one. What's your favorite item art? My favorite item art is probably that's a good question. Favorite item art. I mean, I really like Silence Wave. You played against Saya Shiv in Street Brawl? Fair enough. Let's look at Saya's POV on Shiv here. Let's see if he's got the movement down. Let's just take a look for a second. Let's see what he's cooking up. It's not bad. It's not bad. I think the angle is not quite there, but he mostly has it. He mostly has it. He's chill. Inhibitor is a cool looking item, true. He's building green Shiv. This is called, we call this Shrek Shiv. This is a Shrek build.
I see Ivy.
You're a new PC gamer? Yeah, I mean, Deadlock is very unique.
Going to shop.
Right, there's a fight here on the right side. Sorry guys, I'm getting kind of tired. But we're gonna tough it out for you guys. I woke up pretty early today and I you know, I pushed myself at the climbing gym, so I'm very tired. Dude, go home, you're drunk. Oh, we're not able to get swap and dies with a pretty big bag, unfortunately. That's a huge kill. Yo, Duke, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Tired at 9 p.m. You call yourself a gamer? I'm on a pretty normal schedule, you know? I'm on a pretty normie schedule. I go to bed at like 11 or midnight or whatever. But like, you know, 9's kind of late for me. Usually at this time, I'm kind of like wrapping up and just chilling, like watching TV shows. What grades do you climb? So my peak, when I actually climbed, my peak was V5. But I just got back into it like a week ago, and I'm on a calorie deficit, so I'm like hella weak. So I just recently, like, so it's gonna sound really bad, like I was really weak. Like when I got back into it, I was climbing V2s and I was struggling, and I was like, oh god. But today I was climbing V3s pretty comfortably, so I was struggling with some V3s still though. So I was, you know, I'm getting back into it. I'm getting back into it. But like, man, I felt like a weak sack of shit. Like I was like, holy fuck, like these like V2s are actually like kind of like requesting something out of me. You had the same struggles around V4? Nice, nice, nice. When are we getting the CF3 collab? You know, CF3 asked for me to collab with his Sinclair video, his long form video, and I said yes, but unfortunately he didn't get time to do the collab, so no worries. Maybe some other time. Who's playing? Who's good? We're playing Drifter? Yeah, I believe so. Watch a little bit of Drifter. Bird Hyperlines, yeah. What does V2 mean? So basically, in climbing, there's grades. The system that is most commonly used in North America, at least, is the, I forget what it's called, but it's basically a scale that goes from like VB all the way to like V like 16 or 17 or 18 or whatever the fuck. It's basically rates the difficulty of the climb. Right, so VB is like the easiest like beginner. That's basically, VB is basically like a ladder. Like it's like, you know, if you can climb a ladder, you can probably do a VB. And then there's V0s, V1s, V2s, V3s, V4, so on and so forth. I think it's V beginner, I'm guessing, for VB, but yeah. So yeah.
Our yellow wall.
What are these V units? Climbing angle? It's not, it has nothing to do with the angle, it's just the difficulty. But difficulty in climbing can come in a lot of different ways, right? Like, not all V3 climbs are going to be made equal. Because, you know, a V3 might be a V3 because it is at a very steep angle. But it also might be a V3 because it's very technical with extremely small footholds. Or it might be a V3 because it has a small finger holds, right? Like, there's some V3s might require more power, other might require more technique. What are 3 reasons one team loses or win? Oh my god. I mean, at the end of the day, it comes down to, like, laning is pretty important. Then after that, I mean, I don't know. It's the same as in regular play. I'm not really sure how to answer your question. Like, at the end of the day, it just comes down to micro gameplay, macro gameplay. So, like, how well you pilot your hero compared to the enemies, the small little plays. Where do you guys position yourself on the map? And then, really, very often it comes down to the fights, like, post 15 minutes. A lot of people dying here. Very even trades all around. For example, in this situation, both teams like had good macro. They traded each other's walker. The micro was fine, so you know, keeps it a pretty even game. You think lane matters? It does matter in competitive play. In matchmaking, lane is pretty fake. I'm gonna be honest. Just like that, MLC back in the game. Very true. Very true. They got the rift. They traded a walker. They got the kills defending the walker as well. So definitely beneficial for them. Is Gunlash back? Gunlash never left. Gunlash never left. Yeah. All John needs here is bullet resist shredder, and then he's good to go. The only time laning matters in matchmaking is when you lose or win all lanes. Yeah. Sure, I wish Gunlash left, but it never did. It isn't stacking gun damage on his 2. Yeah, that's true. It's not doing that anymore. You're absolutely right. Okay. John gets the buff. Uses ground strike interestingly there. Have you played Karen? No, I have not. The higher you load the lobby, the more lane matters. Honestly, even in a turn of 6 lobbies, I feel like lane doesn't matter that much. Very often. People are too prone to like throwing and matchmaking. A lot of people mid here on the side of Popper's pupils looking for something really deep. They will find the Apollo though. Apollo does go down. Lefo actually went for max barrage. Oh, okay. Saya dies with a pretty big bag. Lefo afflicts the walker. Unsure that was necessary. I mean, it doesn't really do much damage nowadays. That was probably a complete waste of an affliction, but all good. You can definitely afflict the walker. It's worth it usually when you hit a target, when you hit a hero and the walker. Oh, wait. He got greedy. He didn't realize that slowing X. He got greedy. He didn't take his cloak right away, and now he perishes. And now they're going to get the urn. So not the worst thing for melee creeps. They do lose the walker, but they get a counter kill and they get the urn. Oh, wait. Osus didn't secure the urn. He just got denied half of it. Oh, man. Didn't he nerf the damage by half with afflict? Not quite, but they nerfed it a lot, I think. An objective? Oh, I don't remember if they did that. I don't know. At this point, I don't remember which abilities they've done that to and which they haven't. For example, they still have not done that to Sinclair Bolt, which probably needs it. But, you know, every other ability, like, have the ability to do that. Does the heal from Walker protection get negated? No.
Nice teamwork.
Yeah. Even the pros forget it. Has EU played yet? Yeah, EU always plays first. Leave Sinclair alone. Okay, my bad. I mean, Sinclair doesn't need to be nerfed in that way. But it's just the bolt is pretty ridiculous when it comes to walkers, but it's fine. Affliction, Warden, Bebop, Mina ult. It's also Infernus Flame Dash as well. You forgot Furnace Flame Dash, and I'm sure there's others too. There's also Haze Fixation. Does half damage to objectives. What else? I'm sure there's other things. Paradox Bomb, yeah, Paradox Bomb also half damage. There's so many abilities, like that's what I'm saying. Like it's like I don't even think it says it on any of the abilities either.
Let's take out Holiday.
Victor, yeah, okay, true. You feel like those are a lack of cool characters like Victor and Venator. Okay. Well, I think all the last characters they've added are really cool. Spectral Barrage. He has no points in ult, so it's mostly like fake. It doesn't really do a whole lot. Okay, Affliction. He's just tossing stuff out. Space making ult. He has made the space. It's true. The Rift is going to be spawning on the right side here. We'll see what anybody does. Right now, Pauper's Pupils with an 8,000 soul lead. Only 2 kills in difference, though. But it is a 1 walker advantage. Man, they are going to be on the Rift here. It is a comeback Rift for the side of Melee Creeps. We'll see what Melee Creeps decides to do. It looks like they really want to fight this, which makes sense. They're going to be getting resistances on this Rift. Albeit they won't get a crazy amount, but they will be getting at least 15% resist. And it looks like Pauper's Pupils want to fight into the resistances. Now, this may be ill-advised depending on what happens. Oh, Brayden gets taken down right away. Okay. Nice, already used ult. She's gonna get lassoed. I mean, it looks like they're just gonna clean this up. And you have to ask yourself, like, where was the rest of Melee Creeps? Like, for example, Goober just was not there, so were the comms to just not contest it? Like, what was the... Because, you know, there was not the entirety of Pauper's Pupils there. Sorry, there was not the entirety of Melee Creeps. The Melee Creeps. Yeah, they did fix the Rift Resist, yes. And now they're going mid. Okay, he tried to steal the mid kill. I like that. So you can actually steal the mid kill, and it's actually 3,000 souls. So that's what he tried to do there. He tried to see if he could steal the mid kill. Okay, good effort. I think that's GG. They lost way too much contesting this. They actually lose everything here. They lose the urn. They are all dead. I think they might get like 1 rejuve, if that. They've already gone 1 rejuve. Ivy is 1 HP. Brayden goes down. I think Osis is going to go down too. Wait, he's kind of cooking though. Does not have max tube. No, he has max knives. To be fair, it's a little early, and he's not like super rich or anything. Our John should be all right here. I don't know what is going on. You just played your 4th game in the last couple of days where I have someone run it down their lane going 0 and 6 out of lane, and then someone rage quit. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. That is weird. I wish it would show player and objective damage when you hold tab. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of improvements that need to be made to the spectating in order to make it more friendly to spectate, for sure. I see you. I haven't heard of anybody else having this happen, Caillou, but maybe, yeah, maybe someone in the chat. Does anybody else just have people just running it down and then rage quitting? What rank are you, by the way, just out of curiosity? I've seen this happen more at the low ranks, so it is unfortunate. It just happens more, but... The urn patches, yeah. Who remembers King of the Hill urn? You had it happen a few times this week. That sucks. Today's games were also really terrible. Played 6-7 games, not exaggerating. Every game had a legitimate thrower. That sucks. You're low rank, you don't really care if you lose or win. And yes, it happens a shitload. Straight up DCs. Damn. Why, today you were in Phantom too? Oh, really? That's surprising to me that that's happening in Phantom. Maybe we need the fucking matchmaking patch bad. We need the matchmaking patch bad. I'll admit I rage quit yesterday. I was on a 12 loss streak. Tried to play a new hero, and the enemy was at 9k souls at 5 minutes on another lane. I left before I would lose for my team. Okay. All right. Honorable rage quitter. He left so his team wouldn't get a loss. Okay. What's considered high elo? It's all relative. If you're above Archon, you're above average. Just know that. Above Archon is above average. Nine k souls at 5 minutes is pretty crazy.
Consequences once more.
Everything under a turn of 6 is shit low. That if you listen to Reddit, that's what they'll tell you. Archon is the median rank. Yeah, the median rank is usually around high emissary, low Archon. So basically, if you're like mid to high Archon, you're already above the median. That's your average. Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Headed to Greenwich.
The median rank of Redditors is ritualistic, though. Maybe you're right. We've still got double Spirit Burn. We've still got Mirage Ivy. Nothing's changed. Double Hunter's Aura as well. I was a little worried about the Pauper's Pupils frontline, but it looks like it has not mattered at all. They've just kind of snowballed really hard, so there hasn't been a time where the frontline has mattered. And they're not that squishy either, to be fair. I mean, Ivy is pretty tanky. Mirage is pretty hard to kill. They're like hard to kill. Do you think the average rank of the Discord or Reddit is higher? Probably the average rank of the Discord, if I had to guess. Because you have to like know how to join the Discord from like in game. That requires like a little bit more effort, if I had to guess. The horrible team comps that a matchmaking has been giving me made me take a break from the game. Hey, fair enough, man. You're Ascendant 6. I've played a game in the last 48 hours where my team does anything but farm and wait to lose. That's unfortunate. Used to be Emissary, D-ranked all the way to Seeker somehow. Did you take a break? Because there's decay in this game. So if you don't play, you D-rank, but you'll rank up very quickly if you win. It's just MMR decay. Okay. Spirit Burn has been activated just from Barrage. Of course, there's decay in this game. 3.2k item. True. True. Not a convincing show from Shiv. I mean, true. Is the Shiv the problem, though? Who knows? Mostly just bad games. I mean, things happen. You click the join Discord link, then join immediately, and now can't get into Discord. You don't care enough to do anything about it yet, though? Well, don't worry. The good news is that there's nothing you can do about it. As far as I'm aware. If you can't join, there's nothing you can do, I'm pretty sure. But the good news is being in the official Discord does not really matter at all. In fact, the official Discord in general is kind of a cesspool that you should avoid. The only thing that being in the official Discord has given me is I get to see Yoshi's posts sometimes. So, you know. Also, avoid hero channels at all costs, okay? If you use the official Discord, do not go to the hero channels, okay? The hero channels are like everybody in those channels thinks that their hero sucks and that every other hero in the game is like super privileged. If you go to the hero channels, go there because you are looking for humor, not because you are looking for legitimate advice. You might get some legitimate advice, obviously. I'm generalizing, but like they actually like the hero channels are like so whiny about the anytime that their hero gets any nerf, they're like actually like so whiny. Exceptions, the Billy channel, maybe. How did you know I play Haze? Oh shit. My hero Mina is cooked. It's like fighting game Discord. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly like that. It's 100% like that. The Shiv melee dash incident. Okay, we're forcing mid here. I mean, they're up 40k. I don't see any world that this goes bad for them. Okay, third person perspective here. Yamato ult on top of it. The wall. Every circle has been used. Which circles will win? It looks like so far the melee creep circles are losing. Looks like they are losing. Pauper's Pupils is cleaning up. I think that's GG. Two redos left too. Circle lock, yep. I mean, look, you gotta have a little AoE in your game, you know? I'm not even saying that, like, ironically. It's like, I don't even, I mean, it's better than when Urn was Koth. See, the problem when Urn was Koth is that that was mid-boss, and that was also the Urn fight. I'm down for mid-boss fight to be like that. But, like, Urn fight and mid-boss was a little too much. Did the pit be bigger? I don't know. I honestly don't think that the mid-boss fights are like that problematic right now. Anything's better than an instant dunk urn. I don't know if the Koth urn was better, but I mean, right now we have the instant dunk urn and it's fine. Right now it's fine. What if there was 3 crystals in a wider triangle formation? Wasn't there a patch where it was like that? Wheelchair Chiv meme comes out every patch. Yeah, that's funny. Under lane bridge melee run was so terrible. I mean, yeah, it was not great. Wasn't it above the bridge before as well, or can't remember. Rift I'm still at about. I like the Rift. I like the Rift. I like the Rift and the Urn. I think that the objectives right now feel way better. All right, here we go. We've got an Ivy flight, throwing in low main, looking for a target. Find the Apollo. Apollo riposte and counterspell. Yeah, the triple crystal was not better at all than what we have right now. What's wrong with instant dunker? And it's like a game of football. You can't even deny the souls. Mirage has still not died yet, guys. Predictions. Is Mirage going to die this game? Can Mirage be eliminated? I predict maybe no. I predict Mirage may not be able to be eliminated. Mirage right now is just farming damage. He's just shooting in their spawn for fun. Okay, they got both shrines. They're up like 70,000 souls right now. That's rough. Night shift on Kalshi when? Yeah, we need the fucking stats. Can Mirage die in general? No. Curse check on MLC? 0. Where are the 6 curses? I don't think there's been 6 curses as foretold. You've come back from worse? Okay. That's impressive, genuinely. I mean, this is like pretty impossible to come back from, I'd say. 70,000. Okay. Dodges the swap. Good tornado. Guys, it looks like the answer is Mirage will not die. GG. Game 1 goes to Pauper's Pupils. Very convincing performance as well. This was not a particularly close game. At first, it was very close for the first like 13 minutes, and then yeah, it was tough. First is actually really good. Yeah, I agree. It's very expensive though. I don't think melee creeps have the money. I mean, look how many, like, they don't have that many tier 4s on melee creeps. You think of Mirage ban? Well, I don't think Mirage was like the only issue though, to be honest. Like, even if you ban Mirage, like, call it at 45k damage, like, I don't think it was like a one hero issue. It's kind of like a lot of things. A lot of issues. I mean, the melee creeps were kind of losing the whole game. They kind of got outplayed the whole game. They had one good play here, which is when they got the Rift and they got the Walker. That was when they kind of got back into the game. And then from the rest of the game, they just got kind of owned. Is Rem fucking busted right now? You made him and it feels like it. I'm Phantom too. I don't think Rem is busted, but he's very strong. I don't know if busted though. McGinnis was certainly a choice. I don't know. McGinnis is good, but probably not good to pick it that early. I think not into pocket, but draft could have gone better, but I think it's also like awkward. Like, you have Saya on Shiv. Like, I've never seen Saya play Shiv. Like, I think that they really struggled to get comfort this game. I think melee creeps probably won't admit that this was an issue, but I think they struggled to get comfort a lot. Can you check how much Resto is healing? For who? For who do you want to see? Who had Resto here that you want to see? I would need to know. So I've been queuing Shiv. Oh, okay. I just haven't seen him. Why are they kissing? Yeah, why not, you know? How can Apollo hit 13k? Wait, what'd I miss? That's true. Apollo 13k damage is kind of rough. He just didn't really have a game. He did not really have a game. Pretty much 0 damage on the landing stage. Okay, I had it at the start. I can look. No, that's a lot of healing for Mesto shot. Lia's Locket, let me see. I mean, Locket at 1600. The thing about Locket is not that it heals you a ton, it's that it heals you at times where it matters. Yeah, I'm probably in resto lane, that's true. Yo, Deathy, relatively new to Deadlock, never played a MOBA before, been watching some of your stuff since I learned about you from Wooly. Nice, dude, nice. Dude, I love Wooly. Wooly's awesome. That's so funny that you learned about me from Wooly. That's interesting. Let me know if you have any questions, Schmidt. I'm more than happy to answer anything. The stamina restoration, yeah, the stamina restoration is huge. And it gives you 10% spirit resist too. Like 10% spirit resist is a lot. When you consider how much enchanter is, like 10% is a lot. Will stam mastery be a thing now on Shiv? Well, if anything, it's I don't really think so. They don't want you to use a lot of stamina on Shiv. I mean, Locket kind of became the best item when it came to that, because now Locket like restores your stamina, which is good. Locket feels like an undervalued something. I mean, it just got buffed, and now I think it's going to become good Giga meta for a little bit. Plus, as good as fuck right now. All it takes is for you to ignore that fuck ass gun spike. I think if you ignore the gun spike, you probably also ignore maxing your 1. Because if you max your 1, getting the gun spike makes a lot of sense for the fire rate. But you could also go some other items, but yeah. Locket's related in certain comps as well. Yeah, I mean, any hero that spams abilities, like for example, going against heroes like Mirage, Holiday, etc., like Locket is so good. And there's so many heroes that spam abilities in this game, you get charges so often. Like, you know, even just going against like McGinnis or Shiv or whatever, or Geist, like you get so many Locket charges. Tips for McGinnis. I'm not a McGinnis player, but what I'll say is like understand when you can stand your ground and like try to rev up your gun before you fight. Like, so for example, in lane, start by shooting troopers, and when your gun is revved up, start trading with the opponents, because at that point your gun does giga damage once it's revved up. Also make sure you buy monster rounds. It's like so fucking good. McGinnis is very much about like understanding like positional control. You are fairly limited on movement, but you are really strong when you understand to stand your ground. So that's the biggest tip I can give you. You've been maining Sinclair a lot for the past couple of months. I feel like the bolt is just really inconsistent. Am I wrong or just bad? You're not wrong. The bolt is a skill to learn on Sinclair. Is it inconsistent? Absolutely. Can you get it to be like to behave in the way that you want most of the time? Sort of. You can definitely master the bolt, and you probably have not, but it definitely is a little janky. Definitely a little janky. Tips, opinions on Graves. So as far as opinions goes, if you're like a new player, Graves is going to be really simple for you to learn and probably will perform great against other new players. As far as tips goes, one of the biggest tips I can give you from a tech perspective, this might not be like that good for a new player, but I'll still tell you anyway, especially since you said you came from Wooly, so you're probably a fighting game player. And I know fighting game players fucking love tech. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 Acromic. I really appreciate that. So one tech with Graves is like you can instant air dash. So if you're like a fighting game player, you should know what that is. But basically, if you jump and then air dash right away, it's an instant air dash. You can actually bind it to the same key if you want. But what I do is I have dash bound to shift and V. So I can press spacebar and V to perform an instant air dash like this. And why this is important on Graves is because when people are running away from you, you can instant air dash and you can keep shooting with your gun the whole time. Whereas if you do a regular dash, you'll see you'll stop shooting, right? Look, if I'm shooting and I do a regular dash, I stop shooting. However, with instant air dash, you keep shooting the whole time, and you can implement slides in there to keep shooting for even longer. So, you know, it's a little techie, you know. You're not a fighting game player? Ah, geez. Well, my bad. But anyway, hey, I give you the tech. Maybe this can help you a bit. This is a little tech. What was the keybinds again? So there's a few ways to do this. I just have it bound to V. So I have dash bound to shift, which is regular dash, and I just added an extra bind and I made it V. And so that way, if I press spacebar and V, which I can press easily with my thumb, I can just press them at the same time. It gives me essentially like a frame perfect, pretty much frame perfect, like instant air dash every time. Whereas if you do it manually, you're more likely, like right now I'm doing it manually with shift, like you're more likely to mess it up. You can still get it like pretty good, but it's not quite as good. Do you have any tips on getting better with the bolts? So one of the biggest tips that I've seen from Sinclair players, I'm not a Sinclair player anymore. One of the tips I've seen is like a lot of beginner Sinclair players will throw the bolt like this and then go like this. But a lot of more advanced Sinclair players will actually throw the bolts more like horizontally rather than vertically and then aim it like that. No music request today? No music today. Is 30k trooper damage at 20 minutes too much? I've never met anyone that I'm like, wow, you're doing too much trooper damage. 30k means you're rich, so you need to kill them, but yeah. Bolt isn't exactly aimed. If someone told me it actually tracks people. Well, it's like, it has a little bit of auto aim assist, so to speak, but you still need to like kind of aim in their general direction. Top 3 heroes dispatch. It's going to depend heavily on your rank. I would probably say Billy is up there for sure. Then I would say, so it's gonna be like Billy, Doorman. But Doorman is like heavily dependent on your rank. Like if you're not good at Doorman, then it wouldn't be that. Billy, I think on almost all ranks is gonna be really, really strong. Doorman only if you've got the sauce on Doorman. And then after that, I think that there's a lot of contenders. Mirage might still be up there, but I'm not sure. If it's not Mirage, then I would guess that it would be, I'm actually not sure how strong Viscous is. I need to play more. There's a lot of question marks, but I think Viscous is going to be really strong. Geist is really strong. I think Calico is still strong. Abrams is still strong. Like there's a lot of really good heroes. Like Wraith is still strong. Warden's still strong. Seven's still strong. Blah blah blah. Mina's still strong. Again, like there's a lot of really good heroes. The only heroes that I would say are not very good at high ranks are Graves. Viper is game dependent, but can be really good. But I think overall she feels a little meh, but she can be really good. Paige, I think at high ranks can struggle. Well, other than that, I think almost every other hero is like pretty solid. Like Celeste is kind of a question mark right now, but we'll see. You think Warden is junk? I don't think Warden's junk. Maybe I need to revisit it, but last time I played Warden, which was not that long ago, I was like literally dominating on the hero. Like when was it? I played Warden 7-4, so like a couple weeks ago at this point. I guess it's almost a month ago at this point. Wait. Yeah, I played Warden for a bit and I was just winning every game. Do you have any tips for Holiday? I'm Oracle rank. I want to pick her up. Biggest tips for Holiday are learning the movement is incredibly important on Holiday.
But I know I'll make him proud.
Will someone shoot him already?
You can also like, it's also important to know that you can alt fire, like you can alt fire barrels when you lasso someone.
Big boy is dead.
So some small tech, right? But when you lasso someone, you can alt fire barrels and then detonate with them to do the damage right away. So that can be something to get a little extra damage while you're in lasso. The movement in general is important to learn air strafing. So with your jump pad, you can do a lot of crazy tech. And when you land with jump pad, always land with a slide. As you can see, this is like, let's say I put my jump pad down and I just do like normal movement and I don't land with a slide. You see how much wasted movement there is? Whereas if I do my thing, I do my strafe, and then at the end I land with a slide, I can like get so much more movement out of the jump pad. So it's really important to be good at the movement for Holiday. If you've played a source game before, it should be pretty easy though.
Setting dynamite. Barrels out. Setting a barrel.
They do something with matchmaking. Your last 2 games, we lost by 40 kills. Your damage is more than 3 of my teammates combined. I don't think they've done anything, but you never know. You never know. Yeah, slowing bulls got nerfed, but weighted shots is like almost the same. I mean, it's 10% less damage, so it definitely hurts. But at the same time, Fury Trans got buffed, so that could be interesting for Warden. And he can buy other things that he can buy things that aren't slowing bullets. Like he can buy slowing hex, for example. Yeah. We bribe you to start using no board keyboard overlay. Tetsuo, where you at? Is that like the mod, or is that I can use like a keyboard? I can set up a keyboard overlay on OBS. You have a good build for Billy? Yeah, I've been using the Together build. It's called Together. Just look it up. Why is Graves not good at high rank? So Graves is just kind of a victim. So a big part of Graves' damage, the skulls are pretty easy to counter. So the skulls are not reliable damage. She has low mobility, and so she just gets kind of gone on. She can still win. You can still win on Graves. Don't get me wrong. She's just not very good. You can buy Mystic Slow, but I don't think it's going to be consistent on a hero like Warden. I wouldn't really buy Mystic Slow unless you plan to go Lightning Stroll and like more of an old Warden. Is Mirage tips just macro? What else could you do to improve with them? So a big part of Mirage is like, yes, macro, of course, but understanding which fights are good for you, the types of fights. For example, I was coaching a Mirage earlier today, and one of the things is like he kept taking fights out in the open against Wraith, and I'm like, okay, you need to understand your win conditions as your hero, right? Your hero wins by getting scarabs on the guy and like stacking up Jin's Mark. So don't just stay in the open and fight this guy. Use cover and like take the fight prolonged. Like you benefit from prolonged fights. So understanding that is very important as Mirage. Dragging out the fight is what you do. You don't want to like get in there instantly. Why do pro players and high rank players always buy healing booster on Apollo even without buying Radiant Regen? Is healing from 3 really that good? Yes. Why doesn't anyone buy Trophy Collector on him? A lot of people buy Trophy Collector on him in matchmaking, but in competitive play, it's a very inconsistent, so people are not going to buy that as much. But healing booster also affects Healbane and Locket, which people have been buying recently, which is one of the reasons. But yes, the healing from the 3 is also really, really, really good. And now there's also the healing from the 2 as well, which makes healing booster even better. Yeah, I mean, when I saw the Apollo changes, the first thing I messaged Wander, I was like, well, rip your build, bro. And he was like, yeah. But yeah, Wander build's definitely done. Shit's gone. How would you describe your ability to hit headshots? Or what do you mean? Like, I'm the head hitter. I'm the fucking headhunter. I would describe myself. Frenzy buff is a Warden buff. There you go. I started playing Mirage. I'm about Ritualist Emissary range. I struggle to hit more than 20k damage in an average 30 to 35 minute game. I don't know when I should fight or farm or how to not be useless in M1. Okay. So, biggest thing, if you don't know when to fight, how do you learn when to fight? You learn when to fight by trying. Okay. So, I want you in your next games, I'm giving you homework. All right. Mr. Papa Possum, in your next games, in your next 10 games, I want you to take as many fights as possible, specifically after you buy an item or after you max an ability. So you max Scarabs, you max Jin's Mark, you max Tornado, or you buy an item. You want to look for fights shortly after. Look for any one you can take, and then ask yourself whether you're going to win it or not beforehand, and you're going to learn from there. How to apply pressure in an even game? Applying pressure in an even game is all about forcing rotations. Push waves, and then use the pressure that you created from waves to do something. What would you do with Haze as a character? I feel like she should be an alternative to Drifter. What do you think is the problem with Haze right now is what I would ask you. Don't worry, Super Chalk. I'm the fucking head taker. What made you start wearing glasses? You know, went to the optometrist and they were like, wow, you should probably wear glasses. You know, you need them a little bit. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. What about you? Do you think Echo Stride is still viable for heroes like Graves? Could be. Depends on the ability. I think for Graves, it could be, yeah. W optometrist? Yeah, sure. Is it worth to ever start ground strike on Lash over Flog? You can. It's less consistent, but you can, yeah. You absolutely can. Look for fights after items and ability maxes. Okay, we'll try this. No worries, man. No worries. It'll help you. Deathy wears glasses? Sometimes. Mimi's getting into casting Deadlock? Yeah. First time I've seen her, but we'll see. All right, guys. I'm going to be honest. I'm hoping for a Pauper's Pupils 2-0 here because I want to stop stream, get some food, and just relax. Right now, Haze is just an M1 carry because her dagger build got nuked. Well, why would you ever pick her as an M1 late carry compared to Wraith or Venator? Is she an M1 carry, though? I don't know if you noticed, but try buying Curse on her. The Curse damage reduction does not work on fixation at all. So I think that she's still a pick hero. And I think Curse Haze is just a thing still. So I'm pretty sure that Haze is a pick assassin still. I don't think she's an M1 carry. Yes, the double dagger build got nerfed. Doesn't mean she's not a pick hero. Who are the best M1 heroes right now? It's probably like at a high level, it's like Venator. It's probably like Venator, like Wraith, Geist, something like that. I would say lower levels, like 7 is always really good. Like, and Wraith is going to be better at lower ranks too. Does the Echo Shard even affect Haze? Why does the 0.5 second delay matter at all? The 0.5 second delay does not matter. It's more the changes to the scaling on the Spirit Dagger, changes to some of the item, as well as the fact that your Echo Shard cooldown is way longer. Yeah, maybe he's doing Deadlock now, yeah. Why isn't 7 seen as much in pro play? He's very punishable, is the biggest thing. Like, you go on him, you kill him, boom, he's dead. No worries. Complete noob question. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Ask any questions. Is Infernus considered an M1 carry? Generally speaking, no. But can be. It's just Infernus doesn't really do a lot of gun damage. But yeah. What are some of the terms of roles? Like, what does M1 mean? You're the main source of damage. Yeah, so the roles in Deadlock are not really set in stone at all. So I understand that you might want to... So, like, when people say M1, they refer to, like, a carry who primarily does damage by shooting. But it's a role that is constantly evolving and is not really rooted in too much. So what I would say, Schmidt, to that answer is I wouldn't really worry too much about the concept of roles as much as I would worry about character archetypes. That's what I would focus on, because roles are kind of fake. Who's your Smash main? For the long time, I played Marth and like Lucina and shit. Yeah, I think let's give it some time, Georgie, and let's see what happens. But I do agree with you that Haze should be a pick hero primarily. I do agree that she's shit as a carry. So yeah. Any advice on how to position as an M1? I mainly play tank initiators, try to pick up Venator. I feel like I get caught out every team fight. Usually a good advice would be to make sure that you have at least a few teammates in front of you before the fight starts. That would be my biggest advice. Also, high ground is your friend before the fight, so you get good vision. Okay, let's talk about the draft a little bit. So Pauper's Pupils, Calico Holiday Pocket. So a lot of Spirit nuking still. On the side of melee creeps, Lash, Bebop, Mirage. So they decided to yoink Mirage this time. Now, Pauper's Pupils banning a lot of just frontline from Abrams Billy, just gone. Which is interesting. And then... So it looks like Goober will get Bebop this game. You come from Valorant as your primary PvP game of choice, so I'm used to thinking of things in terms of roles. Thanks, man. Yeah, no worries. What I'll say, especially as you learn this game, just think about what does your hero want to do, right? Think less of like roles and think more of like, okay, what type of archetype is my hero? Is my hero like a tank type hero that wants to get in there? But even if your hero is a tank type, you might want to get a lot of money, right? Like there are heroes that are more tanky that also farm more. So it's very difficult to think of Deadlock in terms of roles, and I would just think in terms of archetypes. Who are some of the better tank initiator characters? I would say Billy is probably the better one. Billy and Abrams are both really solid. They're both banned here. Victor for melee creeps. Okay, we haven't seen a lot of Victor. We've not seen a lot of Victor. That's going to be interesting. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I feel like Victor has been kind of like not doing well in any of the games that I see, especially with since Curse just got buffed. That should be really bad for Victor in theory, since Curse is like really, really good against Victor because it turns off his aura and it removes all of his buffs. And if he goes like for an Infuser build, it also removes Infuser. So, you know, we'll see. McGinnis pick here a little bit late. So melee creeps, they still like McGinnis. They just realized they can pick it a little bit later in the draft. I think that's reasonable. Victor gets 100% anti-heal pocket. Victor does get a second life, so it's not like unplayable into pocket, but yeah, it's not great here. They give Pauper's Pupils Viscous as well. I'm not a big fan of. I think Viscous is still going to be really good. So I much prefer Pauper's Pupils draft as of right now. Misclick maybe? I doubt it. I doubt it. Viscous still the best support after the nerfs. I think Viscous is very good. That's why you go Leash instead of Infuser. There you go. Well, Curse still fucks you over, but it doesn't fuck you over as bad. MLC just throwing at the wall and seeing what sticks or what? Who knows? Thank you for the great co-streams. Love hanging out. No worries, man. I mean, my goal with the co-streams is really to provide just a little bit more insight or answer questions. You know, my inspiration was, I don't know, there's probably like 2 people in chat that are gonna know what I'm talking about, but I got introduced to Dota with the international co-streams of like Purge and shit. He was doing like a stream for like new players with like other people. So there was like the international stream specifically for like new players. And that's how I got introduced to Dota. and it was like they would explain why all the heroes are picked and just try to like do all that stuff. So that's my inspiration. That's a huge compliment. I mean, being compared to Purge is massive. I appreciate it. Venator last pick here. The Venator anti-heal here is going to look really good into the Apollo and the Geist specifically. Other than that, I mean, it's just a solid pick. I'm a little worried that it's going to be kind of victimized. Like, I think a lot of the melee creeps heroes like can potentially be victims. They have a lot of very big, bulky characters that are immobile, whereas Pauper's Pupils all have like hyper mobility hero other than Geist. Pauper's Pupils basically all have like all unkillable heroes of doom that like move around the map at the speed of light, and then they have Geist. And then melee creeps have like all heroes that just stand there except Lash. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. Do melee creeps seem weaker after they lost Ido and Do? Probably, but not that much, to be honest. They've seemed decent, but they definitely are weaker, I would say. But that's to be expected because they lost way more than Ido and Do. They lost Ido, Do, and Fishcake, and they were already like looking for, but they only had 2 players left, so it's kind of a different team. Stick slowing X. I mean, slowing X is very good against Pauper's Pupils team. I think Splatter, Viscous is viable. Well, it got nerfed, but who knows? They still do those Dota streams? I don't think they do anymore, but I'm not sure. So we're gonna wait for the game. This, based on the draft, I would predict Pauper's Pupils are gonna win, and they've looked very, very solid. So I think it's gonna be, the melee creeps got their work cut out for them. I'll be very curious to see how the Victor plays out, but I'm not feeling too confident about the Victor here. Is FPS Lounge still a thing? FPS Lounge is still very much a thing. Yes, you can look at their Twitter for their updates on the payments and the whole situation. It's quite funny. But they are no longer affiliated with the Deadlock team. Lowman and Leffa just subbing for Pauper's Pupils. Are they? They're on the team permanently, aren't they? Is that a question or a fact? Because I'm pretty sure they're on the question. Who plays the Victor? Sai is on Victor. Wonder what the Viscous builds this game. I think that he's just going to build like Spirit Snatch, Cooldown, Express Shot, Mystic Shot, those items type of situation. Thank you for the Prime Willywood. Guys, if you want to encourage the late night, my energy is getting drained, but I am ready to go. Consider subscribing. If you have Twitch Prime, it's free. If you don't have Twitch Prime, it's $5. Why does melee creeps really believe in McGinnis all of a sudden? I think a lot more people are starting to believe in McGinnis in general. It's been kind of making a lot of waves in matchmaking, so that's probably why. Thank you to the Prime Metal Ninja. I appreciate that. Really cool to have actual holiday play holiday. Oh shit. In Canada, it's like $9. Yeah, that's true. Dude, the conversion rate is killing us in Canada, but it's beneficial for me because I make most of my money in USD. So I'm kind of, I'm benefiting from the conversion rate, but yeah, the Canadian dollar is not very strong right now. Thank you, the Prime Yogi, or Yogam Dog, sorry. All right, getting into the game. Thank you very much for the Prime PVD. I appreciate that a lot. All the Primes, guys, it really helps. It does. There's a reason why I say it. You'll YouTube sub. Sorry, broke. No, you're absolutely good. You're absolutely good. I mean, look, guys. Never feel pressure to subscribe to me. I just say it because sometimes people just have a Prime and they forget. And also because I'm shameless and I got to do a little promo. Thanks for the Prime Raisin. I appreciate that. But look, just watching my content is more than enough support, guys, at the end of the day. Do people gamble in Deadlock matches? Yeah, probably. But, maybe not in any official fashion. Back to YouTube now. Thank you, PVD. I appreciate the fact that you sacrifice yourself, switch platforms for a little bit to do the Prime. I really do appreciate that. Thanks for the Prime too, Poco. Thank you. So going into this, I mean, looking at the lanes of melee creeps, I do think their lanes are really strong. I'm curious to see how the McGinnis lane goes. Because last game, it did not go very well. Logged into Twitch for you as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I know that, you know, a lot of people watching on YouTube really hate Twitch, which is completely fair, by the way. That's why I offer both options, despite the fact that streaming on YouTube gives me very little, but I'm more than happy to provide the convenience. It looks like the McGinnis lane is not going well, guys. It looks like the McGinnis lane is not going well. I should not have tuned into that. Thanks for the tier 1, Carter. Thank you very much. He explained to me how the Celeste return fire bug worked. Whenever I test it out, it doesn't really seem to do anything. I don't know if it's been fixed, but how it worked is basically every hit of return fire would also proc Celeste Light Eater. So if you had Light Eater on someone, every time they shot you and your return fire shot a projectile at them, that projectile will also be doing Light Eater damage. That's how it worked. Now, I don't know if it's fixed. Thank you for YouTube blessing, of course. Dual citizen considering moving to Canada. Do you recommend it? Also, nothing wrong for asking about subs. When it comes to Canada, I think that Canada is a great country. I think it depends where you want to move in Canada. Obviously, there are issues. What I would look at first is what the cost of living would be in the area that you want to move and what type of job you want to do, right? And how much that job pays. That's the first thing I would look at. I think overall there are a lot of benefits to living in Canada, but there can also be downsides. Yeah. If you live in the States and you're making a lot of money, you might live a better life in the States, depending. I mean, it really is all relative. Canada has a shit ton of nature, but so does the States. It really depends. Yo, thank you for the prime, Aljo. I appreciate that. Twitch sucks. Back to YouTube. Hey, fair enough. Cold is a downside if you're not used to it. Yeah, for me, I love the cold. I like the cold, so, you know. The return fire apply other on hit effects like toxic? No, it's been bugged. The only things that, I mean, it's been bugged with a few things. It used to be bugged with Vindicta Flight, where if you use return fire as Vindicta, it would apply your flight damage as well. When you visited Canada, you felt so rich because of the dollar conversion rate. I mean, right now, guys, for the Americans, visiting Canada is honestly great because, like, our dollar is like shit compared to your dollar right now. So if you visit Canada, like, everything's gonna feel hella cheap for you. So, like, I would highly recommend visiting Canada right now. If you guys are thinking of, like, you know, a holiday location, you can get awesome holiday in Canada for, like, really cheap for you, like super cheap. Because the dollar is like, right now, $1 US is like 141 Canadian or something. And like a $20 meal in the US is also a $20 meal in Canada, except our dollar is, you know, way weaker. Yeah, no worries, Schmidt. See ya. I appreciate it, Schmidt. I do appreciate it. Nice seeing someone come from Wooly. I still gotta go hang out with Wooly. Also, this lane is going really poorly here for the side of melee creeps. The Vindicta bug was in the funniest shit. Yeah. Mid game, after a side wave is pushed, should you rotate to another wave and try to get a pick, or is money maxing better? That's a great question, Cody. So it depends on what your hero is trying to do. Both are viable, so you just need to ask yourself which option is better at this time. I might close to a power spike. So if you're like missing 400 souls for a power spike, I might use that time to farm. If you just hit your power spike, instead you should be using that time to look aggressively, right? So just think about what the options are available to you, but you're already moving in the right direction because you're asking the right questions. So that's half the battle. Are you from Montreal? Yeah, I'm in Montreal. I'm not from Montreal, but I am in Montreal. I'm from like Quebec City area. One of those jumbo bar sandwich. Yeah. Do you have any Calico tips? I feel like I never do enough damage. Calico is all about like knowing how to stick on people. And like she is kind of a snowball hero. I'm trying to think of like specific Calico tips. I mean, in lane, make sure that you trade like with your 2 whenever you have melee lifesteal. Oh my god, the turrets are fucking her up. The freaking turrets. She's actually so hurt. You're in Toronto right now? Cool. You like the Habs? Yeah, of course. You cannot with the turrets. Yeah, fuck the turrets. I agree.
Let's go blue.
Rolling. Blue ball just to get out. Why not? Oh, he's going in. Wait, oh my god. Mirage is almost dead. That was actually crazy. Okay, just kills him. Moses did not respect it. Can Saya get the kill though? Oh, almost good movement from low main. Not quite though. Saya will die, but he does have his ultimate right now. Wait, Sai is actually buying a lot of time with the movement. He's actually alive. Doesn't even need to use ult. Okay. The remaining FPS launch players are free. I think so. I'm not sure. Low main would be better to better to ask than me. Any advice on how to determine what a good comp is if drafts comes to the game? If drafts comes to the game, I will be making guides on it, so don't worry about it. I will have guides on it if it does happen. I hope it doesn't happen, but if it does happen, I'll be the first one to make guides on it. Not Quebec is another province. You think Quebec will separate from Canada? No, I don't think Quebec or Alberta are going to separate from Canada. I don't think either is going to happen. Pretty even game though so far. 6 kills to 8. Sorry for being off topic. Do you recommend Montreal as a tourist destination for a non-French speaker? Absolutely. I mean, Montreal's still in Canada. Like you can get everything in Montreal with English, and people are really friendly here from my experience. Obviously, there's always going to be like maybe a minority, but I mean, I was just in old Montreal like last weekend, and there was a ton of tourists, and everyone was really nice. Oh yeah, 100%. I think Montreal's an awesome city to visit. I mean, I love visiting Montreal, and I live in Montreal, and I still like, you know, going to places and stuff and having fun. How's the cocaine and blackjack in Montreal? It's fantastic. The cocaine and the blackjack are both top quality. Okay, wait, a bit of, oh, ooh, nice. Okay, good repose there. Canceling the bebop ult right away. A lot of healing here from the Apollo. Does lose the tower. I think he will die here. Yep, Saya dies, but you know, that's just his ultimate. They also got the 500 bag, so overall, great play. Now Saya's got a big bag. Can they kill him? They really want to kill him because he's got the bag. 3 HP. Oh my god, oh my god, what a parry. Oh my god, what a parry. I mean, Viscous gets the bag, but there's no way he gets away with it, right? Wait, maybe he does. Maybe he does get away with it. Viscous is a criminal, bro. Yo, this Viscous hero is criminal. He just punches ults.
It's dangerous here on the surface.
Extremely close game though.
They aren't safe from me.
Can you live in Montreal without French? Yes, it depends what you do for work though. So you can live in Montreal without French if you work remote for like a Canadian company or an American company that doesn't require you to speak French. You can do everything in Montreal without speaking French. However, if you need to work in Montreal, French is very often required to work in Montreal. Unless you work in like software, then sometimes you can just work in English. But with most things, you'll need to learn French. And I would not recommend moving to Montreal if you have no interest in learning French, because then you're just moving to a place where you won't like have any interest to learn the culture. So I would only recommend, yo, why is my mouse not moving anymore? Oh wait, okay, it's moving now. Okay, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, I would only recommend moving to Montreal if you want to learn French. But you can live, if you could live like years, or even there's people that live their whole lives without speaking French in Montreal. But to me, I don't really understand it, because it's like, why would you want to move somewhere and not even try to learn the culture? But yeah. Is there anything to worry about in Canada as a tourist? Bears is actually like a right call. Bears is actually a good call. Honestly, Canada is a pretty chill spot for tourists. I don't really think that there's too much to worry about. I can't think of anything, at least, other than like in nature, like knowing what you're doing. But yeah. You were born here and you were put in English school as a kid. You were griefed. Yeah, I don't understand why anyone would do that. It's like, you're gonna learn English no matter what. Like, learning English if you live in Montreal is like, it's just gonna happen. So I don't know why anyone would send their kid to like English school early. You go to Vancouver if you want to move to Canada and not learn French. I mean, you go to any other city, any other province that's not Quebec, they speak English, so. What do you think of Canadian university? Canadian universities, it really depends on the university, but Canada has some great universities. Like McGill University is widely considered like one of the best universities in North America, and it's in Montreal. And there's plenty of other good universities. I think U of T is really good. Like, yeah, UBC. You know, a lot of good universities in Canada. Walker at 11 minutes is wild. Yeah, I mean, it happens sometimes. It happens. As you can see, it doesn't create like a huge net worth difference, but it is enough to matter. And here, Goober's kind of on a tear. KD's on, yeah, I've never been to the Stampede or anything like that now.
Headed to green.
Low main hitting crazy style. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how Pauper's pupils recover from this. So far, pretty even kills wise, but you know, macro wise, they are a little bit behind, but it's not that much. Hey, look at that. He's going exactly what I said on Viscous. What's the score right now? So it's 1-0 for Pauper's pupils. This is game 2.
Door again.
Headed to yellow. I see left.
Okay. Rift is opening. Melee creeps have started the rift. They have pretty much every single ult except Mirage ult, and Mirage ult doesn't really do anything in these fights, so this is gonna be like quite brawly here. Saya looking to go down. He's actually went Fury Trans on the Victor. A bit interesting. Maybe going some sort of gun Victor hybrid here. Brayden is the first one to go down though. Silence is Fury Trans. He's just shooting them. He don't give a fuck. Birdie also goes down. He's not really doing a whole lot of nothing on the Victor. He's not really doing a whole lot. And it looks like somehow Pauper's pupils are going to be able to clean up this fight. Oh, John Don 69 with a kill though. Wait, John Don also with Fury Trans. Multiple Fury Trans is happening. Oh my god, what the hell is going on? What the hell is happening? Oh my god. Is Fury Trans goated now? No, I think they're overrating it. It is good though. It got buffed. I don't think I got buffed like, you know, enough, but for them to like just be spamming it. But yeah, where's the mods? Oh, okay, all right. Tom, sorry, bye. Sorry. Me. How do I ban this guy? I don't know how to ban him, so I'm gonna time him out. Sorry guys. Sorry I had to deal with that. I don't know how to ban him. I don't know. The option wasn't showing up, so. Need help? No, I'm good. I just had to handle YouTube real quick. Just had to handle YouTube. Mr. Tom Welling. If you guys see someone in real life named Tom Welling, be careful. That guy's kind of weird. That guy's kind of weird. If you guys see him in real life, make sure to watch out.
There's that stupid robot.
YouTube boys acting out again. It's pretty rare, honestly. My YouTube chat is pretty behaved most of the time. You played Superman in Smallville? Well, well, I don't know. He just typed. You just went to. You just went to my chat to type slurs. That's kind of weird, bro. What do you think about Curse not reducing your damage if you use ability prior to Curse, e.g. Celestial ult Affliction? Does it not do it dynamically? Like, does it not update dynamically? Did you test this? I have not tested this, actually. Do you have more YouTube viewers or Twitch viewers? I usually have more Twitch viewers. For a long time, I had more YouTube viewers, but yeah, I have more Twitch viewers nowadays. He's infected with the red kryptonite. It's not him. Oh, okay, all right. Sounds good. By the way, after that rift fight, the side of Pauper's pupils are completely back. Wait, look how much gun damage they have on the side on the left side here. They have so much gun. Oh, no riposte. Oh my god, what an ult. That was beautiful. That was actually a beautiful ult from AVG there. That was beautiful. What makes people buy trophy more now? I don't really think trophy is bought much more. It's just bought every once in a while. What's your second YouTube channel? It's called Extra Detti. Timing them out or hiding them is the closest. Really? Okay. I just timed them out, but yeah. Oh, illogical. It's unfortunate you were gone for a second. We had someone just typing a slur in YouTube, but you know, I handled them. Wouldn't surprise me if it was the real Tom Welling. Maybe it was, bro. What do you think of a 3200 item that upgrades the curse that just remove all buffs from an enemy like curse without everything else? The problem with that is that there's a lot of buffs in this game that are really strong. And that would like that, like, for example, if you have that item, like, what does 7 do? 7's just completely useless, right? Because like 7 is reliant on power surge. If you can just remove buffs, you just remove power surge. So no, he didn't describe blacking bar. He described nullifier. This is what he's talking about, not blacking bar. Yeah, Billy just blasted. Like, too many heroes are just like deleted from the game if that happens. You think that slowing X should be a 3200 item? No, I think slowing X is fine as is. Also, by the way, melee creeps just did it, just ripped mid, and it worked. They just ripped it, they just got it. And now Calico is probably dead, honestly. We'll see. Oh my god, he might live. Oh, good punch. Good punch from low main. That was good. Nullify the finals reference? No, Dota 2. What's a Dota character you wish you could put in Deadlock? Invoker. Give me Invoker, or give me Death. That was a beautiful punch from low main there.
Need help on Greenwich.
So Rift is up. I mean, I think if you're... Oh. I think if you're the side of Pauper's Pupils, you just give this Rift. I mean, you're down Apollo, so now you don't have a choice. I do think what melee creeps is doing, though, is really greedy. They're pushing the other Walker. I mean, they should be able to get it, though. I guess it'll work out because they're going to just stun the Walker here. They're going to get it. And now they might get both Walkers. I mean, melee creeps might fully get back into the game off of this mid boss that they did, because they're using mid boss to get the Rift and they're using this Walker, and they might be able to get the other Walker as well. And, like, low main's actually not even like killing Saya here. And Lefa dies as well. And there's pressure happening on the other Walker. Although Pauper's Pupils are all 1 HP here. What are your thoughts on websites like StatLock and other stat tracker websites? As a newer player, I don't want to be beta with bad information. What bad information are you worried about? I mean, I think it's cool that we have websites that are tracking all that stuff. You don't really need to worry about them at all with the, like, what I can tell you is that you don't need to use StatLocker to make any decision about your gameplay. Like, you don't need to use it at all. Like, as far as whether you want to use it, that's up to you, but it doesn't need to inform any of your decisions.
They destroyed the Guardian on Blue.
Wait, Victor getting kind of caught here. He does pop Fury Trance. I mean, he does not have no ult, so he will die. Okay, that's Rejuve, though. Guy skills him, gets the buff. Oh, he gets hooked. What a hook from Goober. Now it's anyone's game. Even that worth. Zeno does get taken down in mid, though. Okay, bro. YouTube chat's getting a little crazy. 1 sec. Okay. Okay, there's multiple. Dude, what is wrong with people? Holy fuck. Oh, there's more. Okay. How's there more? The fuck? Tom is a little rowdy. Yeah, someone is not thrilled, bro. Someone is very unhappy with their life right now on YouTube. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh, there's more. Oh my god, this guy's got like infinite accounts. Okay. 1 sec. Let me just remove the chat overlay so he doesn't get satisfaction from having it show up on stream. Boom. Can you handle that, Illogical? I just removed the chat overlay. Just like time out all these accounts or whatever, if you can. I just removed the chat overlay so at least it doesn't show up on stream. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He's still going, by the way, or he was still going. Saying it's bot is cope, we are a group. I mean, congrats, bro. That's not a... Saying it's a bot is cope, we are a group is not the flex that you think it is, bro. That is not the flex you think it is. That might be worse. But anyway, you can keep spamming your slurs. Well, nobody sees them on stream anymore, so now you're just spamming them to yourself. And everyone in YouTube chat just thinks that you're literally just like some random loser. So I mean, you know, he literally can't even spell the slurs, bro. He misspells the slurs. He literally misspelled the slur again. Wow. What a guy. What a guy. What a guy in YouTube chat.
Headed to green.
I mean, good job, guys. Like, you sure showed me. Oh, man. These guys gotta get their act together? Like, I don't even... Bro.
Headed to
What the
Greenwich.
fuck? Yeah, we are a group of people that go to YouTube chat to spam slurs. Nice. Good job, bro. I'm sure you'll go far in life, I'm sure. Don't let this guy in my YouTube chat look bad. Well, look. Illogical, are you here? I need your help, bro. I can't like, can't ban all of them. Chat is too laggy. Okay, all right, there's a lot of them. I mean, I can't do it all, but subscriber only mode. One sec, can I do that? Let me see. Might be community moderation. I don't know how to turn on. Anyway, how do you do subs only? Let me see. Members only live stream. Oh, that's not the right thing. Sub only mode means trolls win. Oh, Dave, nice one. Oh man, I'm so sad the trolls won. Yeah, one sec. Let me see if I can fix this real quick. Let me Google this. How to turn on sub mode. Chat. Live chat customization options. Okay. Dude, I don't know where the live chat customization option is. Oh, geez. Click edit on your active stream. Okay, one sec. Edit, customization, live chat. Boom. Subscribers for 20 minutes. Boom, save. Does that work? All right. Sorry about that, guys. That was more complicated than it should be, by the way. I had to go like the fucking like specific edit panel. He'll be back in 20 minutes. Well, you know, we'll worry with that. We'll worry about that then. This is the real Die Chip is happening in YouTube chat. Yeah, there's a fucking battle happening in YouTube chat. Sorry about that, guys. I was dealing with I don't know how many accounts, but a lot of accounts just spamming slurs repeatedly. It was actually impressive. Just do it for a week. There wasn't that option. There wasn't like a week option I saw. Can't perma on YouTube. I couldn't find the option. Anyway, this is game 2. I don't know like what's wrong with those people. Like they're spamming slurs, and like, you know, the crazy part is that they think it's some sort of gotcha where they're like, huh, if you turn on subscriber mode, the trolls win. And it's like, what are we typing, bro? Like, what are we typing right now? Like, it's like he thinks he's like an anime protagonist or something. People is pulling this song. Yeah, can we get the overlay back? I'm gonna keep the overlay off for a little bit, just as a safety measure. Also, melee creeps have come back into the game fully. Greetings, people of Twitch. I'm a subscriber mode refugee. I'm sorry that I had to turn on subscriber mode. I don't want to, but you know, it is what it is, man. I hope you understand. I mean, yeah, it was probably bots. I doubt a group of people is actually like that clueless, but yeah. No, you're good. Illogical. It's not your fault at all. Not your fault at all, of course. We haven't had to deal with this.
You would be so kind. Could we focus on efficiency as opposed to pageantry?
Gotta be a Metro fan. Well, look, you can say whatever you want about Metro, but I haven't seen Metro be, you know, racist or spamming slurs. So I doubt, but you never know. You never know. That might be the type of people he attracts, but Metro himself has never done anything like that, as far as I'm aware. NA isn't about who wins. It's about who doesn't throw. Okay. We're not forgetting about the Google Doc, right? No, we're not forgetting about it. But in the Google Doc, I don't think there was any slurs or any, like, you know, like, it's just not to excuse the behavior at all. It's just differently problematic. You're an NACS fan. Are we at least good at this game? We're not bad. EU is better, though, I will say. We're like the second best region, probably.
Let's go blue.
What's it like being in Canada? It's pretty good.
You will suffer.
What makes EU better? Team play, macro skill. It's mostly macro. And team play. It's like macro and team play. Individual skill, I think, is like slightly better in EU, but I don't think it's like that much better at all. Would Calco go cooldown before Arctic or Boundless? She probably just wanted to spend her money. She probably didn't feel like she could be greedy and save up for an item and needed an item now. It's very possible. Well, tournament, there was a tournament that I hosted where EU played against NA and EU won, and it was on NA servers. Wait, Pauper's pupils are holding, though. They are holding. It is Refresher Victor with Leech.
The rejuvenator has expired.
One thing that I think the side of Pauper's pupils are not doing well is if you look at the side of melee creeps, they have so much gun damage, and yet the side of Pauper's pupils has literally 0 gun resist. Like, this is where Heroic Aura would actually get crazy value, in my opinion. If you look at how much gun damage is actually being dealt, it's so much here that I think they would really benefit from Heroic Aura.
Let's go blue.
It's like, this is like a rare situation. Is EU better because there's a larger collection of mobile players? It's definitely, EU is definitely like, so Eastern Europe like loves this game and plays the shit out of this game. Your chance on Victor, true. NA builds left to right, that's kind of true. But like, there's not a single bullet resist. Like, they're all at 0% bullet resist except Geist. Like, that can't be right? Heroic Aura is kind of underrated. I don't really think it's that underrated, just because most games you don't have that much bullet damage, but this game there's a lot of gun damage on the enemy team.
So, how's the murder business treating
There's
you?
nothing I can't afford.
And it's just hiding its sleeper stars until the game officially launches. Trust, true. Yeah, Asia is kind of a sleeper region right now. Maybe it'll come up more like as the game develops. So right now, I mean, Asia's not bad though. They have good players too. Every region has good players.
I am humble.
Do you think pro players make the best builds or debatable? Not always, but very often they you know, there are some pro players that make really good builds, yeah. And it doesn't have Coach Lightbringer. Oh shit. This is pretty ZZZ. So here the next fight kind of determines the game, because the next fight is going to be mid-boss. So if MLC wins the next fight, they get mid-boss, they probably win the game. If they get picked even, that would be really bad. So Goober here is looking for a pick on the Bebop. All right, they're really just looking to see if they can like just catch anyone off guard, get a pick, and then that'd be pretty good. If they can't, all they want to do is have their waves in a good spot so they can look for a pick. Also, an Apollo in the meta. Apollo seems pretty good. This is the second match. You ready to lock in if anyone wrecks the chat again? Hopefully it doesn't happen. Saya is literally 1 HP. He does live, though. He does live. That's all that matters. And he also had another life, and he had refresher, so he still had quite a lot of lives. I don't think he was in too much danger. Calico really hunting for a kill. Pretty much very little soul difference, if at all. Okay, they're hunting for a pick here. Looking to see if they can catch anyone off guard. They're actually kind of wrapping behind them here. This is... It looks like Pauper's pupils might get cut in half here. Geist a little bit in the middle of no man's land, but Victor actually the first one to go down right away. Geist is Giga Caught, though. League was just left out to dry. I'm really confused why he was there. Affliction happens. Calico gets caught. This looks really, really bad for the side of Pauper's pupils here. Yeah, Poppers goes down as well. Lefa's gonna go down. That's 3 kills for the side of melee creeps. What? What? Of course. Our chances of free 5 a.m. Finish are dwindling. Yeah, I mean, this looks like melee creeps are gonna win game 2, and we're gonna go to game 3. Bot can come back and be like, you lost, haha, and then it resumes the same thing again. Well, you know, we'll just we'll deal with it.
They're in mid.
Low main is so clean.
Good job.
Low main did what he could.
Let's go mid.
Are you gonna stay up with us? I guess I have to, right? I guess I have to stay up with you guys. Yeah, it's contractually obligated. Although I don't know. I'm hesitating. We'll see. You're hungry, but you don't want to eat so late. Fair. Yeah. Kind of in the same boat. Let me see. What have I had today? You don't have to do anything. True. If you don't, the slurred trolls win. Okay. Oh no, not the slur trolls. Lock in, I'll stay up with you. That's my sacrifice to you. Bro, isn't it like 11 a.m. for you? Don't even LARP. Don't even LARP. Can you check if Victor a proper professor in that fight? Yeah, I can check. Sorry, I'm kind of like out of it at this point. That's so rude. I think it's 1 p.m. Okay, my bad. Do they have good rock climbing gyms in Montreal? Yeah, they do. The rock climbing culture in Montreal is pretty nice. I'm at work till 7 a.m. Please stay up. 7 a.m. What time is it for you right now? How much longer you got on your shift? Also draft by Poppers. Honestly, liked the draft. I did like the draft. I think their draft was better too. I mean, they literally just lost like a mid boss. Like melee creeps did mid boss, and then they got 2 walkers, and that's like what flipped the entire game. Melee creeps like rushed mid boss. Poppers like made a macro misplay. Yeah, the guys didn't do anything, but I think guys not having counterspell here is like a slight mistake. I think you really need counterspell into their team. Like I said, I think they also fucked up the itemization. Like, let's look at something. Let's look at some of the stats. Yeah, the mid boss call definitely won melee creeps the game there. The mid boss call won them the game. Did Viscous go with Crushing Fist? We'll check. I want to check one thing here, which is the damage dealt by type. So, okay. So, John is dealing... I mean, John is basically dealing 90% gun damage. Okay, so Birdie is dealing 30% gun damage. Lash is dealing... Lash is dealing 30% gun damage or so. Victor is dealing 50% gun damage. And here... Bebop is dealing about 30% gun damage as well. And then what's Mirage dealing? Mirage also dealing 30%. I mean, almost all of their heroes are dealing at least 30% gun damage. I do think a little bit of gun resist would have helped. A little bit. Only 5% believed in melee creeps, and yet some of you guys got max wins. All right, we'll stay up. We'll stay up in loyalty for all the workers and everything. 7 to 7. 9:30. Okay. Fair. Well, you got a long way to go, huh? Hey, what do you do for work, if I can ask, Carter? Since you're watching this, wait, let me guess. I'm gonna guess you're like a security guard or some shit, because like you work 7 to 7. You're watching stream at work, you know. Security guard makes sense to me. But is that true? Who knows? By the way, I'm going to make it so that the YouTube chat is subscribers for 1 day. 1 day subscribers. Just for now, I'm going to change it. But I'm making it 1 day. Just so the trolls can't come back. And now I can re-enable the chat overlay. Now I can re-enable the chat overlay. Here we go. You have to be a 1 day subscriber on YouTube now. And now the chat is back on screen, guys. Your forklift certified at factory makes Dixie paper plates. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. Solidarity, Mr. Security Officer. Well, maybe he's not a security officer. He said he's forklift certified, so he works in a warehouse. That's fair. That's how I learned I wasn't sub. Might be deathy. It's all good, man. It's all good. What's the highest you can set it? I mean, I can set it for like, I can set it to like years if I want to. I could set it like forever. I can do custom, so I can set it to like literally, I could set it to like you have to be sub to me for 5 years. We've defeated the slur slinging slasher. No, let's talk about that though. Like, who is actually like, you know, think about it. Like, it's not even like, it's one thing to like make like accounts to like hate on someone. Like, if he was just like hating on me, I'd be like one thing, but who just like makes accounts or has a bot or whatever to like spam slurs in a YouTube chat? Like, who does that? Like, what? I don't understand, like, where, like, how sad do you have to be? You know what I mean? It's like, there's so many better things to do. You're 90% sure it's people from Pakistan, India, and it's not racist. They get paid for it. How are they getting paid? Who is paying them? Like, literally nobody cares. Yeah, I mean, Song of Silk is mentally unwell. Yeah, that's true. Is Spirit Snatch good on silver? Probably not most of the time. You don't really do any spirit damage. The only reason you'd be buying it is because you want the resist. Pay people to troll deathy. You wouldn't go that far. That's fair. What people would do to avoid getting a job at McDonald's. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't think they're getting paid. I don't think they're getting paid. So I don't know. Like I get like, you know, like sending hate or something. Like I would understand more if like the guy was like, I would legitimately understand more if like the bots were like telling me to like kill myself or something, or like they were just, you know, sending me hate messages. I would be like, okay, this guy just hates me, but he's just spamming slurs. You know, it's like, what the hell? I'm just confused. So, you know, it's for the love of the game. Yeah, I guess he's just spamming slurs just for the love of the game. You know, he's got no purpose. You think Apollo's overvalued right now? I don't know. Apollo feels good. Overvalued, you mean like pick too early in draft? I don't know. It's just people with brain damage who have no life. Yeah, probably. Probably. Yeah. Too early? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Some people really hate minorities. Yeah, I don't understand, like, I guess I never understood people that spend their life just hating others. You know what I mean? In general, it's like, I feel like hating others is like such a waste of time in life in general. Like, I'd rather, if someone is doing something that I don't like, I don't want to spend any time, like, I don't want to spend any mental energy on them. I'm just going to move on with my life. Is Yoshi watching this character or which character? Sorry. Oh, you mean Viscous? Yeah. Silver's meta, you would see her getting picked into Apollo. Yeah. Hating on people makes me feel bad. I don't like to feel bad. Exactly. I don't want to live life surrounded by negative emotions, you know? Like I'm like genuinely, like, I'm just trying to have a good time. Long stream today? Yeah, longer stream, you know. Night shift time. We had we started stream about an hour before night shift. We talked about, you know, some meta things, some developments. We tested some things. We tested Curse on Haze. We tested some Mode and Krill stuff. And yeah, now here we are. And in the meantime, we even uploaded a video on the second channel, which is I made the other day on stream. I made a hero design tier list, and that's now uploaded on the second channel. Check it out. Check it out. What's my command for the second channel? Is it VODs? Yeah, second channel here. There it is. What's me from? Apparently Valorant. I did not know her though. So, you know, we're on the night shift. Didn't think we were still live after went to play a match of Deadlock. Yeah, I'm being resilient today. I'm overworking. We have that emote? Overworking? Oh wait, wait, what is it? Alright, have a good night, Obelisk. Thanks for stopping by. Really good? Yeah. So I've heard. Oh, there it is. It's overworking in all caps. I'm so stupid. My bad. Getting paid overtime to stream the song? Nah, so usually as a streamer, you don't really get paid overtime. You kind of get the opposite of getting paid overtime as a streamer. You get paid like undertime. So basically, like, this late viewership is not as good as it was earlier. So usually, like, I'll make less money than I did earlier. So it's kind of like, you know, you get paid undertime a little bit. Oh, shit. Until Tetsio pays you overtime. Yo, thank you for the 20 gifted, Tetsio, the overtime pay. I appreciate it. You'll pay overtime, don't worry. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, never mind. My bad, guys. You do get paid overtime as a streamer. Sorry for spreading misinformation. I will forgive my sins. Hope you forgive me. Yo, silent trouble with the Ted gifted. Okay, well, now I'm just, you guys want to just make me look like a fucking dumbass now. All right, makes sense. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, we're gonna lock in for this last game then. I just got rejuvenated, just like the rejuvenator in game. Anyway, moving on from that. You were comparing viewers? Okay. Tessio, what is your job? How do you have this money? Tax fraud. That's a pretty good job. Probably don't want to be saying that online, though. They have the rejuvenator. I love the mids. Keep it up. Also, keep baiting Metro. Thank you, Pine Tree. I will. You know, I don't really get in games with Metro very often, though, because I'm in a different server. But, you know, baiting Metro is basically, it's basically free content, is what I've learned. You know, at first I was opposed to making videos out of any games that I had with Metro because I'm like, it's giving him exposure, right? But then I learned that it's actually just free content. And I was like, wait, true. And then I'm like, it gives money to my editor. And I'm like, true. Uberho was fucking nuts. It's true. Meant to say he's in a different MMR. Well, that too. I think the only reason I got placed in a game against him as Billy is because I hadn't played Billy in forever, so my hero MMR was really low. Appreciate the Wednesday streams. Hell yeah. You just turn my brain off, watch some AoE slop. Hell yeah. XQC versus Metro. Who's a better player? Oof, that's tough. Well, XQC did beat Metro. That did happen. Well, I'm gonna have to say Metro's a better player right now, but XQC has a higher ceiling. That's what I'm gonna. That's the non-ironic answer. It's peak viewers time usually when people are at work, off work. So basically, it kind of depends for your own stream. Usually for me, my peak viewership is like around like 4 to 5 p.m. Like, it's kind of like mid-afternoon usually for me. The reason for that is because it's like, you know, it's kind of like at a perfect time where a lot of the early morning streamers are like getting off, and so the viewerships like kind of go towards me, and the evening streamers aren't on yet. So that's usually peak viewership for me specifically. And also, like, some people are getting home from work, stuff like that. You know, Europeans are watching, blah, blah. Metro's already at a ceiling. XQC can grow still. Yeah, I agree. I mean, the thing about Metro is that Metro doesn't approach the game with like a learning mindset, you know? So he's like, he approaches the game from a perspective of like, kind of already knows a lot of things, right? And he like always knows better than his teammates and stuff like that. So that's always going to hold you back. I mean, to be fair, XQC kind of does the same thing. But yeah. I mean, obviously Metro has like way more time on the game, yeah. Yeah. That's one thing I never understand is like, you know, there's so much to learn in this game. And there's also like people are improving really fucking fast, and like there's like people coming out of nowhere that are becoming good and stuff. So it's cool. We will see. We will see XQC in a night shift. Yeah, no, there's. I don't think that's gonna happen ever. But you need to turn on your brain when I play. I far too often just AOE slot my way through matches. Fair enough. I mean, I think it happens to everyone. That's why we need like unranked at some point, because sometimes you just want to, you know, just fucking hit some buttons. Sometimes you just want to hit some buttons. The skill inspection in this game, yeah, it has insane skill ceiling. I mean, I want unranked because I also want to be able to play with friends. Like, for example, I'll see like the Sajam and friends like playing Deadlock, and I really want to play with them, but I don't want to like just like ruin the game and stuff, you know? So if it's like unranked, then I can queue with them without like any, you know, without any bad things happening. You think there'll be new pro players after the game launches? 100%, 100%. Most likely the GOAT of Deadlock, like some of the players that people will look to in Deadlock esports, and they'll be like, wow, that guy was really goated. Those people probably have not even touched Deadlock yet. Those people probably have 0 hours in the game. Is it true Yoshi is the reason I'm stuck in Seeker? Yes, always blame Yoshi, never blame yourself. And that's why you know, it's easy to have an ego, because I've been playing this game for like 2 years. So it's easy to like see people in Eternus and be like, wow, I've never seen this guy before, blah, blah, and kind of ego them. But I always try to keep in mind, like, people are improving really fast, and I shouldn't underestimate anyone. Like, people are improving really fast. I'm sorry to fail you, Tetsuo. Look, Tetsuo, it is what it is, man. Look, I'm not gonna come after you personally, but look, I'm the last bastion when it comes to smurfing. I'm the last bastion. Everyone's giving in. They'll come back like Mikhail's. Yeah, I mean, Mikhail's kind of doing his thing. Uber is here and will remember as one of the GOATs. Not even joking. He started so young. I feel like if he keeps going, he's going to be one of the GOATs. Maybe. You never know. That's the thing. You never know. You still have under 50 games? Okay. Is a drunk account smurfing, asking for a friend? I mean, I don't know. Will you attempt to summon Patch again this week? I hope so. I'll think about it. I'm thinking of doing a stream tomorrow where I count grains of rice. I am thinking about it. I do want to count some grains of rice. Well, I don't. But I'm thinking if I do that, maybe Yoshi will feel bad. Okay, think about it. If I count grains of rice on stream for 8 hours, maybe Yoshi will feel bad. And then he will push the update. How many grains before patch? Yeah. Maybe it's like 1,000, 10,000 grains of rice. Maybe 20,000. Over or under 7,000 grains. Yeah, we can have people bet on it too. We can have people bet on it. We have people bet on it. And then I can just be like, 7 hours into the stream, I'm like, 11,200 grains of rice. 11,201. Can you summon Apollo buffs? Interesting. I need a banging playlist for your counting session. True. They hung T-Governor out to dry last patch for Dota. I wouldn't count on it. That's fucked up. Wait, they actually did they actually? It's actually crazy. Count slurs in YouTube chat as a side quest? I guess so. All right, guys, we're in the draft. Doorman makes it through, guys. Doorman did not get banned. Melee creeps were like, hey, we're not worried about the Doorman. You can have it. Will they come to regret that? They might. They very well might. Doorman, I mean, obviously they knew that they would pick it. Doorman is like insanely OP, but you know, is Popper's pupils actually going to take full advantage of it? Why do you have Cypher on your offline art? That's something that a friend made for me when I played Valorant like a really long time ago, and I just haven't changed it. Need to change it though. Doorman actually got through though. How drastic do we expect the matchmaking update to change the game for real though? What if I count grains of rice for 8 hours, then they update matchmaking, and the update is like 2 lines, and it's like improved matchmaking algorithm, removed hero MMR. Is Lorman just doomed to be OP for a comp? Feels like the hero will just remain permabanned at this rate. Yeah, probably. For a while, yeah. Remove them of our... You don't think the matchmaking update will do much? I guess we'll see. Oh, it's not definitely not going to be a miracle cure. What I want is I just want, like, I want a lot of things to be looked at. I'm not expecting the match quality to be that much better, but I want a lot of things to be looked at. Will you actually count a grain of rice? I'm thinking about it right now. Should I? I'll let you guys vote for it. Okay, what stream to do tomorrow? Count grains of rice until update, or play deadlock. All right, Twitch chat, you guys vote. Good luck. All right, YouTube, I'll let you guys vote too. One sec. What stream for tomorrow? Count grains of rice. Play deadlock. Sure, you guys can vote in YouTube chat too. I vote for deadlock. Fuck rice. Okay. Replace Ryan with Minecraft. Mimi's in deadlock. Let's go. She's good at what she does. I love her Valacast. Yeah, a lot of people have said that. It's great. Yeah. Okay. Looking when it comes to draft here. Play Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. Doorman, Pocket, Lady Geist, Apollo on the side of Popper's pupils. That looks pretty scary. Melee Creeps with Calico, Bebop, Venator, Viscous. I'm interested. I'll be interested to see who plays what. Is Bebop going to be given to somebody else for Gruber to play Viscous, or does somebody else on that team play Viscous? I think I've seen Birdie play some Viscous. Last year on Papa's Pupils, okay. Rice will be funny for 12 minutes and then rapidly get old. Okay. But clearly that's what the people want. Clearly the people want the grains of rice. That's what they want. I'll have to try to set that up. You should count a grain of rice for every second you play deadlock after each match. Okay? That's a lot of seconds. What if the rice grains were different colors? So you sort by color too. Okay, do you just want me to like fucking... You want me to just suffer like as much as possible? What? Come on. Colorful grains of rice? Yes? Okay, alright, my bad. Sorry, guys. I should be used to it. Melee Creeps lost the draft. Did they lose the draft? Let me think. I'm not really locked in. Sorry, guys. It's kind of overworking for me. 8 hours in. Did they lose the draft? I mean, I don't necessarily think so, but I'm not sure how they're going to interact with Lash. That is one small issue. I mean, it's going to be all on Bebop, because pretty much every other hero on their team does nothing to Lash, I think. That might be a small problem. Until Abrams gets Phantom Strike, that is, if he goes Phantom Strike. We'll see if the guy has a better performance. I also think Dorman's going to be hugely problematic, but yeah, we'll see. I did get paid overtime. It's true. I did get paid overtime, so I can't complain. All right, we'll end the poll on YouTube. Thank you guys for the data. It looks like everyone wants the grains of rice. Count rice and play Baldur's Gate 3. No, I need to have like deadlock. I need to have like deadlock as part of the screen. I need to like set up a scene where it's like a little bit of deadlock, a little bit of me counting grains of rice, and like a little bit of Yoshi watch, where I have like Yoshi status on Discord. I would need to set up a scene for that. I also need to set up my webcam in a way where, you know, I might get my second webcam. You need like a police light and an alarm that goes off every time Yoshi is seen viewing forum threads. The all-seeing eye. That's funny. Have you seen the deadlock? Yeah, the Yoshi tracker, you mean? Dog spoon? Yeah, I've seen that. It's funny. I've seen the Yoshi tracker. That one is good. That is a good one. We also need like a special episode of the Bear Pit. That's like 5 minutes. where people just click just to summon the patch. What if we released a Bear Pit episode where it's like literally nothing, like no content, and it's just a black screen, and it's just release the patch, and we just release that episode just on YouTube, and it's like, it's literally, there's nothing, there's no content, it's just a static image for 5 minutes. This is her first time doing Deadlock, just so we can, you know, summon it. Reading YouTube comments until Yoshi releases the patch. Yeah. Get Yoshi on Bear Pit. True. I wonder if Yoshi feels weird about him becoming the scapegoat for this game. I mean, that's kind of his job, no? I don't think he feels weird about it. Well, guys, 71% of the people on Twitch that have voted in the poll decided that I should count grains of rice tomorrow. I'm going to find a way to make it happen. So, am I looking forward to it? No. Have I sealed my own fate? Yeah. I guess we'll figure it out. What have I missed? Well, Angry Potato, I've committed to counting grains of rice on stream tomorrow until the patch comes, or until I end stream. So, you know, that'll be fun. That'll be cool, right? So that'll be a fun time. Like, I'm sure that we'll all have fun doing that. I'm sure you guys will enjoy it too. What can we do to not have you do that? Well, there's nothing anymore, unfortunately. A poll isn't legally binding. You don't need to follow through. Well, you know, it is to me. It is to me. Don't blame me. I voted play Deadlock. Okay. What happens if you run out of rice? I restart the count. I restart the count. The poll is morally binding. Exactly. It's about morals. Like, I can't, you know, scam you guys. You're gonna blame the Twitch crowd when I see YouTube chat acted out too. It's true. You also missed, there was this guy that had like 30 accounts on YouTube chat spamming slurs. You also missed that, Angry Potato. That was a bit of a nightmare to deal with. So I had to well, we kept trying to ban them, but they had too many accounts. So we had to turn YouTube chat in. No, it's not your fault. We had to enable sub only mode in YouTube chat for people that have been subbed to my channel for more than 24 hours. Actually, yeah, I think I made it one day. When do you eat the rice? I don't eat the rice. Mix a bag of jasmine and basmati and try to sort them. Oh God. It was definitely just one guy. Yeah, probably. There were so many accounts. All right, guys, I'll set up your Deathy LARP account. You can watch me instead. I'll play 100 hours of straight Mirage, okay? Dude, mix a bag of jasmine and basmati and try to sort them. That's actually, like, evil. Oh, God. I don't even have, like, I think I only have basmati. I don't have jasmine. I had rice at home. Kind of rice account? I only have one type of rice at home. Do you guys keep multiple types of bags of rice? Pretty sure I just have the one. And like, you know, you guys keep multiple bags of rice? Okay, my bad. I have an Asian wife. We don't even keep multiple types of bags. Okay. This guy's a rice amateur. Well, I don't know. Blame my wife. She needs to get her fucking rice game up, I guess. You have brown rice. That's it. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't really keep different types of rice. No, I'm going to be honest. I just keep the one. I feel like most recipes you can just use, you know, jasmine rice and it's fine. Like, obviously, some recipes will call for different things, but I just won't cook those because I don't have the other rice. Okay, here's the match ID, guys. Yo, Quintarius, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate that, guys. If you got a little Twitch Prime, last match of the night, you know, it's perfect time to hit it. Blame it on the woman, Deathy. Classy. Okay. Now that you put it that way, that sounds bad that I blamed it on the woman, right? But I didn't do it because she's a woman. I did it because... Wait, why did I do it? You know what? I'm just going to stop talking. Game 3, guys. Melee creeps. Melee creeps versus Popper's pupils. Game 3, guys. Lock in. Lock in, guys. I hope you guys are all ready to go. Seatbelts on. Racism or sexism. No, I'm not choosing either. Turns out he was the guy spamming in his own YouTube channel all along. No, I'm not typing. I'm not typing or talking. In fact, I have become mute. It's actually incredible. I've lost all ability to convey thoughts. Oh well. Deathy, you remember when you got put in you had a teammate hard cheating, clipping into the ground. Last week I played against a duo that were both doing that. Oh, I see. Nice. What's your favorite slur? Probably Bebop. My favorite slur usually. Just Bebop. Some would say it's Clanker, but no, it's actually just, I think Bebop is actually just a slur on its own. Nah, Angry Potato. I'm only exhausted because I woke up pretty early and I've been waking up a lot earlier. Like, I mean, this morning I woke up at like 6:30 and I had to like clean the litter and shit. And then I went back to bed for a little bit and then I woke up again. And then, yeah. And then I had 3 coaching sessions. And then I also like, I mean, you guys see me stream for 8 hours, right? But I also did 3 hours of coaching before that. So technically I've worked for like 11 hours. So anyway, no worries. Gym grind starts in the AM. So I went to the climbing gym after my coaching. So I did my 3 coaching sessions and then I went to the climbing gym. True, I guess. I don't know. I don't care. Fair. You're lazy, Deathy. We get it. Oh man. Fucked up. You should stream the coaching again. Double the income. Well, a lot of people wouldn't want to be streamed. And also, like, I don't like streaming coaching unless it's with content creators. Just messing with you? No, don't worry. I got you. I know you're messing. Don't worry. It's not that deep. My parents used to work the fields for 16 hours a day. Yeah, well, my parents climbed Mount Everest every day to go to fucking school, huh? My parents would beat the shit out of your parents after climbing Mount Everest. Don't be careful. Watch out, buddy. Trust me. It was rough conditions out there for them. After I count my bag of rice, you won't talk to me like that anymore. I'll show you a work ethic after my 10,000 grains of rice. Surely Yoshi will see that and have mercy on me, right? What did you come back to? Don't worry about it, man. Uphill in the snow both ways? Yeah, it was in the snow. They didn't even use any like breathing equipment or anything like that. They just raw dogged Everest every day. They didn't even have Sherpas.
I see Yamato.
The boomer LARP is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Boomers be like, back in my day, I walked to the store and I gave them my resume. And I spoke to the manager and I said, can I have a job? And, we shook hands real firmly. And I got a job. And then I worked there 35 years, bought my house, my Jeep. And I worked hard, goddammit. Was that good? I feel like that was pretty good. My fingers will be so strong for deadlock after counting 10,000 pieces of rice, Drew. They climb Mount Everest using only your hands? Okay. All right. I so wish I could walk to a random building around me with a resume in hand and get a job. That's what I'm saying. And then work there 35 years. Aren't Jeeps surprisingly popular in Canada? Maybe. I don't know. There's definitely some. Definitely seen them. You remember when your dad told me to get a suit and walk into stores with a resume, trolling the next generation? Well, that's how I got my first job. Okay, I vividly remember this. My first job, my parents told me, okay, you're 16 now. It's time for you to get a fucking job, you lazy bum. I was like, guys, I'm 16. And they were like, yeah, get a fucking job, you lazy bum. I was like, okay. All right. And they were like, here's how you're going to get a job. We're going to drive you to all these different fast food places. You're going to ask to speak to the manager. Okay. And then you're going to give them your resume and ask for an interview. And I was like, all right. And then I did it. And I actually got a job. I did. It actually worked. No, it actually worked. It actually worked back then. I was 16. So this was like This was 12 years ago. It actually worked back then. It actually did work still. 16-year-old got resumes? Well, you know, my resume was basically, I have no fucking work experience, please help. Well, I had done some like volunteering stuff, so I like put that on there and like, you know, yeah. The move was alright. I mean, it worked, but yeah, nowadays people would be like, yeah, it's online. I woke up one day, decided what I'm doing with my life without climbing this big mountain, decided to climb Mount Everest, like literally, yeah. You did it 2 years ago when I was 16. It did not work, unfortunately. Yeah, nowadays I think that works a lot less. A 16-year-old resume is, here's how I'm good at school. Not literally. You're like, here's what I do at school. I like how the night shift watch party is just deathy discussion. I mean, at this time, it's been too long, so I'm completely disconnected from the game of Deadlock, but we're still watching it. We're still hanging out. It's basically just chatting, but we have pro gameplay in the background. It's kind of the best of both worlds when you think about it. You just interviewed for SpaceX. It was 6 hours of interviewing total. That's a lot of hours, bro. I hope you get it, though. Who has been popping off? I don't think anyone's popping off. Well, actually, I just take it back. Osis is popping off. He's just 3-1, 3-1.
I see that.
By the time it's game 3 of NA, dude, we're all done. That's what I'm saying.
I see pocket.
All kind of chilling. Right now, melee creeps 8 kills to 1, though. It's not looking good for Pauper's pupils in this early game. Pocket's actually won. Oh my god, he's dead.
Let's push blue.
I'll leave nothing but ash.
Our green walker is under attack.
Infernus seems to be in a good spot again, seeing him everywhere in all ranks. Yeah, Infernus is good. Definitely. Good movement by OCs. Clean with the movement, always. What's your favorite Deadlock voice line from any hero? It's probably, "Here comes the lash." That's probably my best one. Or "Boosh." Those are good ones.
Our yellow guardian has been
Some solid.
defeated.
I love it when Rem says, "I'm big." Oh, Rem has some goated voice lines though. You see that shit? Okay, that's classic. That's true.
Meet your end.
Do your best Maurice impression. Interesting.
Catch me if you can.
Mirage saying it wasn't normal after a match gets me every time. That's funny. They do lots of things. Yeah, they do lots of things is a really good voice line. Shiv has the voice lines with the most aura. You're dead. Okay.
My fault. I see pocket.
Okay, Heelbane is just carrying here. Shiv and Lash have the most LARPable voice lines. That's true. Guys, first Deadlock tournament, I'm gonna show up cosplaying Lash and just fully LARPing. Like, I will not speak to you guys normally. Like, I will be Jacob Lash. Baxter Society has your number. That one's good. You like to LARP Doorman? Okay, so what do you do? Are you... Oh. Yeah, I don't know if you want to LARP Doorman, bro. That guy's kind of a freak. You think you grow a mustache that glorious? Definitely not, but, you know, I can find one.
What more does this city need? Onward!
You find it weird how strong Healbane is as a healing item when it presents itself kind of more as an anti-heal item? Yeah. I think a lot of people like underestimate like how strong it is as a healing item. It's so strong. And the thing about it is it's the best type of healing as well. It's burst healing in combat. Okay, huge hook. League is that again. Huge bag on the guys as well. Going down. Melee creeps right now. 14 kills to 2. They woke up. They saw game 1 and they were like, hell nah. They woke up. I think Lefa's just dead now. He's Giga dead, no? That's really, really bad. Giving Infernus a solo kill like that there is really bad. How did he even get caught in that situation where he just dies to 1v1? How does that even happen? I feel like you just cloak away, no? Hey, I mean, who do I know? What do I know? Yeah, Healbane's always been goated. It's like literally always been super goated. Didn't cook like a hot pocket. Get it? Okay, I get it. Because he's pocket and he was hot because he was on fire. Makes sense. The pocket mentality to fight anyone and everyone within the first 20 minutes. Okay. It instantly gets 3,200. Instantly spends his money. That's the mark of a good player right there. It doesn't accumulate a big unsecured soul bag. W. Good gameplay. Did you not fix your lamp? No, I haven't. I'm too lazy. We're in the darkness now. It's kind of comfortable in the darkness when you think about it. What if there was an item that stole healing from the enemy? Stole healing, and how would that work?
See the enemy.
I see Lash.
He was molded by it. Yeah. Yeah. You merely adopted the darkness. I was born in it.
I see the enemy.
Here's the thing. None of these skills matter very much, but they do matter psychologically. Right? Like, yeah, sure, it's 4 to 17. It doesn't really matter, but psychologically it matters. Percent of their healing goes to you instead. Interesting. Deal healing effectiveness. Okay. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would need to see that in play to see how. Hey, Yamato has been chasing hella. Oh wait, Saya pops locket. No anti-heal. Do we have a single? Yeah, there's one heal bane on the side of one heal bane on the side of Popper's pupils. Oh my god, Saya's literally one. Oh my god, he's actually 1 HP. It's depressing. Oh my god, there's no way. Wait, the hook canceled the Itani Losan altogether. It didn't even cast. This is getting a little disgusting, but here's the thing. It doesn't really matter because just the few kills that Popper's pupils got are like enough. I'm just kidding, and they're not enough. I'm just joshing.
Let me show you how it's done.
You up, goat? Hey, Goober goat for that. It's true.
Headed to green.
Going on with the Fury Trance. Oh. Oh my god. Nah, John just got fucking outplayed. I can't even lie. I can't even lie. John just got freaking outplayed. It is what it is. Calico is giga dead as well. That's exactly what you don't want to see if you're a MLC fan at home. However, they are pushing a walker on the other side. Lefo's getting giga pushed. Walker will go down. Popper's pupils are split pushing the other walker though, so if they trade, it's fine. I think we'll get the walker trade here. I don't really think Popper's pupils care too much about that. Spirit armor reduce, lady guys self damage. It does, yes.
Don't come begging for
Yo,
mercy.
where is my Yamato right now? Okay. Low main's enabled run it down mode a little bit. Oh, they're going mid. They're going mid off the Yamato kill. Here we go. This is gonna work. Last melee creeps from mid call won them the game. No, it doesn't. What do you mean? They changed it like a year ago? Did they? No, they didn't. It definitely reduces it. It 100% reduces it. It literally says self-damage type of spirit can be mitigated from Essence Bomb. Yeah, Victor cannot be mitigated. Yeah, Victor can't be mitigated. Also, by the way, melee creep's got all 3 rejuves. Guys is dead as hell. Yep.
It's dangerous out here. I'm at Fairfax.
Guys, I think melee creeps might do it. They're in a winning position. Very large winning position. What is going on at mid? Who knows, man? I'm completely disconnected. What's everyone having for dinner, though? Overworking. Chipotle, pizza, chili, rice. That sounds great. That sounds delicious. Man, I'd love to have some food right now. Alas, what can you do? I got nothing. Just did Uma pull-ups? Uma pulls. Oh, sorry. I was like Uma pull-ups. I was like, what is that? Is that like you do pull-ups while looking at your like Uma Musume characters to give you motivation for your waifus, and then you do your pull-ups because it motivates you? But then I realized what you meant. So you're pulling your Uma Musumes. That makes sense. Ice soup for the week. Bro has no money left. He can't even buy food. Now he's gonna buy ice soup. Deadlock needs more waifus. I mean, I guess. You had a headache, so you didn't feel like cooking, so you got Wawa. Isn't that one like I feel like I've seen a video about Wawa. Isn't that like a gas station, right? That has like super fans. Like a gas station that some people swear by, right? Any Wawa fans? Hashtag Wawa super fans in the chat. Wawa super fan. Okay, we got a couple. It's the best gas station. Wawa the go. I see. I don't even know what Wawa is. We don't have that in Canada, so you know. So if I go to the States, I should go to Wawa. What should I get at Wawa if I go to the States? Paninis. Okay. Got a lot of Wawa super fans. What's a Wawa? It's a gas station in the States. Any sandwich and coffee. Pretzel. Okay. You like their smoothies? Okay. It's Northeast exclusive. Okay. So like only in the good states, basically, is what you're saying. Blooming's actually running it down this game. Yeah, he's kind of running it down a little bit, huh? But we've all done that a little bit, right? He's going for the 10 death power spike. He's about to get it. Once he gets the 10 death power spike, they might win. In Sidemen video, they went to a big gas station in the US. Seemed cool. Okay. If you grew up East Coast, you're a Wawa super fan. It's a universal law. Well, I grew up East Coast, Canada, so maybe I'd be a Wawa super fan. Good states. I'm offended. Nice try, Deathy, with the state rage bait. I really thought I had you guys. I really thought I did. It's what. Oh my! What a hook! I don't even think he saw Yamato. There's Lomain's 10 death power spike is about to hit. It's about to hit. Oh my god! He just got the 10 death power spike, guys. It can be done. It can be done. How's Pocket been doing? This game not great. But to be fair, nobody in the Poppers People's team has been doing good. You moved to Northeast for college, so you're not a super fan? Oh, okay. You're not a Wawa super fan then, Tetsuo? Or what can you do? Is the matchmaking patch tomorrow? I don't know. I hope it is, because I'm going to be counting grains of rice. I hope it's not. Shut up, Deathy. Well, look, if it's not... You know, if it's not, you win and I lose. So, I mean, you should be happy, right? Here's the thing, Tetsuo. If it's not tomorrow, you get the best of both worlds. Because if it's not tomorrow, then you get to watch me count grains of rice for hours. And you get to have the matchmaking patch on Friday. So, like, you win. But I hope that it's tomorrow. So that I'm not counting grains of rice for hours without any purpose. Are you counting grains for real? Well, the community voted for it, so I have to find a way to make it work. And here's the thing. Would I rather count grains of rice or queue deadlock without an update? I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to think about it for a second. And I'm thinking, you know what? Maybe the grains of rice aren't so bad. I don't know. Or do I want to roll the dice? I'm a grain of rice. Yeah, I'll count grains of rice to summon Yoshi.
I see the enemy.
I wouldn't know Bleep Sunlight. 2K viewers incoming. You know, I actually have no idea. Maybe 200 people will watch, or maybe 20,000 people will watch. Maybe people from around the globe will tune in to see me suffer. I'm already bored of the balance patch. Yeah, GG. Well, the thing about balance patches is that balance patches only keep things so fresh. You know what I mean? Like, at some point, you need a little more than a balance patch. And I feel like at this point, we're like starving children, and Yoshi's giving us like a couple breadcrumbs, and he's like, and we're like, oh my god, yes. And then it's like, it doesn't satiate us, you know? Also, this patch is like, you know, it's nice, but it's like, whatever, you know? I mean, it's cool. It's not a bad patch. It's just, you know, meh. Honestly, how many people do you think would watch counting grains of rice? Honestly, I think it could work really well. I think I could easily get 1,000 people watching me count grains of rice. I'm not gonna lie. I think it could work. I think it's like a good gimmick. I think people would watch it. Wait. This is Popper's pupil's chance to come back into the game. 2 people are afflicted and literally 1 HP. 1 down. Can they find Saya? Oh, Saya just full healed with Locket. Wait, Locket legit healed him 1,000.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Wait, Lomain with the 10 death power spike. He's now unstoppable. Oh my god, he actually is unstoppable. He hit 10 deaths. He can't die again. It's literally not possible. Look. He literally cannot die again. He's got like some sort of divine protection. I know it looks like he's gonna die, but oh, he actually died. Fuck. I've been watching Deathy trying to convince himself counting grains of rice is gonna be fun. Yeah. You can have a grain counter on the screen and everything. I will. Deathy, you tried Tokon? No, I haven't. I've not tried Tokon. I've been busy. Saya's fat right now. Yeah, Saya's pretty huge right now. Not fat shaming or anything, but he is looking pretty thick at the moment. They're gonna do mid boss here. I mean, it's not looking good for the Poppers teams.
They're in mid.
Guys, think about it. If I count grains of rice, it's like they will have to update, because if they don't update and I'm counting grains of rice, they'll feel bad. And like at Valve headquarters, like they'll probably have my stream up, and like it'll be motivation for them, because they'll be like, okay, the sooner that we get this patch, the sooner this guy will stop counting grains of rice. And honestly, like, yeah, that makes sense. First Valve game? Oh no, it's not my first Valve game. I've been playing Valve games my whole life. Don't worry, I know. Don't worry, I know what I'm signing up for. I probably have like 20,000 hours in Valve games. Predict the gay for content patch. No, I can't do that.
I can't help but notice you haven't dropped me off yet. This little ritual of yours is really messing with my job.
You have to cook them after and eat every single one. I'm on a diet right now. I can't do that. What if they enjoy my suffering? Honestly, the twisted fucks at Valve probably would. Came from TF2. What's the worst they could do? Leave me again? Exactly. I also came from TF2. I'm like a battled veteran. I'm like a combat veteran that's been, you know, hardened. Like nothing hurts me anymore. Do you think Deadlock is the best one you've ever played, or has the potential to be? It's up there for sure. I mean, I think Deadlock is probably my favorite, but like obviously it's hard because TF2 has a special place in my heart. But Deadlock is probably my favorite. Like Half-Life? I haven't played Half-Life very much, to be honest. I'm not a Half-Life guy. It's wraps, guys. It's wraps. Melee creeps are gonna win. Oh my god. The stream will come to an end. But here's the thing. Today's stream was already a little bit long, but imagine that tomorrow I have to count grains of rice for 8 hours.
Good job.
Strategically, I should not start stream early if I'm counting grains of rice. Because if I start stream early, then that means that I could be counting grains of rice for a really long time. So if I start streaming later, then I have less grains of rice to count on average.
Let's push Greenwich.
If the patch is tomorrow. If the patch is not tomorrow, then I'll be counting grains of rice for some time. You're not being the enjoy counting grains of rice for 8 hours allegations. I guess not. And does he even count that high? Is Lomain gonna beat the death record? I mean, 12. There's no way 12 is the death record. What if they release before you start counting? They wouldn't do that to me, right? You're getting off after this game not dueling with Wander? Is Wander live? I'll probably raid him. He live right now? He is. It's his time, bro. It's his time. Okay, he's playing Slay the Spire in queue right now. Oh, we know it won't just be a pre-recorded video. I'll be interacting, bro. I'll be interacting.
I see Yamato.
You guys will be there to try to keep me from being insane. Okay, Popper's pupils are going for a play here on this walker. Oh, Lash has been caught. He is Giga dead. Goodbye, Lash. Yeah, this has been a tough game for them.
I see Yamato.
Who's gonna validate if you sort the grains correctly? We need arbitration. You don't need arbitration. You're just gonna take what I tell you, bro. I'm already going insane for the. You're already insane going for the rice counting. Yeah, but that's true.
Let's push green.
No one send any chat messages. What if I'm live for 8 hours tomorrow, counting grains of rice, and literally nobody types anything for 8 hours, and I have like 1,000 viewers and nobody's typing a single word? That would be crazy. Don't worry about it, Sophie. I'll explain. What'd you say? Well, I'll get more rice if needed. You let me know we don't have a ton of rice left.
You guys getting the message yet?
It's just me with 1,000 tabs.
This won't be as easy as you
Need a hand cam for counting the rice? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I agree. We do need that. Osmati and Yasmin. You guys want me to fucking put it in a bucket and filter them? You guys are fucking insane. You know, it might not be a bad idea though, but I mean, here's the thing. What's better content? Just counting the grains of rice or like sorting the grains of rice? Both?
Let's take out guys.
How would I do both? Like, I don't think I'm capable of doing that. I literally don't think that's possible. Sorting, definitely. Yeah, you know what? Sorting might be better for my brain too, because it's less brain rot. So like, it's not, you know, I kind of like, I'm kind of with you. On total rise, but sort them? Oh God. I'm not gonna have time for that, right? I mean, surely Yoshi's not gonna like delay the update so I have time to do that, right? Does Poppers have a chance? Probably not. They got one kill. They got two technically, but yeah, I think it's pretty cooked for them. Man, I don't think they can go mid here. If they go mid, they'll just all fucking die. Hey, wait, Yamato's going in? Wait. Venator's actually dead. Wait a second, they might have a chance. Oh wait, Venator's alive, just barely. Good counter spell. Great counter spell. Oh my god, he's actually alive. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Wait, they might have a chance. What's going on here? You know, I'm kind of down for sorting grains of rice. I feel like sorting grains of rice is better. Hey, Abrams is in there. He's just trying to buy time right now. Buys a little bit of time, not much. He did lose a lot of health for that. Hey, Calico's buying a little bit of time too. Oh my god, he actually just went straight through the door. But what the fuck just happened? Yo, where is bro? Okay. Oh, alright, never mind, it's GG. That's GG. Yeah, that's GG.
We gotta keep this up.
55 kills to 16. Pauper's pupils, they showed a little bit of potential there towards the end. Last.
Good night. Well played.
There's no stopping this.
Oh, that's it. That's it, guys. Holy shit. Yeah, it's 6:30 a.m. for Osis, bro. Like, how does he do it? How does he fucking do it? All right, guys, let's go raid Wanderer. Let's go. Yeah, woo. Raid Wanderer DL. Don't tell him about my plans tomorrow, okay? Make sure you don't tell anything to Wanderer about my plans tomorrow. Okay, don't let him know. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Take care of yourselves and your loved ones. Make sure to, you know, don't let the bed bugs bite. Yeah. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Okay, I can't raid, dismiss. Okay, wait.